It's Sunday. You know what that means. The Survivor Studios is live and on the internet with our double feature watch-along events, and this feed gives you all the coverage you need tonight for AEW. Double or Nothing. Welcome to the discussion, everybody. Welcome to the watch-along. I hope everyone has a great time tonight. Thank you all for tuning in, whether live or on demand, on the X, on the various channels in Zillow Studios. I am the Superman Noah Foster. Excalibur, Toni Giovanni, and Taz are on the screen right now. If you're watching the buy-in like I am via YouTube, Prime Video, or however you are going to take in tonight's event, let's get ready for some tag team action. We got some trios warfare. We got 9 matches tonight. The Owens finals are to be determined, along with so much more. It is an extremely exciting time. We're back where it all began, this time outside Las Vegas. We got shoots out tonight in the desert at the Diamond Desert Arena. Capacity crowd expected on hand. So let's go ahead and get ready to get right into this thing. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, Super Chat, PayPal of Passions, it's as simple as that. And we're kicking things off with women's tag team action. All hail the Megasis. And don't worry, folks, I'm not going to join Styles this as far as I know. I'm not going into this alone. I will be joined by my own RJ City and my own Renee Paquette here sooner rather than later. Stay tuned for more on that. But let's go ahead and talk about what we have coming forth down from Olympus. The Megasis, Megan Bayne, along with Penelope Ford, the super bad girl. These two have been nothing but a super bad tyrant of a tag team duo for this AEW women's division, as Megan Bayne only has 1 defeat so far in her AEW career. Darren G, it's good to see you as well. Again, it's good to see everybody. If you haven't done already, please subscribe. Subscribe to Batty for Wrestling. Don't be a dickhead. Be part of Batty's Army today. Our Canadian friend, Ash. ShadowBatAsh. Subscribe. And again, subscribe to James Hebert, the Jay Hebert side of things. Subscribe to all the channels and have a great time. It's one of those things, though, that Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, ever since they became together as a tag team, we still don't know the full story or extent behind it, but they have been an absolutely effective duo. Currently 2-0, by the way, in tag team action together. Let's not forget, Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford have a win over Timeless Toni Storm and Thunder Rosa, also known as Thunder Tits. One AEW Women's World Champion, the current AEW Women's World Champion. It looks like we're about to feel the wrath and get a little bit crazy with Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. Anna Jay once called, of course, the star of the show. These two are going to be the stars of the Double or Nothing buy-in tonight, both singing their first win over Megan Bayne. They couldn't do it in singles, but maybe they can do it as a duo. And by the way, happy birthday to the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. We acknowledge that's a fet. Thank you so much for that. Happy birthday to anybody celebrating a birthday in and out of the business. And also, happy Memorial Day weekend to you all. We're glad to bring you in ahead of Monday with our double feature coverage of NXT Battleground and AEW Double or Nothing. Shout out to Walter Cruz and DJ of Rock and Robes that will be covering NXT Battleground. You guys could also find that across all the feeds here at the Super Reliable Studios. I know, Safet, I got you, bruv. Walter Cruz speaks typo, so it's all good. Anna Jay and Harley Cameron are a team that is all about fun. Megan Bayne is just about breaking people and forcing them to bow down. Referee Mike Posey for this first contest. The bell rings. We're officially underway. Continental tie-up here with Megan Bayne and Harley Cameron. You gotta admit, Harley Cameron gave Megan Bayne a run for her money on Collision if y'all watched that singles match. And we've seen Harley Cameron really flourish into her own ever since basically being left on her own since Saraya is no longer all elite. But how do you overcome the strength, the absolute dominance of the Megasis? And Harley Cameron, though, afraid of nobody, will fight like a hell-bent vixen all night long. The standing switch, the waist lock, trying to suplex Megan Bayne. Not sure how much he's going to get out of that. Logan James, you might be on to something, and thank you for tuning in. Pushed into the corner. In tag team wrestling, of course, 101, isolate and dominate. We are 55 minutes and 50 seconds away from Double or Nothing, going officially live on pay-per-view worldwide. Again, folks, you're watching the buy-in, you'll see a QR code on your screen, whether you're watching on YouTube, on all AEW social media platforms, or Prime Video itself. You can watch through Prime Video, through Fubo, Dave & Buster's, through YouTube. Internationally, you can watch through Triller TV, payview.com, and so many other feeds. So if you can, please engage and enjoy us tonight as we bring you in to Double or Nothing on the road to All In, 46 days away. That's Penelope Ford bringing that flexible background. Oh, paintbrush and Harley Cameron. Side headlock here. And of course, Anna Jay, formerly part of the Jewish Society, formerly part of the Dark Order, number 99. Of course, wants to choke someone out tonight with the Queen Slayer. Now in. Anna Jay with a dangerous kick. The flexibility by Anna Jay, of course, a former cheerleader, an AEW original. Nice snapmare, double team. Blockbuster here by Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. The crowd fired up here tonight. I'm loving this so far. I also love the set, by the way, too. Oh, look at that. Strike a pose. Why don't you? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my word. Well, that's a whole different form of a stink face right there. Oh, I'm Megan Bates saw enough of that when that punk hit to the side ahead of Harley Cameron. Man, that high kick rocked Harley Cameron back to Australia. And Penelope Ford taking back control here with the wrist. And just booting Harley Cameron in the side of her head. And of course, folks, we have a stacked deck tonight. We have the two finals of the Owen, Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné, Will Ospreay versus Heyman Page, Anarchy in the arena. Nice gut busted there by Penelope Ford. Here's the cover, back press, and gets 1 count. And you can see right now, if you're watching along with us, all the different ways you could actually watch Double or Nothing tonight. Besides Mariah May, let your thoughts be known. Let your predictions be known. Who you think shows up tonight? Who comes out and wins both Owens? Do we get a new signing that's all elite? Who gets hurt? Who leaves on the stretcher? What anarchy ensues tonight? Let your thoughts predictions be known outside DraftKings here, and we'll sure to bring them up here at the Speedball Studios throughout the entire night. On a J now, legal Penelope Ford. Of course, we saw Penelope Ford and the bunny, Allie, of course, now representing Team Canada, and the brawl, border brawl, courtesy of TNA on YouTube. Drop kick, cover, gets a 2 count. And again, our main event tonight, folks, is Will Ospreay and Heyman Page, the men's Owen Hart Tournament Finals. Harley Cameron, though, nice scorpion kick. Harley Cameron, so multi-talented, ventriloquist, singer, artist. And right now, swinging a miss. The agility of Harley Cameron outlasting. Oh, and outsmarting Megan Bain. Nice stun gun across the second rope. And Safet, really? We're going to go with that? You really are going to start that? No, we got Toni Stormy and Shirakawa later. Uh-oh. Look at the strength of Megan Bain with the deadlift German. And right now, Charles, yes, it is just I, the simple man, as my commentary cohorts are trying to figure out stuff once again. I guess I'm the only one that knows how to get stuff done within 5 minutes, but I hold nothing against them. Not the first time I've been here by myself with y'all. And again, as long as I want to enjoy his life, enjoy wrestling, and more importantly, support my friends, then I know I'm doing something right. Big splash by Megan Bain as Penelope Ford flips in the corner with the back elbow strike, rocking on a J. The power. Nice exploder. Now Penelope Ford is legal in the cover. Hook the far leg. Gets a 2 counts. Nice try to capture the wind off of Megan Bain's absolute authority over Anna Jay. As again, Megan Bain looks to make the entire AEW roster bow down. Right now, Harley Cameron in no condition to make the tag, trying to get back up to the apron. And Penelope Ford again, just stun gunning on a Jay across the second rope. Bullyman! Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Matthew, I hope you had a wonderful time last night's Saturday's main event along with Gino. And again, stay tuned, folks, for the No DQ review. Of course, moderated by either Gino, Virtue, and of course, Con Andrew. Shout out to my Florida brothers, Matthew and Gino. I'm glad you all had a great time last night. And I'm glad that those that tuned into our coverage last night also had a fun time. As, of course, we have so much coming up for WWE, AEW, NXT, ROH, TNA, independent promotions galore, including out into GCW, HOD, and some more, and JPW. So stay tuned. Face first on the J right now with Megan Bain. Oh, jeez. Anna Jay coming back from a Stardom excursion, in case you're all wondering. The same place Megan Bain was with Micah, former Goddess of Stardom Tag Team Champion, Divine Goddesses. Another Explorer suplex in the cover, gets a 2 count. And Anna Jay right now is showing great resilience here in the face of the Megasis. Of course, we saw Megan Bain upset this entire division, getting involved in Anna Jay and Penelope Ford's 4-way eliminator with Timeless, Toni Storm, and Thunder Rosa. Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne doing a great job here, isolating Anna Jay here in the early going so far. You know, with the idea that there could be an AEW women's tag team division, you got Anna Jay, Harley Cameron, Penelope Ford, Megan Bayne, you got the Vendetta, you got Julia Hart, Sky Blue, possibly Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, if not Thunder Rosa. There's some good depth here where they actually could really build something out of this. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that comes to fruition, as well as the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship. Anna Jay still fighting back against Megan Bayne, who literally just outpowers everyone here, not named Chris Statlander possibly, in this women's division. As Megan Bayne hoists up Anna Jay, unable to escape though, and Anna Jay jumping on the back of the Mega Sis, looking positive for the Queen Slayer. And Megan Bayne immediately pushing Anna Jay into the corner. And Megan Bayne lining up Anna Jay. Rapid fire strikes to the chest, the most sensitive region, I'm guessing, on a woman. I'm not, entirely sure of that. Creating distance with the single leg. Can't get a blockbuster. Up the ropes. Tag made to Penelope Ford. Tag made to Harley Cameron. And Harley Cameron looking to make Penelope Ford feel the wrath. Nice clotheslines, arm wringer. Beautiful net breaker. Harley Cameron, Scotty, Megan Bayne, swinging a miss, up and around, looking for the takeover. Where she stops, nobody knows. The Harris. Megan Bayne for a ride and disorientating her opponent. Harley Cameron is such an inspiration for so many young female athletes, including herself, not just in Australia either. Shout out to Jessica McKay. Oh! And Cassie Lee. As Ford and Bayne stepped up in the corner by Harley Cameron, looking for a 2-for-1 there is no way. There is no way. Uh-oh. Yeah, not. Oh, double DDT by Harley Cameron. The pendulum DDT and the cover on Penelope Ford to win. Kick out at 2. Oh, man. That was an impressive counter right there, using her own opponent's momentum against them. A tag made to Anna Jay. Leverage is key, folks. And shout out to Zoe Stark, by the way. I wish her nothing the best for continued recovery efforts. Now looking for a double suplex from Megan Bayne. Stopping that, though, hooking out both Anna Jay and Harley Cameron for a double German. The strength of Megan Bayne. And right now, Megan Bayne dragging Penelope Ford to her corner. Tag made. Megan Bayne now legal. And now what is Penelope Ford? And Megan Bayne hoisting Penelope Ford up on her shoulders. What the hell? Whoa, man! Dropping her on top on a Jan on the camera on the outside. I mean, sometimes the best weapon you could have in a match that's legal or not legal is your own tag team partner. Ford and Bayne control, bringing Anna Jay back in. And now Megan Bayne looking to send Anna Jay for a ride. Send out power bomb. And right now, unable to pin Anna Jay, Harley Cameron, I believe, is not legal, trying to take down Megan Bayne with the DDT. And Harley Cameron, Sky Penelope Ford, Matrix escape into the cutter by the super bad girl. And Penelope Ford right now with Anna Jay, get to the midsection. Anna Jay, swing her around, hoist her up. Glory bomb! Down goes Ford, face first. Well, Megan Bayne, oh my God, flies with the clothesline. And all 4 women are down in this tremendous opening contest. We are off and running hot, folks. Take a look at the strength by Megan Bayne, hoisting up 2 women at once, deadlift German, a double German, and then sending forward freaking flyer miles on top of them to the floor. And now Megan Bayne and Harley Cameron, I believe, are still the 2 legal ones, or it's Anna Jay. I've lost track. I think Mike Posey's lost track, too, if being perfectly honest here. And Megan Bayne might be looking to end things here tonight. Going up to the top rope, possibly. As Anna Jay, I believe, is also legal. Anna Jay able to get up to her feet, though, and stop the Mega Sis ascent. Might be looking to meet Megan Bayne up in the high-risk district. And Harley Cameron coming to the aid of his partner. Harley and Anna looking to take Megan Bayne for a ride. I'm not sure if this is wise, but maybe 2-1 can do it with the superplex. And Megan Payne down the ring on a J with the cover to win tonight. Kick at 2. It's like everyone's kind of still stunned from that earlier exchange here. And kudos to Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. Double team and Megan Payne taking her down here. Again, Megan Payne has only been pinned once, folks, so far in AEW. Trapped in the big package of timeless Toni Storm as she takes both down with a double clothesline. And Megan Payne's fired up here. Tag made to Penelope Ford. As Megan Payne hoists up Harley Cameron. Electric chair position. Uh-oh. Doomsday device might be incoming. Penelope Ford. Whoa! Harley able to flip out of it, though. Eats an elbow, though. Ford right now. Legal. Avoiding pretty predicament. Low bridge by Anna Jay to Megan Payne on the outside. Meanwhile, it's her finishing move! It's her finishing move! Harley Cameron back press! Harley Cameron with the win! Feel the wrap now before it. Harley Cameron with her finishing move just pinned the super bad girl. And Anna Jay and Harley Cameron just beat, as I called, Penelope Ford and Megan Payne. Impressive as we look at the replay here. It's her finishing move driving Penelope Ford down with her own version of Crossroads too. Back press, look at the far leg. Harley Cameron with the win tonight with Anna Jay. Congratulations. About to say, if you can't beat Megan Payne one-on-one, maybe you could do it with a friend. And why she didn't get pinned, that's gotta be embarrassing for Megan Payne and Penelope Ford tonight on the buy-in. Obviously, you can see the frustration on Megan Payne and Penelope Ford. Woohoo! 1-0 so far for me. And again, folks, we're double nothing buy-in. We're off and running. We are 43 minutes away. You still have time to, of course, purchase this pay-per-view if you choose. Otherwise, please be along with us for the ride the entire time as we go back up to the stage with Renee Paquette, with RJ City, and with Double J. Let's go ahead and get your comments up here real quick. Nicholas Ferrante, I don't know. I'm sure they'll figure it out eventually. Maybe I have to say their name. And Matthew saying, did not expect Harley to get the win. Feel the wrath. Don't underestimate two women with a common goal, especially two women named Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. Dwayne Atkins is saying, holy crap, I took a gamble picking this to win. Wow. Dwayne, sometimes I'm right. You just need to listen to me. Or as Okada would say, trust me. And speaking of Okada, why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit about some of the matches we have ahead tonight, shall we? Beach. Kazuchika Okada, of course, will be defending the AEW Continental Championship tonight against Speedball Mike Bailey. Of course, Okada has held this title now for over a year. Can he continue to run, or will the rain stop here tonight in the desert? And, of course, we have trios action with the Don Callis family and the Paragon. Nigel McGuinness puts the boots on for the 5th time since returning at All In last year. We talked about earlier how we have Mina, Shirakawa, and timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. Someone's looking to get hurt tonight or gain more gold. The Sons of Texas challenge Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. Absolute all hell will break loose with women involved for the first time as anarchy in the arena will ensue in the desert. And of course, we have a stretcher match where in this match, you not only have to put them on the stretcher, you got to put them in the ambulance and close the door to win. And this is Ricochet's first ever stretcher match, while Mark Briscoe looks to put a bald bully away at the local medical facility. And of course, we have Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné for the finals of the Women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament, where the winner will go on to All In to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. And it all culminates tonight, our main event with the men, Will Ospreay, Heyman and Page, for the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And that's your card tonight, folks, for Double or Nothing. So again, buckle up, get ready, grab some popcorn, grab a friend, grab pizza, get your predictions in, get that hype, and let's have a damn good time tonight. And Matthew said, of course, I call myself a liar. I didn't expect Hardy to win, but that is who I picked for the predictions. Matthew, you know I have your predictions official, and I know. It's a good job. And Safet saying, wow, what a win for Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. And Dwayne saying, and this is what his third defense for Okada. This year, no, I don't think so. If you go backstage with Marvez with Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara, the Sons of Texas, and we all know the Diva Creative Control is winning. Do we know that, or do we assume that? Stranger things have happened here in professional wrestling. Damn it. I'm just saying. Anyway, our Canadian friend, Ash, will be joining us here soon, as well as the He-Man James Heber, for those that are wondering. So please stay tuned. And again, we'll talk more about these matches as we get ready. Now, as we got a moment to breathe, I'm going to go ahead and play our watch-along trailer. And when we return, you might see somebody else more lovely than me on this screen. But if you want to know more of what we are about to do here at the Simply Reliable Studios too, check this out real quick.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always, if you don't understand by now or you're just tuning in, truly here at what we call Super Lava Studios, we encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, criticize, popularize, passionately analyze all the wrestling and a whole lot more of our stuff too, as Charles the Fett will also tell you. All right. Well, again, we are still waiting for our next bit of action. We are 37 minutes and 30 seconds away. So I want to give a shout real quick to the other side of things with Walter Cruz and DJ covering NXT Battleground tonight. Will Joe Hendry or Trick Williams make history as the TNA Championship is on the line? Stephanie Valkyrie, Jordan Grace for NXT Women's Championship, NXT Women's North American Championship. So Ruka, Kalani Jordan, 6-man tag team match and a battle for the Dawn supremacy as we know it between Tony D, Channing Stacks Lorenzo. We got the Colin. We got Josh Briggs and the tag team champions too. And of course, Obafemi will defend the title against Thundercur's boyfriend in Miles Bourne, looking to prove a point for so many people. Matt Helms, I'm doing very well. Now, that being said, follow me with this jingle. She's yours, she's ours, she's mine, she's everyone's favorite Canadian friend, Ash. ShadowBatAsh. Ash. Hello, Ash, and welcome back once again to the virtual commentary booth. I'm looking very forward to engaging, calling, analyzing, humoring, and discussing Double or Nothing with you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Unfortunately, James won't be able to join us because of technical difficulties.
As it happens. So it looks like it'll just be a unique duo for the first time ever, folks. You have literally Batty and Simple Man. I don't even know what to call this. If you guys got a name for us, go ahead. Let your brains go crazy. Well, Ash, I mean, again.
Simply Batty for wrestling.
Yeah, Simply Batty for wrestling. Don't be a dickhead. We're two young punks, even if I'm insert number here. Again, if you haven't already, subscribe to Batty for Wrestling. Become part of Batty's Army. Don't be a dickhead. Well, Ash, I hope that you have an incredible time. And again, there's a lot on the line tonight. So while we got some time to kill before our next match, what are you looking forward to the most?
Both Owen Hart matches, how wild and crazy the Anarchy in the Arena match will be. What other matches are there? I've heard Syndicate. Always looking forward to them looking at the Hurt People.
The Hurt People.
Yeah. I already mentioned Toni Storm. Toni Storm and Mina. How
I
you,
love
is it pronounced Shirakawa?
Very good. That
Oh,
is
thank
correct.
you.
Mina Shirakawa.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, right now we're just literally shooting the breeze and discussing things. But before we talk more into this, for those that don't know, why don't you give a little bit of background towards what you like in wrestling, what people can expect being part of Barry's Army?
So right now, I am so far behind on the best of the Super Juniors. So I have to play the pick and
Hey.
choose game. So I'm going to be binge watching a bunch of matches from the newcomers and giving my in-depth thoughts on how this person is. So right now I got to catch up. Right now there's going to be in-depth thoughts on Ninja Max performance. I've got Fujita's because I've only seen him in the tag team, like through like I haven't seen the Ichiban Sweet Boys team, but I have seen him in the trios teams. So seeing Fujita in action, that's gonna be fun.
Right.
There's Mao, Dragon Dia, and there's another newcomer I have. Oh yeah, Nick Wayne, current Ring of Honor TV champion.
Yeah, Nick Wayne, the prodigy. And of course, right now it's a dead heat as, of course, catching the best Super Juniors. There's 2 days of block action left before we get to the finals, which of course be at Dominion. And folks, one way or another, I'm crazy. I'm covering that. And whether she's with me or Walter's with me, I'm doing it for Bad for Wrestling and Rage of Wrestling. So please stay tuned for more on that. We're going to try and make it work, bro.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. Everything Pro Wrestling, good to see you. Charles, it's professional wrestling tonight. Damn it. I think we're all going to lose something. We're all going to go insane in the membrane. And to Ash's point, anarchy will ensue, at least on one stage, to say the least. And Safet, indeed, happy Double or Nothing. Happy NXT Battleground. Happy weekend, everybody. Happy Memorial Day weekend. To those that are, of course, here in the States, remember and honor the fallen. Well, again, Ash, I mean, I'm crazy. I've watched Best Super Juniors in its entirety except for today. So I'm going to watch today and tomorrow back to back as I get ready for the final day of round robin action later this week. But again, 33 minutes, 10 seconds, folks, to get caught up with us and get ready to be part of the fun with us when we go live. And I hope everyone, again, has an incredible time. I mean, Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa, that could change All In as we know it when it comes to Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Moné. You got 4 different match combinations that could come out of the Women's World Championship heading into Texas. Based on what happens here tonight, I cannot wait to see both of these matches, especially. And Christopher Rod saying, hey guys, I hope you all enjoy NXT and AEW tonight and always enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It truly is as simple as that. And Charles saying tonight will be something. Damn it. They gotta do the gimmick. Something! I love the freaking new set, by the way. All right, well, why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit more about some of these matches again? We got so much. Let's talk about this one real quick. I mean, that's your boy, Adam Cole. Baby. The Paragon, of course, Kyle Riley, Roderick Strong on the Don Callis family. And in my opinion, I think all that Don Callis has eyes on is what's on Adam Cole's shoulder. As Adam Cole is looking to prove why the Paragon is the era, and that is still undisputed, why they are the best trio going here. Could be proverbially a number one contenders match for the trios championships, Dash, based on what happens here. What's your thoughts real quick?
Yeah, it's interesting because when what was it, Dynasty that he won the title from
against Garcia.
Yeah. As that match happened, I'm like, oh my God, Adam, are you fucking for real? Getting injured again? Jesus Christ, man, you cannot stay healthy. And I was like, oh, cool, he's won the champion, but they haven't really done anything with him since he became champion. So I'm hoping at least whoever, if the Don Callis family do win, which I have a feeling they are, whoever pins Adam, because I think Adam's taking the fall here, they're next in line for the TNT title. So that way we can finally have a TNT program.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Adam Cole did defend successfully an open challenge against Claudio Castagnoli. And again, to your point, it was Dynasty that he won this. It's only been about a month. And I do think the TNT Championship is at the heart, but I think more so it's a statement. As the Don Callis family's been running roughshod over AEW, as the Murder Hotline Slasher, as we can see right now, it's intimidating RJ City. Then again, who doesn't intimidate RJ City? RJ City, Renee Paquette, and of course, Double J, because in Lance Archer's mind, everybody dies. But yeah, it just feels like to me that I look at Josh Alexander, the longest reigning TNA World Champion, Kazuchika Takeshita, still the Neverweight Champion, Kyle Fletcher, Protostar, former Ring of Honor Television Champion, to your point, the title that Nick Wayne holds right now. any of these men can put a bid in based on pinning Adam Cole. But is Adam Cole the prime target, or is Paragon the target as a whole? Again, what's the family agenda versus what you think could be the agenda for the TNT Championship? I think that's going to be the more telling story of this trios match.
Do you think if Paragon gets a win, they're next in line for those trios titles that are being currently held by the Ops?
It's entirely possible. And of course, the Ops, they won't be defending the Trios Championships tonight. They'll be taking place ensuing Anarchy alongside Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, and taking on the Death Riders and the Young Bucks. I mean, first time we're seeing women involved here. It's the fourth Anarchy in the Arena match since this match inception. Only heels have won every time. But we saw what happened Wednesday night when a person not even involved in this, Gabe Kidd, came in and evened the numbers and even put them in Jon Moxley's favor. So don't think that Gabe Kidd is not on Jon Moxley's push red button in case you need to cause shit here.
And if we do happen to see Gabe Kidd, will we see a return of Eddie Kingston, who has been out with injury for a while?
Yeah, he's been out of injury ever since Resurgence last year when he probably broke his legs and Gabe Kidd beat him for the strong openweight championship, as we remember, in that last man standing no ropes match. But we know that he's been on the road to recovery, trying to get better. And also Chris Statlander with a very ominous warning in her apology to Little Nightingale, because she could be dangerous. Be careful who you push. Be careful who you're with. Of course, Little Nightingale came in last year as TBS champion, lost Mercedes Moné, and her friend betrayed her, decking her on the stage. Since then, we saw one of the most violent rivalries unfold at All Out last year with Little Nightingale and Chris Statlander. And while Chris was in the Owen, she failed to get here tonight in the finals. Willow is fighting here tonight at Double or Nothing on behalf of AEW. But again, can her and Chris come back together as the best friends we know them as? Or could Chris Statlander become a factor here that goes against AEW and maybe works with Rhea Shafir for a different purpose?
That could be interesting because we don't know Statlander's motives right now, and I guess we won't know until the match starts where she aligns. Is she with Willow or is she with the Death Riders? Because that'd be interesting, like Death Riders having two women in their group. That could cause for an interesting dynamic.
Well, with this rumor of AEW Women's Tag Team Championships, and we just saw Anna Jay and Harley Cameron outsmart and outlast the Megas, Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford. Maybe the Death Riders want more control. You get more gold, you get more control. We've only seen the Death Riders win one time, and that's when they lost the Trios Champions to the Ops, to your point. And you know they're hell-bent on keeping control in AEW and destroying it. That's the reason why Gabe Kidd decided to align with the Young Bucks and Jon Moxley's vision. As Jon Moxley said, anarchy would be a welcome change. Well, now we got anarchy tonight, so expect absolutely anything and everything. And Lord help everybody on this screen.
Right? Because that's the crazy thing about anarchy in the arena. You never know what's going to happen.
I mean, again, you think you know what's going to happen, and then you don't.
Right?
And there's a little bit of Canadian love for you, Ash, courtesy of Nicholas. Or Canada. Well, let's go ahead and talk about the match that's going to be the main event. And I'm going to let you lead pace here to give your thoughts towards this, because if there's ever been more of a 50-50 match where both men deserve to win, but you really don't know if you want the one you think that's going to win, should win based on what happens at All In. If JJ is trying to tell the story that he thinks makes sense and that AEW could follow, it's one of those things where, again, they could literally swerve us, bruv, tonight. Redemption, ascension, progression, accomplishment, resolution, personal versus professional, want versus need, same goal. One person knows how to beat Jon Moxley, the other don't. What do you guys say regarding this, Ash?
It's a very interesting case of who deserves and need this more. And you can make an argument for both people, especially with Will Ospreay's ascension into the main event scene and Hangman's redemption, redeeming himself, and also, and that whole little story about what happened as he was AEW champion. So was it a few years ago?
Yeah, Hangman Adam Page literally came in as AEW World Champion in Double Number 2023.
Wow, was that long ago? Damn.
Yeah, I know, right? That's some crazy shit.
I remember watching that pay-per-view over at my friend's house, and we were like, one of two things are going to happen. It's funny. We all knew going into the pay-per-view that CM Punk was winning.
Mm-hmm.
But even though he won and we knew it, we were still shocked by it. We're like, oh shit, they actually went with it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I mean, again, it was actually 2022 he came in as champion. 2023, of course, Anarchy Arena, the Elite lost to the Blackpool Combat Club. Last year, 2024, the Elite got the win over Team AEW. But yeah, him and Adam Page, he has not been AEW World Champion since Double or Nothing 2022.
Yeah, he's been on quite the build-up to get him back into the main event scene and prove himself that he is the heart and soul of AEW, much like how everyone thinks Darby Allin is the heart and soul of AEW.
Right, and congrats to Darby Allin again, climbing Mount Everest. We'll see soon enough when he may return again, folks. You still have time to join us, to watch along with us. You can watch Double or Nothing by purchasing it via Prime Video, like me. You also have YouTube, payperview.com. You have Fubo, cable and satellite, pay-per-view TV, courtesy of Triller, Dave & Buster's Select, Main Event Australia, internationally, domestically. If you can, be part of the fun. Otherwise, we're happy to be that blind conduit to you. As Ash, I believe it's time for you and I to call our first match together, because here comes the crew. Oh, boy. Yeah, this should be interesting.
Yes.
Y'all good?
I'm trying to see if I can become live because am I live now?
Able on Prime Video just to hit the live button. You should be seeing Crew, of course, right now, who won their last preview match at AEW Dynasty. Lest we forget, they were part of a buy-in match there, and they did get the win. But they lost against the Sons of Texas on Collision, and that's why the Sons of Texas will challenge the Hurt Syndicate for the AEW Tag Team Championship. So the Crew are looking for a little bit of payback tonight.
Did their nameplate just disappear?
Yep.
Okay, we're caught up.
That's great. You can look at the clock. Let me know when your clock says 23:20, and that way you're perfectly fine.
Mine says an hour and 6 minutes.
No, I mean the little digital clock up in the corner, that Double or Nothing countdown. Did you see that?
Live 37:12.
You have 37:12? Really? I have Double or Nothing. It says 23:10 for me.
Oh.
You might want to get out of Prime Video and go back into the live feed.
Okay.
Right now, I'm getting Roppongi Vice entrance courtesy of the Don Callis family. Double or Nothing clock in the top left-hand corner. Countdown clock says 22:55. Let me know.
Oh, that countdown clock. I was looking at the StreamYard one. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine, my friend. What's your countdown clock at?
Yes, I see the Roppongi Vice. Okay. I was looking at the wrong countdown clock.
The wrong countdown. The final countdown to the show versus the onward count up of the stream. So what's your clock at for Double or Nothing? 22:45. What you at?
I'm at, for Double or Nothing clock, I am at 22:29.
Okay, I'll let you know once I'm there. I'm a little bit behind you.
Okay.
Only like 7 seconds behind you. You're fine, pal. You're learning, all right? She's learning, folks. She's learning. 22:30.
Do you want me to
go? Perfectly in sync. There we go.
Okay.
Well, now, Ash, you've been a fan of New Japan Pro Wrestling. So, in a previous life, we know Roppongi Vice, now Roppongi Revice. They are former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, but ever since Rocker Man Trent Beretta, along with the Don Callis family, they've adopted this whole new selfish attitude.
Yeah, because I don't think I've seen Roppongi 3K or any of the Roppongi variants as a heel team. So this is like a whole new dynamic for them.
Well, maybe it could be a new lease on life. And here comes A.R. Fox, one of the most dynamic athletes. Surprised he was not involved in Best Super Juniors. That knows how to bounce and fly. Shares of Jim and Leon Slater. Also, Ring of Honor OG. He's held 16 different titles across 12 different promotions. Definitely a journeyman of the business, to say the least.
Absolutely. I've only seen like a handful of AR Fox matches because I don't follow Ring of Honor as closely as I should.
That's fair. I get that. But have you followed Commander any more than AR Fox, the former Ring of Honor World Television Champion that Nick Wayne beat for that title?
That was my introduction to Commander.
Oh, there you go. So what do you think of Commander out of that one match, and how you think that this dynamic of him and AR Fox may work together with a man that's undefeated in AEW, the ever so exhilarating Hologram?
This is my introduction to Hologram. I've seen like properly, because I've seen like little clips here and there, And this appears to be like this is gonna be a fun high flying tag team, and I love me some high flyers because when I was watching that Commander Nick Wayne match, my immediate reaction was, "Oh my god, I like Commander. I want to see more of them."
That's fair. And I'm sure Commander wants to get that Ring of Honor Television Championship back. Of course, we'll be covering Super Car of Honor and Depth for Honor, folks, courtesy of Ring of Honor. And speaking of Ring of Honor, here comes the Ring of Honor World Champion that beat the Nueve, Chris Jericho, the Learning Tree at Dynasty, Bandito.
Yeah, I like Bandito. He's cool.
Now, how much of Bandito have you actually watched, Ash? As you're basically getting a Ring of Honor 101 here.
I don't remember like how many matches, but I've seen like a few of them prior to Chris Jericho because I used to watch Ring of Honor back in 2016, and I'm pretty sure he was like a big staple. I don't remember like who he was facing, but I do remember enjoying his work.
Well, I also remember he was also one of the lifeblood of Ring of Honor when he was with Juice Robinson before he went rock hard and insane in that previous era of Ring of Honor, to your point. Before the foundation was born with Jay Lethal and Jonathan Gresham, and David Finlay became the Savage King. Anyways, 8-man tag team match in 19 minutes, 30 seconds away. It's Hologram, Bandito, Commander, and AR Fox taking on the Don Callis family. Well, Roppongi Vice and the crew, and they're immediately on the attack. I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. And to your point, Roppongi Vice started back in 2015 as a team.
Wow, that long ago, huh?
Yeah, they've been a team now for over a decade. I've seen them in and out of the Tokyo Dome and Dominion. Of course, Trent Beretta, formerly a best friend, Rocky Romero, part of the higher office in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And still one of the strongest going junior heavyweights of all time. Now we got a forever clothesline train here against Bandito. Whoop. Able to get out of the corner was Bandito, the Ring of Honor champion. Super kick to Rocky, and it looks like things are going to try and get organized here. It's, of course, running down the card here tonight, Ash.
Yeah.
And I would say that you're definitely on point about the high-flying dynamic of this foursome. Commander, Bandito, Hologram, and, of course, AR Fox. Isolating Rocky Romero right now in the ring. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well for Rocky. Oh! And Rocky Romero just got drilled by almost all four corners there.
Oh, I think I might be a little bit ahead. Like, what are you seeing on your screen right now?
Well, just tell me your double or nothing clock in the top left-hand corner of your screen.
1744.
Okay, just pause it. At 1744, I'll let you know when I'm at 1744, and we're fine. We got this, pal. You'll be fine. Again, it's the buy-in. We're just having fun. We're talking Ring of Honor. We're hyping Ring of Honor, and I am at 1744. Okay, there we go. Now we're perfectly in sync. And right now, Commander, the legal competitor for Team Luchador. Commander, of course, you see the title there. Commander and Hologram are known as Los Titanes de Aire. Of course, Titans of the Air. And
nice.
Oh! Gigs from the front and the back by possibly future challengers for the AEW Tag Team or Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, of course, held by the Sons of Texas. And those will be, of course, not up for grabs tonight, but the Sons of Texas will be in action, as you talked about earlier, against the Hurt Syndicate. Dustin saying that no one can hurt him versus what he's been through his entire career. Of course, Rocky Romero is a master of so many styles, Ash. And of course, calls himself the king of sneaky style. What's your thoughts on that, by the way, that moniker, King of Sneaky Style? Oh!
I mean, it works for his character.
I suppose. Back press, now by AR Fox, gets a 2 count.
I'm not too familiar with Rocky Romero as a singles competitor because I've only seen like a select handful of his matches from the Best of the Super Juniors tournament. I think was it 2018, I think it was.
Correct.
Because it was like this... Because I'm trying to figure out, like, that was the same year El Phantasmo and both Robbie Eagles made their debut.
Yeah, and also El Phantasmo lost to Rocky Romero. One of Rocky's biggest wins as Bandito might hold up Rocky all night long if it wasn't for Trent Beretta.
Mm-hmm.
Trent Beretta, saving his partner, gets sent to the outside. And shout out to James Hebert. Again, he wishes us to have a great time. And James, it's all right. I do look forward to calling more AEW with you down the line. And some point, you and Ash will cause utter chaos to my mindset together on commentary with a 3-person booth that nobody can't wait to see. Appreciate you, brother. Right now, don't blink, Ash, as we got Lio Rush and the crew with Action Andretti taking on Bandito in a double team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to back his head and neck. Of course, Lio Rush, one of the fastest athletes you will ever see in that ring. Watch Commander hoist it up into the double drop kick, taking the crew down.
Okay, I gotta pause because I'm like a little bit ahead right now.
What's your double nothing clock at?
I paused it at 15:04.
Okay, I'll let you know once I'm there. No worries. And right now, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And you see the crew coming back in the ring and watch Lio Rush launch like a bullet.
Yes, I just saw that. And wow, that was pretty sweet.
And Commander ducked underneath, now hoisting Commander up with the double team. What is this?
As someone who doesn't really watch the follows up with Dynamite weekly, I will say this: I don't know how the crew formed, but my God, did they make such a cohesive tag team? I love their double team chemistry. It is so good.
It seems like it's seamless. It's one of those things where they had a common goal and they decided they were tired of losing as they broke away from Top Flight. Of course, Darius and Dante Martin and Layla Gray. And they had a tag team feud fallout, of course, on Collision. And they got the better of them in that street fight. Here's a cover by Triumph DDT on Bandito. Gets a 2 count, says referee Brendan Martinez. As the clock stands at 14 minutes and 8 seconds, folks, that Double or Nothing hits the airways across the world. And again, you could be along with us the entire time for the night. But basically, yeah, they're a team that recently formed on the fly out of just sheer envy and aggravation of not being taken seriously and also losing all the time. This really picked up during their feud against the House of Black.
I will say that they do make a really solid tag team, and I'm hoping they go for a tag title run sometime in the near future.
But they had a chance to challenge the Hurt Syndicate tonight if they beat the Son of Texas, and they were unable to do that. So honestly, the crew kind of needs to have some sort of leverage of bounce back. Bandito off the top rope. Bandito with the corkscrew splash moonsault, taking down Trent. You see right now that Bandito's reaching out for the tag, and tag made looks like the AR Fox.
Ooh, okay.
You see AR Fox right now. Of course, we've seen AR Fox recently in singles action against the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher of the John Kyle's family. Rocking action and Jared Enziguri. And 13 minutes right now. Double or Nothing is about to hit the airways here. And then, great, where does AR Fox catching Lio Rush with the back elbow? Ooh. Tremendous anticipation.
That was a very nice springboard into the cutter combination. That was pretty sweet.
Again, like I said, AR Fox is very dynamic, and also he's very elusive, and that goes to his strength in that ring. And able to scout action. Ready!
AR Fox is one of those names where I've heard many good things about and brought up in on the internet through Twitter, but I haven't really seen so much of his matches.
Well, what are you thinking right now with AR Fox on fire, wiping out everybody?
He's really good. I probably should look more into him. I probably gotta watch. There's a lot of people in pro wrestling I have to binge watch to get to know. That I need to get to know AR. That's a series I could do. Getting to know insert wrestler here.
Yeah, there you go. Getting to know wrestling with Patty. Wrestling with Patty for wrestling. Hey, for wrestling 101.
I got one for this. That's be perfect because I got the getting to know Ninja Mac, getting to know Mao, getting to know for the Super Juniors, getting to know AR Fox. I'm from Canada and I still have to watch a Bret Hart match. So
the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Of course, he presented that championship at Double or Nothing in 2019 that John Moxley holds hostage, and of course, we'll see John Moxley in the arena. Furious offense by Lio Rush, rocking AR Fox. Now Action Andretti and the cover and kick out too. Referee Brett Martinez admonishing Lio Rush to get out of the ring. And kudos to Brandon Martinez right now, keeping this match pretty well in control. A double team effort here by Rocky Romero to AR Fox. AR Fox previously challenged for the Ring of Honor World Championship against Claudio Castagnoli. Also a previous challenger to the AEW International and Continental titles. And we got Roppongi Revice taking control here now. Gets the boot up, prevents Rocky, gets the boot up against Trent. AR Fox up and over, caught by Roppongi Revice. Looking for the tag, unable to reach out for
Not
it.
quite there yet.
Again, though, that elusive nature is what AR Fox is going to have to use if he wants to get out of that corner against Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero. Off the top rope!
God, just the height on that. Wow.
Again, it came down hard on that, though, in his lower tailbone. He may have wiped out Trent and Rocky in the process, but you see how slow he is to follow up to go for the tag. Oh, wait a minute. They were lurking on the outside. The crew taking the entire corner down, and AR Fox isolated once again. Now,
And now Roppongi's ready to take the advantage of that.
Into the strong zero. Cover 2. Oh, Bandito.
Just on time. Right on time there. That's Bandito, yeah?
Yeah, that's Bandito. Okay. Yeah, split second margin between defeat and victory.
Way too close for their liking.
Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero have won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships with that move.
Yeah, and they've made for a very solid tag team, as we are seeing on this match as well.
It's been a while since we've seen them tag together. We've only seen them tag a couple of times here, actually, in AEW. Of course, that was back when Trent was kinder, giving the people what they want, and he was a best friend.
Mm-hmm. But now he's got this like mean streak, and it's seemingly working well for him. It's a much needed change for him.
Well, considering last year he lost to Orange Cassidy and then shortly went into obscurity, then tried to injure Orange Cassidy, and he got bludgeoned by a monkey wrench, and then he came back literally a few weeks ago to rejoin Don Callis, and apparently Rocky Romero decided to join the Don Callis family. You very well might be onto something. Yeah, Fox still fighting for his team, trying to get out of the way. Tag made a hologram. And like I said, Ash, you don't know much about hologram. Get ready to be impressed by this luchador who's undefeated in AEW.
Oh, nice. He might be another person on my getting to know hologram, getting to know series.
That breaker DDT combination on the crew by the ever so impressive hologram. An Irish whip reversal. Hologram set in the corner. Tag made by his partner Commander. Of course, again, Los Titanes de El. And now watch Commander. Look at the way he walks the ropes.
Oh my God! Wow, that.
I say you seem speechless, Ash. You want to?
It was so smooth. Like holy,
yeah, right?
like, damn.
There you go. That's what it means. For those that don't know, he walked the ropes and turned it into a rebound springboard deep arm drag.
These combinations are like nothing I've seen before, and I want to see more of them. Like I want to see more of them as a tag. Oh wow, was that the win?
No, that didn't get the win.
I thought it was wow.
No, that's why I just did the count as you were talking. But please continue. I love the fact that you are seeing them for the first time together as a team. And
yeah, I'm liking this tag team. I want to see more. Oh my God, they should fight the Hurt Syndicate if they win.
They hurt people. Well, of course, we'll see if the Hurt Syndicate are still AEW Tag Team Champions if they outlast the Sons of Texas later tonight. But it looks like this match is breaking down here as we are 7 minutes and 18 seconds away from Double or Nothing. And I believe that Action Andretti and Commander are the two legal men. Mm-hmm. Action Andretti now isolated. And what in the world? Bandito on up the ring. But what in the hell? Bandito and Commander eye to eye on the ring post in the top turnbuckle. Grab me while I got Commander. Oh my God!
Oh, okay.
What the hell did we just watch? Covered by Commander. No.
Craziness. Absolute craziness is what we saw there.
You saw 4 athletes take flight. That's what you saw, and then nearly won the match. Action Andretti figures a busted nose. Leo Rush, Action Andretti, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero are all in the drop zone. 4 corners, hoisted high. AR Fox, Commander hologram. Flying again, shooting star, 450, cover. 2, Bandito. What?
Right? You'd think that would have ended it, right?
But for sure that was it. Only 2. Well, now they're going to be done here with the 21.
Hey.
Cover 2. Bandito and crew the win. Blackjack. That was wild.
This was a very fun match. I want to see it. Made me want to see Commander and Hologram as a team more.
And again, Bandito, it looked like he almost lost his footing there as he was elevated by your point and Hologram into the 21 plex. That rebound German suplex with a bridge.
It was he did a swift recover though. He made lots of his footing, but he quickly got back up.
Yeah, no kidding. That could have been again on the edge of a lightning bolt. Disastrous, but still victorious. Our Bandito, Commander, Hologram, and AR Foster tonight on the buy-in to Double or Nothing. Let's go back up with Double J, Renee Paquette, and RJ City as we'll go back here with our Canadian friend Ash. Continue to get her thoughts not only on that match, but what else is here tonight at Double or Nothing. Well, Ash, you saw a lot of people for the first time. So who was your favorite player you saw in action this 8-man tag tonight?
Oh my God, I want to see more of Commander. I'm loving Commander.
I love
man,
this.
He's making me want to. I think I might have to.
Don't overwhelm yourself. Remember,
no, I'm just like saying because I was like, listen. I said I wanted to watch Collision, and I was like watching it, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this, guys. I'm sorry, which is why I kind of scrapped.
You gotta have that mood. You gotta have that feeling restored in you.
Yeah,
you gotta have that motivation, that passion. Damn,
I was about to say, Commander is making me want to tune into Collision just to see him. So now I got two people to watch Collision for.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, also you might see somebody else with him on Collision at times, and that is the ever so incredible, straight out of Canada, Speedball Mike Bailey. Of course, Speedball Mike Bailey. There you go.
God, I love Speedball.
Well, you can talk more about this and how you feel about this, because tonight, Speedball Mike Bailey challenges the land maker, Kazuchika Okada, for the AEW Continental Championship. Okada won this title in Canada against Eddie Kingston last year in March, as he calls himself the best bout machine now. A little bit of shade thrown against one by God, Kenny Omega.
Yeah. Oh my God. I was at that Winnipeg show when he said that to Omega, and everyone was just like, oh shit.
How dare you? Yeah, how dare you?
Right? And then it was like, I was with my friends like, oh my God, are we getting Omega Okada 5? Was that announced here in Winnipeg of all places?
Maybe it's easy, honestly, for all we know. We'll see if they go all in. But tonight, Speedball has to go all in against somebody that hasn't been pinned or submitted since Bryan Danielson got the better of him last year. So what's your thoughts towards this?
So a lot of people go into this match saying, this is predictable. We all know who's going to win. And yeah, sure, it's predictable. But that's not going to stop the match from being fun.
Exactly.
It's just like, sure, it's predictable. And the fun about it is, how are we going to get to the predictable match finish? Like, because it's Speedball. Both of these guys, in Okada, both of these are very good at what they do.
Each.
Sometimes you just watch a match because it's good. Like, it doesn't have to have like not every match needs an angle or a story. Sometimes it could just be a fun exhibition match to see who's better.
Amen. And I think we're definitely going to get that here. And again, Spiel My Billy, time adventure. We know that Crescent Kick can knock Okada's lights on. To your point, Okada, he's been working smarter, not harder. Shared the most dirty player in the game, Ric Flair, as we've seen him use a little bit of dastardly deeds. But at the end of the day, it's always been the Rainmaker that's been the thing that has allowed him to beat the likes of Will Ospreay, Buddy Matthews, Mark Briscoe, Konosuke Takeshita, multi-persons, triple threats, singles encounters, the Bastard Pac, just to name a few along his illustrious run as AEW Continental Champion. And most recently, Kevin Knight, who of course is competing in Best Super Juniors as we speak. Of course, Speedball Mike Bailey, though, he has not yet been pinned or submitted in AEW. While he lost at Dynasty, it was Ricochet that was pinned at that Avalanche One Wing Angel. Speedball was not. Now Speedball, coming off challenging for the International Championship, finds himself challenging for the Continental Championship tonight.
Like, this is going to be like a testing ground to see how well he holds up against Okada, and depending on how well he does, who knows? Maybe he might be next in line after the possible, most likely title unification match. So whoever wins out of the Okada Omega match that we're probably going to get, who knows? Maybe Speedball's going to be next in line for it.
It's entirely possible. And again, folks, if you haven't done it yet, don't be a dickhead. Go to Batty for Wrestling. Here is the link. Go to Batty for Wrestling. Watch the feed there. Give it a thumbs up and subscribe. Become part of Batty's Army today for further fun, wholesome content and analysis, courtesy of yours, our Canadian friend, Ash, at Batty for Wrestling. And shout out to the 20 now you across all of our feeds that are tuning into our coverage preview so far of AEW Double or Nothing, as we are mere minutes away as Prime Video just changed away from the buy-in. And again, it is almost time to go live for Double or Nothing. I'm very curious to see what match will actually open the show tonight. So if you were the booker, Ash, not Madman Tony Khan or Aubrey Everett watching the whiteboard, what match you think should actually start the show off?
I've seen a lot of on discourse on Twitter about this online, and I like this idea. So I'm going to piggyback off what most people are speculating.
Go for it.
Because the main event is the Owen Hart tournament.
For the men.
We open with the women's Owen Hart tournament.
I literally had the exact same idea. As we go back into the arena, if you are on the live feed, let me go ahead and bring us officially in, because Ash and City Predicting Community and Survival Studios fan base, it's Sunday. You know what that means. We are live from the Desert Diamond Arena in Arizona. We are live across YouTube and Twitter. Here at the Survival Studios. Welcome to our coverage where it all began outside Las Vegas for the first time ever, as AEW brings us Double or Nothing. Welcome to the commentary and reactions. Hello, everybody. Noah Foster and our Canadian friend Ash. And we're kicking things off. Ash, you freaking called it. It's time to find out who's heading to All In the Challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yay.
And Ash, it's good to have you part of the festivities, and good to have everybody here watching. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend if you want to dictate the conversation. PayPal prizes or super chats as simple as that. As the CEO, 3 Belts Moné is on our screen. Of course, making it to the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, beating Julia Hart and Athena.
I can't really comment on the Athena match because I haven't watched it, but I can comment on the Julia Hart match, and that was pretty good. It was nice seeing Julia Hart, and she really held her own against Mercedes. Like, those two worked so well together, especially like the finishing stretches where like they were countering each other's moves. It made it seem like you weren't sure who was going to win, because there was like a couple moments in that match where I was like, oh my God, are they actually going to have Julia Hart win the match? But Mercedes overcame and is just like, yeah, that was a solid match.
Well, there's no denying, no matter if you don't like Mercedes Moné outside the ring, she has definitely been one of the best wrestlers bell to bell this past year, and she has won cleanly her entire way to the finals, as well as this woman who hits bloody hard. Here comes one of my faves, Jamie Hayter. We're going to rave tonight in the desert.
Oh, man, I love Jamie Hayter. Like, she is one of the most hard-hitting women in AEW. I love me a big, strong, tall woman.
I love a woman that actually has kibble in the ring and is more than just looks. And to your point, Jamie Hayter, of course, made her way to the finals of the Owen with wins over Billy Starks and Chris Statlander. What's interesting about this, though, it was Double or Nothing in 2023 where Jamie Hayter came in as champion, injured, lost the title, and was out for 15 months. As she says tonight, this is not about going after a title. This is about me being remembered. I don't know about you, but I'm never going to forget Jamie Hayter.
Much like everyone talks about like Hangman's redemption, Jamie Hayter is going on a redemption of her own as well, trying to claim back what she never, like, what is rightfully hers, the AEW Women's Championship.
And this is the first step towards getting back at that goal, as we are officially underway. And again, folks, you can be part of the conversation. Use hashtag AEWDON on the X, as we have Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné. And it's all for that Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Cup and main eventing all in for the AEW Women's World Championship. Referee Aubrey Everett for this contest with the Continental tie-up here. So let's go ahead and talk about this. As we talk about both these women's journeys to this, what does either woman need to do to get the win? Mercedes Moné has not yet been pinned or submitted in AEW. So you almost would think it's a foregone conclusion. Jamie Hayter, we saw she hit Moné hard on Wednesday night, but it's going to take more than that, I think, to beat the CEO tonight. What is your thoughts?
Mercedes needs to keep her head in the game and focus, and then Jamie Hayter needs to find ways to outsmart Mercedes because Mercedes has been around the block. She's very in-ring savvy. Like, if there's a way to win, she'll find it.
The waist lock applied now in the back, elbow strikes in the corner. I'll be calling for the break. Of course, again, this is a traditional match. Disqualification and countouts are also in play. But pinfall and submission, what matters the most here, if you're going to honor a man that many called one of the best of all time, is, of course, this tournament, this cup, and these two women, for that matter, what they exhibit in that ring is to honor the late, great Owen Hart. Mm-hmm. And you can speak more about Owen Hart, particularly, Ash. Again, we talk about so many great Canadian wrestlers, so many great families from wrestling out of Canada. It's really hard to find another one with more of a legacy than the Harts themselves.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I know about the Hart family, but they were a little bit before my time because I didn't start. Okay. When I started watching wrestling, I started watching wrestling in 1997 after the Montreal Screwjob happened.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh, man, what a plum kick by Jamie Hayter. Well, again, for those that don't know, hold that plot. Cover 2 count by Aubrey Edwards. And you let me know if we're out of sync, by the way, pal, but we should be perfectly fine. Again, Owen Hart, former WWF European champion, former 2-time WWF Intercontinental champion, 4-time WWF World Tag Team champion with Double J, Jeff Jarrett, Bitters Bulldog, Yokozuna as Camp Cornette, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, title currently held by El Desperado in Best of Super Juniors. One of the best to ever lace a pair of boots, former King of the Ring, of course, formerly known as the Blue Blazer. Up and over goes Moné and gets his, oh, wow. There's a cover by Moné. Thought she was going to go for a Poison Rana. Instead, went for a cover. Now a schoolgirl, a roll up, and a 2 count again by the CEO.
Okay, I think you're a little bit ahead right now. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let me know when she got the single leg trap, and I got you. As Moné right now trying.
That's what she just did right now, and Hayter just kicked out of it.
Okay. Well, let's see. She got the boot towards her, trying to kick towards that shoulder, and Mercedes. Right now, both these women trying to grab a leg here. Almost a little bit of a tie up here in the middle of the ring. But you see Mercedes though. Got her hand around Jamie Hayter's ankle. Again, it was a shoulder injury that took Jamie Hayter out for 15 months, not a leg injury.
Right now, I got the
single leg crab, modified single leg crab. Looks like Jamie Hayter trying to grab the right ankle. Boots up though by Moné. Moné back up to her feet, still trapping the left leg here. Yeah, you hear the boos, by the way, for each time Moné is up on her feet versus Jamie Hayter. And now Jamie Hayter just stomping away at Moné. Did you get that? Just stops the midsection, stops the back. Jamie Hayter now in the single leg crab.
Yeah, right now Hayter's like stomping on Moné.
Yeah, let me know when you got single leg crab, but she's sitting deep on it with that.
Oh yeah, she just locked in right now.
There you go. And the double wrist lock applied here. Says Moné in a word of her. And to your point, Moné, yes, she does have more of a pedigree. She does have more discipline. She also has more experience, of course, in the ring. And yes, Sports Matter 348, Mercedes Moné is on right now. That's our opening match here. We are opening and closing with the Owen Foundation tournaments as Hayter is sent into the ropes to force the break.
Okay, so you're just a little bit ahead, so we're good.
I got you. Let me know when the double knees hit Hayter.
Mercedes just hit her right now.
Yep, there we go. And Hayter hung out to dry. Through the ropes as Hayter is hung up by her boots on the bottom rope. And that's not a good spot to be in.
Oof.
Oh, man. Driving her knees down through Hayter to the floor. Back her head and neck, whiplash off the floor there, Ash. That was nasty.
It was, yeah. That's quite the tumble.
Again, Jamie Hayter nothing to do about it. Yeah, about to say, that Meteora has been one of Mercedes Moné's best weapons in her in-ring offense. It's how she beat Chris Statlander twice to retain the TBS championship. Again, Mercedes Moné still TBS champion now, 1 year, might I add, and she is 25-0 in AEW, unpinned and unsubmitted.
Damn, that's quite the record. And also, like the Meteora Mercedes uses, that's what's usually gotten her the upper hand in many of her matches in AEW.
Of course, she always ends with either the Moné statement or the Moné maker, of course, the Gory Bomb Face Buster, or the Camel Clutch or STF. And right now, modified bow and arrow here on Jamie Hayter. You see the way she's driving that right knee into the lower spine of Hayter, now bridging and trapping the arms.
Well, that's going to play an effect for when she locks in that submission move of hers that won her many matches.
And think about the pressure. There's a cover by Aubrey. Gets a 2 count. The pressure on that right arm, too. She might be trying to neutralize that Haterade, that ripcord lariat.
Mm-hmm.
We saw Moné took that on Wednesday and got rocked.
Right. Like taking out the arm, she forces Hayter to find another way to win the match.
It's one of those things, though, that I think each match Jamie Hayter has won with a Haterade, but we've seen her evolve at that move as well. Out of the ropes, off a springboard, hits a cover off the body slam, and 2 count for Moné. And right now, Moné on the back of Hayter again. And to your point, another submission hold, applying more pressure to that lower back, a camel clutch.
Yeah, she's working on that upper back, so that way when she does lock in that submission hold, it's going to be very nasty on Hayter.
I can't imagine Jamie Hayter tapping. I can't tell last time Jamie Hayter did tap, but I know Mercedes Moné can't wait for that because in 48 days, we go all in, and she can go all in if she does that here tonight, submit or beat Jamie Hayter. As you see the all-in schedule there with Dynamite, Collision, Supercard of Honor, and of course the big event itself, Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Globe Life Field, AEW All in Texas. A straitjacket hold here by Mercedes Moné now.
Yeah, she's really working on that back.
Again, that's got to be extremely brutal on both the arms and the back of Jamie Hayter. And of course, Moné literally on the back of Hayter, in between her and the ropes. Jamie Hayter trying to get back up to her feet while Moné is trying to maintain her grip. And pushing Moné up in the corner. Finally forces the break. Back elbow strikes now, rocking the CEO. Oh! And ripped down by the hair.
Right? Just when you think Hayter finally got the upper hand, nope, Mercedes is like, nope.
Meteora sits in the cover. Man, about to say. And Mercedes with Jamie Hayter now with the roll up. Ooh, it's just a 2 count. And throat thrust, and Jamie Hayter pushing Moné in the corner again and launches in with the shotgun drop kick.
This might be the opening Hayter needs.
Jamie Hayter, of course, former AEW Women's World Champion, beat, of course, Hikaru Shida at Full Gear to win that title. Up and over. And right now, of course, not just earn a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship, but to go all in either against Timeless Toni Storm or Mina Shirakawa. Mercedes Moné, though, outside AEW has not been perfect. We saw her finally lose a piece of gold at Resurgence to Asume, thanks to Mina being pinned in that triple threat. Again, horrible whiplash effect to the head. Here's the cover. Hook the far leg, back press, and the 2 counts.
Yeah, that was like a nasty tumble on the turnbuckle there. Then it's, of course, targeting her upper back area.
Yeah, upper back, of course. Excuse me, my apologies. It was actually Toni Storm, Rock and Roll Motley Crue Toni Storm that Jamie Hayter beat for the title at Full Gear 2022. My apologies. Lost it to Outcast Toni Storm at Double or Nothing 2023. Can Double or Nothing 2025 be a one-of-a-kind memory on a way to get back to that glory? Again, the knees just being driven into Jamie Hayter just over and over again. Constant work, the back and the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Mercedes Moné scouting Jamie Hayter again. Jamie getting out of the way, though. Now hooking Moné. Oh! Scooped up into the backdrop suplex by Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter not only hit hard, but she lifts up those boots and fights her hardest, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Now Jamie Hayter up in the corner on the second turnbuckle. I recently saw Jamie Hayter go back home to pro wrestling. and face Alex Windsor in a 25-minute banger.
Oh, nice.
Nice drop kick there. Shout out to Pro Wrestling Eve. You can follow them folks on YouTube. That was where Jamie Hayter cut her teeth. A little bit of mocking there. And follows them with her own double knees in the corner. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Up in the fireman's carry goes Moné. Moné fighting back, though. Oh, and a stiff shot to the spine.
Oh, she's going to hit the three amigos.
Possibly. And again, homage to one of the all-time greats, of course, Eddie Guerrero. The rest of that inspired Mercedes Moné amongst countless others, but literally Moné has been, quote unquote, saying that is her idol.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, she says this is about her legacy. Still, of course, the undisputed Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion after beating Kanji in Rev Pro. And of course, has been TBS champion now since beating Will Nightingale last year at Double or Nothing. Oh, literally 1 year, 365 days, she's been TBS champion as Jamie Hayter is just wailing away on Moné out of the corner. Nothing fancy but effective. Sometimes you just gotta get downright mean, gritty, and dirty. And Hayter, oh boy, Hayter down.
She might be hitting her with her own. Like, oh, never mind. Oh, damn.
Backstabber to your point. Again, Moné able to scout Jamie, looking to hook her up for the Moné maker. Kanji hoists her up, though. Not enough damage done to wear down Hayter. Oh, man, what a super kick. Oh.
Wow, just clobbered her.
And the lariat clobbers Moné and both these women down. I am loving this match so far, Ash.
Right, this is a very solid opener.
This is a physical barn burner. Look at that freaking kick. And then Moné answered with that rising knee, and then Jamie Hayter just walleyed her with that lariat.
Right.
Both women laid out here as Aubrey Evers starts her standing 10 count. I mean, when you're throwing everything you can to go all in, you gotta go all out when there's no point of return. Remember that whoever loses this will not be going to Globe by Field of Challenge and AEW Women's World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Diamond Arena capacity crowd on hand. Great shot there of the All Elite Fleet as Moné rolls to the outside of the ring. The CEO, Mercedes Moné. Again, smart strategy. Again, can't get pinned out there.
I mean, a lot of people went into this match thinking Mercedes is going to win. I'm loving how they're making it like any of these two women can win.
Well, that's been the story of the Owen every match. Look how hard, to your point, that Moné had to fight. Oh man, against Julia Hart just to get her in a small package to beat her at Dynasty. Well, Jamie Hayter losing her footing, but still caught with the step up lariat. Still was able to get that close. I'm not sure if you got enough of it. It wasn't a straight close on either. Take a look at the replay here, Ash.
Yeah.
A little sweat on the steps, but Hayter still was able to come off those steps and rock Moné with a lariat.
Right?
Flying boot.
It's not whether you fall or not. It's if you get back up from the fall, which is exactly what Hayter did.
And somehow Moné survived that last fall of that flying boot. 2 count again for Jamie Hayter. And Jamie Hayter right now might be getting a little bit frustrated. I almost wonder desperation seeking in for either of these women, knowing what's at stake here. Who's more got pressure on them at this point?
Right. Hayter needs this more because she has more to gain from this. It's about proving herself and how she is more than capable of winning back that title.
Double backstabbers here, though, by Moné. Again, literally covering the spine of Jamie. And another vicious backstabber float over.
This is what she did. This was how she won against Julia, wasn't it?
Well, it's almost how she won against Julia. Again, Julia was able to counter this. We also saw Jamie Hayter trapped in this during a hit and run attack on Dynamite. Jamie Hayter still fighting back, though. Knows the danger of that hold. And right now, the fans getting behind Jamie Hayter. Very polarized crowd here tonight, I must say, as well. Not a whole lot of hate towards the CEO. Both women heavily respected here. for making it this far and giving this strong of a contest. Now the backslide by Hayter gets a 2 count. Breaks free. Schoolgirl by Hayter. Trying to wear down the CEO, trying to disorientate her. Moné, though. Kenji hook Jamie again, looking for that Moné maker. But Hayter's still fighting back, though.
Using her power that she has.
Well, I'm sure Mercedes, when they knew she had to outpower Jamie Hayter, she was going to have any chance of winning.
Right.
Having to that turnbuckle repeatedly. Yeah, about to say, again, there's a whole lot of sweat, humidity. There's a whole lot of risk and reward here in wrestling. It's just something as simple as misstepping on the steel ring steps could be disaster or victory. And right now, Moné hoisting up Hayter on the top turnbuckle pad. It's wrestling, folks. It's not ballet.
Oh, shit. What is Mercedes doing on the top rope?
I sense disaster.
Oh, no. This is just...
Possibly an avalanche Moné maker.
Oh, my God. That'd be... Oh, Jesus.
Hayter thankfully finding out, though, with the back elbow strikes.
Yeah, I'm kidding, right? Oh, my God. Can you... Wait, that would have been like... That would... I don't know what to say about that.
Again, you go up to that risk. Oh, man. Sits out. Cover. Kick at it, too.
Wait. That was quite the battle in the corner there. Goddamn.
You would think she was looking for a meteor, but then able to get the knees and just sits in almost like a Bronco press or Lutfed's press of sorts. And Hayter's still able to kick out with all of Moné's weight on her upper chest. We're over 17 minutes in this match alone tonight, Ash.
Sorry, what?
17 minutes plus this match has gone.
This is not, wow, really? Holy shit, it did not feel like 17 minutes.
Mercedes again, looking for the Moneymaker. Jamie Hayter. Hayter rate denied. Now the waist lock off the ropes. Okada roll. Moné. Here's the cover.
She's got it
over the bridge. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that to your point. The rear naked choke. A sleeper hold by Jamie Hayter.
That's something. I didn't know she had that in her arsenal.
But sometimes you gotta go beyond what conventional to get the win here. Will Moné tap? Will Moné go to sleep? Jamie Hayter's got her down. Middle of the ring. Well, she's rolling through, though. Shoulders down, shoulders down. Oh, got to force the break. Abandoned ship to save the match. Meanwhile, Hayter up the second rope. Oh, went for the springboard. Hayter, Moné, though. Mercedes, the takeover. Into Hayter and Moné, the cover. Able to kick out. Immediately kick to position. Uh-oh. Statement maker, center of the ring.
Yeah, and Hayter's got nowhere to go unless she somehow counters.
Again, though, all the work done to the back. Has enough damage been done? Can Hayter endure this pain? Force a break. Roll the pressure over. That excrement is firmly across the bridge of the nose. Compromising the breathing as well. You see her scratching and crawling her way towards that bottom rope. Inches away. Making the desperate escape. Moné able to bring her back towards center, though. Danger almost grounded. And now Hayter with Moné up on the shoulders. Unbelievable.
Wow, Moné is able to... Oh, never mind. I thought she was able to fight out, but no, Hayter still got her in.
They're looking for the crucifix. Hayter able to roll through, to your point, holding on, Moné. And Hayter with the Uchi. Sliding lariat. Cover to the window.
Hey.
So close.
Right.
How the hell did Moné kick out of that?
Right, and it makes you think, what more does Hayter need to do?
The Uchigaroshi saves the Roki Goto with the Deathfire driver over the knee and a sliding lariat follow-up. Back press in the coverage. Didn't hook a leg. That's the only way I think Moné had a way to escape. This match encompasses what AEW is all about. More importantly, what the Owen Hart Foundation tournament's all about, Ash.
That's the crazy thing about these tournaments. Like, everyone, like, at all times, gives it their all. This is
the opening match, by the way. And Hayter looking to load up. Hayter blocked again by Moné. Third time around. Now Hayter, the Irish whip. Moné up the rope. Swing and a miss. Waist lock. German suplex attempt denied. Now the gut wrench transition. Hoisted up. Are you kidding me? Whoop. Hayter able to counter, though. Tombstone pile driver. Cover. Two.
Oh, how did she kick out of that?
Somehow she got the left arm up in the air on time.
Right?
Wow. I don't think we discussed enough again when it comes to bell to bell what Mercedes Moné can endure versus Dish, Ash.
Right.
She just provided tombstone pile driver. There's only one thing Hayter hasn't hit yet, and we know how hard she can hit it. That might be what she needs to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Jamie Hayter bringing Mercedes Moné up to her feet. Moné, somehow able to scout again. Hammerlock the arm. Oh, look at that! Tap the leg, Cradle! Moné has done it!
Well then.
And literally running for her life out into the desert. Quick, sudden awareness by Mercedes Moné to hammer trap the arm, trap the outside leg. Mercedes Moné pinned Jamie Hayter and has won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Oh, your heart's got to go out to Hayter there. She got caught off guard. But congratulations to Mercedes Moné on a hell-fought win here tonight in the opening of Double or Nothing. Let's look at the replays here, Ash. Again, I thought Hayter had her dead to rights, folded over into that tombstone pile driver, but somehow Moné got the left shoulder up. As she was looking for the Haterade, Moné captured the arm, handled out the other arm, and simply trapped Jamie Hayter in a modified cradle.
Yeah, that was like a really good counter to that to Hayter's finish.
She was able to scout the Haterade tonight and continue to add to her legacy. Not only does Mercedes Moné remain undefeated, Mercedes Moné is the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament and now will go all in Texas for the AEW Women's World Championship. Congratulations, but Jamie Hayter, you have nothing to be ashamed of, and I'll be damned if you're forgotten. Oh, that was so damn good. My heart goes out to Hayter, though.
Yeah, it was
damn.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a fan of the outcome, but that was a damn good match. This was a wonderful way to open the show.
And at the end of the day, Ash, she won fair and square. Mercedes Moné won this entire tournament fair and square. She literally earned it. Well, again, still to come tonight, we don't know who is going to be the AEW Women's World Champion. Of course, we have Timeless Toni Storm versus Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, and it just makes you wonder, is Toni going to keep the title, or is Mina going to get the belt and we're going to get like Mina versus Mercedes? Although a lot of the people were speculating that we're going to get a big money match at All In for like between Mercedes and Toni. And another thing is, will Mercedes be TBS champion by then?
Yeah, and again, before we continue on here, congratulations, incredible effort by both women. I want to give a shout out to the Voice of Professional Wrestling, good old JR Jim Ross. Our thoughts and prayers go out to him, who of course is facing colon cancer right now. So again, if you can, please show some love. JR, of course, has been such a huge influence in all of our lives and storytelling and commentary and timeless moments. Jim Ross is, of course, with us in spirit. He was there at the very first Double or Nothing in 2019. I wish he was there tonight with them. And again, JR is the reason that I love professional wrestling. So shout out to good old JR Jim Ross. Please get well soon. Take care. Well, as we got a moment to breathe here, Ash, you do bring up a very valid point. As of course, she is still the TBS champion, and I'm sure somebody will try to oppose that. But again, a phenomenal tournament. Congratulations, Mercedes Moné and Jamie Hayter. It was a hell of an effort all the way down to the end. If that Hayter would have hit, that would have been the difference maker. But somehow Moné was able to scout it and trap it, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, she outsmarted Hayter.
Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. It's a battle of inches, right? It took pure wrestling. It didn't take an overglorified finisher or a finisher 250 times. It just took pure, smart wrestling.
Especially when, especially if you know your opponent and what moves they have and how to she studied Hayter, to put it as best as I can. I'm sorry, I'm not the best at explaining. I had it in my head, and then it's just like
getting the thoughts out.
Yeah.
The thing about this, Ash, you have to process what you're going to say. You can't just and people can't rush you. That's why I'm giving you these moments, and I love doing your analysis and your takes. And this tells people what you are as a fan. And I think you're being an encouragement to others, because I do this not to hear myself. I do this to encourage a love of professional wrestling. Damn it. And I love doing this with you right now. So please continue.
Yeah, I was just sorry. It's just I had a thought process in my head, but it's just like my mouth works faster than my brain sometimes, and it's very
I hear you there.
So,
I hear you there. God bless you. Continue.
So Mercedes had Hayter studied. Like, she knew what to do going into the match, and she was the better, smarter person in the match.
Yeah, and again, Mercedes Moné talked about before when she came to AEW last year at Big Business. She wanted to face everybody. She scouted all the talent. She wanted what it'd be like to face Jamie Hayter. Well, you witnessed it. And at the end of the day, Jamie Hayter gave the damnedest match of her career. So we'll see what's next for Hayter. At the end of the day, she lays up those boots, hits bloody hard, and I know that she'll bounce back from this, but we'll have to wait and see what's next for everyone's favorite woman that gives us Hayterade. As we move on now, let's go ahead and talk about this grudge tag match with FTR and Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. It's a very unique dichotomy that we got here, considering Nigel McGuinness, at one point we thought we would never see him wrestle in the ring again. Now he's here at Double or Nothing, fighting on behalf of himself and Toni Schiavone.
Yeah, because FTR were being bullies, especially to poor Toni Schiavone, and Nigel's like, nah, I had enough of this. I'm going to stand up for my friend here. Because what you're doing is not cool, guys.
FTR now calling themselves Living Legend Killers on a 4-match tag team winning streak with that crook Stokely Hathaway and some new attire tonight. And you can say what you want about FTR's attitude, but you can't argue with the pedigree that they may be one of the best tag teams, of course, going today in the business. 7-star FTR. And you got to wonder what Toni Schiavone thinks of this right now, considering that Toni Schiavone, he knows these guys. He's seen their run. He knows they could be bad men at times, but what they've done here as of late, especially against Adam Copeland, who took them in truly as their own and as a friend, was such an influence to them. And Toni Schiavone throws no punches. He don't give it to them. He tell you how it is. Toni Schiavone, you know he's disappointed what FTR has become.
Exactly, because the way the FTR turned on Edge, it's understandable because they felt like they were being used, especially going against the Death Riders. Is because Edge went to them, or Cope as he's called, went to FTR because he needed to get an advantage, and that's what FTR feels like. They felt like they were just being used by Cope to propel him into the main event scene once again. They were just pawns in his little game that they had. And then FTR decided, you know what? We ain't having that. We're going to do our thing and prove that we are the best tag team in the world, because that's what we're here for.
Yeah, well, again, it just seems like a selfish demeanor, in my opinion. Referee Paul Turner for this contest, especially towards Daniel Garcia, where they look at Daniel Garcia almost as one of their own, like a son, of course. Daddy Matter, of course, has been a far better role model to Daniel Garcia's entire career. Of course, Daniel Garcia, former TNT champion. But never in my life did I think I was going to call the former Ring of Honor World and Pure Champion, Nigel McGuinness, one more time in the ring after fighting Lee Moriarty last year at Final Battle.
Yeah, Nigel is another one of those names where I've heard a lot of, but haven't watched any of his matches.
Bryan Danielson and Nigel McGuinness to find honor for the better part of its early legacy. And of course, Nigel McGuinness has been out of commission since the later 2010s. Came back last year at All In, faced Bryan Danielson at Grand Slam, and now finds himself in his 4th match where, again, FTR, much to our chagrin, they are very well right that if Nigel's not careful, he might literally suffer an injury far worse than what you thought prematurely retired him.
is this like? Yeah, that's the thing with Nigel. Like, how many matches is he like? What's his? I don't want to be this person, but what's his? Can he take a lot of bumps, like, especially with the nagging injuries that he has over the years?
Well, again, the jury is still out. And also, Nigel McGuinness, the last match that he actually wrestled was, again, last year in December. And prior to him really starting this, I guess you could call it short-term resurgence at All In, he hasn't wrestled continuously since 2011.
Wow, that's quite the time.
Nigel McGuinness chance raining out as they should. It looks like we have Cash Wheeler and Daniel Garcia to start things off here. Daddy Magic said during the buy-in that don't think Stokely halfway will be a factor. I'll make sure of that. It does make me wonder, though, why Daniel Garcia chose Nigel McGuinness versus Daddy Magic, who, again, for all we know, he may have bad ribs, but I do think there is less wear and tear on him, and he also has been more involved recently here in AEW. We'll type here again with Daniel Garcia and Cash Wheeler. Again, as we got a moment here, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. All 36 of you so far, in and out of the Super 11 studios across all the spaces. If you aren't watching on Batty for Wrestling, please show some love to Ash down there. Subscribe, follow her channel. Again, that's Batty for Wrestling. You can look her up on the X. And of course, again, you can find her right here on YouTube. Just put in Batty for Wrestling. That is 4 FOR, not the number 4, Batty for Wrestling. Right now, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler. It almost makes me wonder if Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler wants to do this against Daniel Garcia. Is there a little bit of resentment in Daniel Garcia's decision that FTR might feel bad for him? Side headlock right now, and the hammerlock exchange here. Headlock takeover, though, by Cash Wheeler.
The
almost
disrespect
like
right there.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with Daniel Garcia, not taking him seriously.
Right? Say what you will about Daniel Garcia, he's not to be taken lightly.
No. Again, though, he also has a hothead, though, and I think FTR knows how to exploit that hot-headed temper. Remember, it was Daniel Garcia that says, I don't care which one of you I face, I'm going to take both you guys out for what you did to cope.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shoulder block there, though, by Cash Wheeler, taking Daniel Garcia down. There's a drop down. Cash off the ropes. Good agility here. Pushes Garcia off the ropes. Cash Wheeler swinging a miss. Garcia takes down Cash with a vicious shoulder block. Whoa. Stop that momentum dead in the tracks of Cash Wheeler. Almost took his head off. Yeah, I don't understand the woo, and I never will, but okay.
I mean, it's a thing, I guess.
And I suppose, just like the gritty or whatever our TikTok dance crazies want to do with tag.
Every wrestler has that certain thing that helps them stand out. And I guess that's Daniel Garcia's way of standing out is I got this fun little dance that can get the crowd going.
I suppose that's true. Wait a minute. We got Dax Harwood in the ring right now, and oh boy.
Whoa, okay.
Nigel McGuinness is tagged in. You heard what Dax Harwood threatened and said to Nigel during that contract signing, saying that whatever we do, we are not held responsible if we hurt you.
Right, and essentially calling Nigel an old man.
I mean, the jury's out on that, but you call anybody with a pedigree at Nigel McGuinness, oh, you are just looking to get hurt by a jawbreaker lariat, or as Dax Harwood learned and felt this past collision, the London Dungeon. Oh! A straight right hand to the jaw of Nigel. And Ash, just to put this in perspective, Nigel McGuinness held the Ring of Honor Pure Championship for 350 days in a single run, and the Ring of Honor World Championship for 545 days in a single run.
Damn.
And front thrust by Nigel McGuinness to Dax Harwood right now, getting the better of Dax the Axe. Knife edge chop, though, by Dax, turned that momentum down.
Yeah, I've heard like Nigel McGuinness is one of those names where when you think Ring of Honor, who's like one of the first names that pop in your head, and a lot of people go Punk, Joe, Brian, Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel's like, I would say, a founding father of honor. Knife edge chop there. And again, Cash trying to come in for the cheap shot, and Nigel finding both men off. Of course, the FTR calling themselves living legend killers, trying to kill the legend of Nigel McGuinness in the 9 double or nothing. Good double armor here, though, by Garcia and Nigel here in the early going. both very technically sound. And here's what happened on Collision. We saw this on Thursday night. Well, I did. As both men go outside.
Yeah, one of the few things I was looking forward about this match is actually get to see Nigel wrestle and how he and Garcia would work as a team, especially with both how technically sound they are. And I've heard Nigel's like a really good technical wrestler, and you know me and my technical wrestlers.
I'm about to say, catches catch can, technical wrestling, pure wrestling, whatever you want to call it. Nigel McGuinness is one of those that wrote the book on it.
I mean, he's two of my favorite things.
Right now,
English technician.
And one of the men that inspired the likes of Zack Sabre Jr. You see Cash picking the ankle, and Dax taking advantage from behind, having kinesio tape on the left inside elbow of Nigel McGuinness. Keep a watch on for that, Ash.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, the kinesio tape on the inside left elbow. Nigel up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's one of his nagging injuries that he's sustained over the years.
Yeah, that was actually what put him into basically retirement in 2011.
Damn.
And Nigel with the combination on the corner.
Boy, look how ready he is. God damn. Damn, a number was done on Nigel.
Yeah, but how about that 1-2 combo by Nigel to Cash for the fall?
Right. Like, say what you will about Nigel being a technical wrestler, but man, he's a bruiser as well.
Well, I mean, when you live out of the UK, you know a thing or two about fighting. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, the hooliganism is a thing there.
Yeah.
From what I've heard.
And not just by young punks either.
No.
From London, England. Nigel falling in as Dax saves his partner. And Nigel goes hard back first into the turnbuckles as Cash Wheeler takes advantage.
How often do you think Nigel's going to wrestle? Is he going to be like one of those special attraction wrestlers?
It's hard to say. I didn't think we were going to see Nigel in the ring again. Whoa, rebound back elbow to Dax. Great scouting there by Nigel. Again, I thought Nigel was done after he faced Bryan Danielson and maybe finally put away that rivalry. Looking for the Tower of London. And Nigel pushed torso first into the ring table and back first to the apron. And, oh boy. Into the table again, ribs first. But wait a minute. And Cash Wheeler checking on Toni Schiavone's hair. And this was really this all stems from. As Nigel said, no matter what after happens tonight, you leave me and Toni alone. This beef is done with us. And I don't know if FTR is going to really honor that.
No, that's probably not likely. Especially with the heel run that they're going on right now. And I will say this about FTR, they work so much better as heels.
I'm not
saying their face run was bad, but they just like work so much better as heels.
Well, when you literally pay homage to the likes of the Midnight Express that were rivals to the Rock and Roll Express back in the WCW days, and they go back to the old school traditional ways of tag team wrestling, and you're endorsed by the most hated man, the Horseman, Tully Blanchard, you're pretty much known as heels for life, even if you are baby faces in that ring or respected by an audience. The shoulder blocks there by Dax, and Dax with the Irish whip to Nigel. Hard Irish whip again to Nigel into the turnbuckle. Definitely needs to make a tag as Dax mocks Nigel here. And hello to Frogger Lee. I hope that you are doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Again, thank you to all those that are tuning in to our coverage here tonight. Hope you're enjoying us during our watch along here at Double or Nothing. We are officially in our second match as Mercedes Moné beat Jamie Hayter with a modified cradle counter to the Hayter to win the Owen. And right now, Nigel, great combination, hoisted up, looking for the tag to Garcia, but Dax able to catch him, push him off, look for the rebound layup, and Cash scouted that. Oh no. Cash Wheeler looking at police. Draping net breaker off the apron to the floor. And Toni Schiavone calling him a jerk. He's not wrong.
Do you think FTR is too much focusing on like Toni Schiavone that is going to end up costing them the match instead of like?
Again, yeah, hubris could be your own downfall. We've seen it how many times in the business?
Right, and we've seen it at Dynasty between Megan Bayne and Toni Storm.
We saw it in the buy-in as Megan Bain and Penelope Ford were upset, some would say, by Harley Cameron and Anna Jay.
Oh, good for them for winning the tag match.
Well, Penelope Ford was the one that ate the fall, as I expected, thanks to Harley Cameron's finishing move. Chinlock applied here, though, by, looks like, Cash Wheeler, pointed the elbow underneath the jawline. Dan Garcia still unable to do anything until a tag is made. And this is why FTR have been so effective in their career. Wherever they've gone, tag team gold coverage have followed. They are 7-star FTR for a reason.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of isolating Nigel McGuinness, making sure he does not tag in Garcia.
And they're also doing a great job adding leverage outside Paul Turner's vision every chance they could get. Paul Turner finally catching
Right.
Cash Wheeler in the act. A cheap shot to Garcia by Cash Wheeler.
Any way to get an advantage, FTR will do it.
And they definitely are back to their fiendish, desperate ways of winning. Nigel's got a big target here. Once again, combination uppercuts by Cash Wheeler, rocking the former Ring of Honor World and Pure Champion. I think Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood are taking Nigel way too likely here. Nigel, possibly looking for the backslide. Test of strength here being applied.
Right? Because even though it's been a while since Nigel got in the ring, he's no slouch, from what I've heard.
No. Nigel off the ropes, runs
Oh,
through an uppercut.
yeah, that was beautiful.
Bam, jawbreaker lariat.
Classic Nigel McGuinness.
Damn right. That rebound clothesline that many like Kyle O'Reilly are singing their own. Watch the replay here.
Yeah, I've seen clips of that, and oh my God, is it nasty.
There's a reason why it's called the jawbreaker lariat.
Right?
Critical moment now for Nigel to make the tag as Dax. Looks to come in. Catches Nigel front face like, oh, nice armringer.
Mm-hmm.
Great counter by Nigel here, but again, taking even further away from Daniel Garcia.
This might be the opening Nigel needs to get that tag in. Sure enough, he does.
And to your point, Daniel Garcia coming in hot. Taking FTR down. Daniel Garcia. Oh, wow, man, he rocked Dax with that one.
Yeah, he's just really giving it.
Again, how fired up has Daniel Garcia been? Woo! And Cash almost hit his own partner. Now Daniel Garcia taking out both Dax and Cash in the corner. Well away at both these bullies. I haven't seen this far out Daniel Garcia since he literally fought Jack Perry for the TNT Championship last year at Full Gear.
Right? This is... Why can't we get more of this Daniel Garcia? I want to see this more aggressive side of Daniel Garcia. This is the Garcia I like.
Yeah, he may have been a fighting TNT champion, but it's a whole different fight out of Red Death when you are motivated by hatred.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look for a suplex, and Dax Harwood was able to scout that. The waistlock, side headlock, though, by Dax Harwood. The waistlock applied by Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia, also a former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. The Irish Whip, reverse Irish Whip, and Dax Harwood trying to get better to Garcia. Went for the ripcord lariat. Put up by Garcia, the backdrop suplex. Cover. No. Oof. Dad was trying to fire off that suplex, but unable to. Now Daniel Garcia might be looking to step through. Looking for that sharpshooter. Called the Dragon Tamer. Beat Brian Danielson with that move. Cash Wheeler going in a partner. Takes him down with a short-range clothesline. Nigel comes in. Hammerlock. Oh! Hammerlock DDT to the left arm. And again, Nigel's still hurting, as you can tell by how slow that was. Now might be looking to hoist up Dax Harwood.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
FTR London.
Oh, okay. And FTR really did a number on Nigel, and they were able to counter that.
Again, they're students of the game. You cannot deny FTR are students of the game. Now Nigel, what? Oh, Dax was looking for Tara London. Oh, wait a minute. And now Daniel.
There's a reason why FTR are multi-time tag champs, no matter what company they've worked for.
Cover London combo 2. No. Great combination offense, though. Daniel Garcia suspending Dax Harwood for Nigel to hit the Tower of London and nearly winning the tag match here, though. And Daniel Garcia and Nigel are scouting Dax Harwood. What could they be looking for? Watch Cash Wheeler from behind. maybe looking for their own version of Shadow Machine. Garcia, though, and Nigel squaring off against Dax and Cash. Middle of the ring. Someone's got to give her, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
All four men just slugging it out here.
Right? Just like an all-out brawl.
And a jaw rebound. Whoa! FTR colliding to each other. Little friendly fire there by FTR. First miscommunication by FTR this whole match. Nigel McCash in the London Dungeon. Derek Garcia with the Lion Tamer. Shades of NXT TakeOver Toronto. Danny Magic watching Stokely Hathaway, though. Making sure Stokely doesn't get involved.
And there comes Daddy Magic to make sure he does not get involved, the equalizer.
Yeah, literally picking the ankle as Stokely's trying to reach out to FTR and unable to. Stokely better be careful here. Stokely is not going to win a fight against Daddy Magic. Dax Harwood made it to the bottom rope. And remember, Dax Harwood is legal. Now Nigel scouting. I'm saying, this is for you, Tony. What is he about to do to Cash? Oh, he's telling him to say, I'm sorry. Oh, that breaker. I think I heard Cash say he was sorry. Not was he legitimately sorry. It's one of those things I don't know. The jury's out on that, Ash. Oh, and a straight right by Garcia. Or excuse me, by Dax to Garcia on the other side of the ring.
I was about to say, it might be too late for apologies there.
Now Nigel driven into the LED barricade. Fingers across. Tony's trying to do it a mile away. And Dax Harwood now the top rope. Garcia stopping Dax on the ascent. I believe that's still Garcia and Dax Harwood are the two legal men in this match. Uh-oh. Might be taking top rope superplex here. Garcia! Holding on. Pops the hips. Rolls through. Hoisting up Dax into the opposite corner. Is he looking for another superplex?
Is it going to do like a superplex on all four corners?
I don't know how wise this is. I know you're looking for revenge, but how much does this take out of you?
Right?
In quick succession, nonetheless. And to your point, it looks like he is going for at least a hat trick. Garcia hoisting up Dax again. Watch Cash Wheeler, though, come to the end of his partner. Cash saying that's enough. Again, Cash is not legal. Now Cash and Nigel on the apron. Oh, man, and a clothesline on the apron of Nigel.
Hardest part of the ring.
Yeah, but Woodmate still. Meanwhile, oh, man!
Oh!
Beautiful reversal and a smash by Cash. A bit of power and glory gives the cover back. Preston Nigel.
That's new. I've never seen that before, and Nigel just barely makes the save.
That was like a modified power and glory as Dax countered the third attempted superplex. To your point, what's the replay here?
Right?
He turned it into a twisting, almost brainbuster.
Damn, that looks pretty sweet. Like, I don't think, I can't recall I've ever seen that move done before. That's new.
Well, innovation definitely has helped TR won the IWGP, Ring of Honor, AEW, SmackDown, and Raw Tag Team Championships, NXT Tag Team Championships, their illustrious career, and the AAA Tag Team Championships, lest we forget.
Yeah.
Dax out to the floor once again, fighting with Nigel. Now hooking up Dax, possibly. Maybe another dungeon. Oh.
Take out the credentials alone. You can make an argument that FTR are one of the best tag teams in the world.
Shadow Machine on the floor to Nigel McGuinness, countering the Tower of London. And that might put Nigel completely out of the equation.
Exactly. Just leaving Garcia by himself against FTR, one of the most decorated tag teams in the world right now.
Garcia is still legal, by the way, in case folks are wondering. And I believe Dax is still a legal man for FTR. Referee starting his 10 count, though. And everyone's hurting out here, though. You see Cash coming to small of his back. Up to 5. Take a look at the replay here, by the way. Watch Nigel McGuinness take that Shadow Machine on the floor. That knee straight into the chest. And to Tony, what's Tony Schiavone doing? Tony, you need to get back to the commentary booth. You're not a legal competitor. This does not look good.
Dude, Tony, what do you got yourself into, man? Just no. Tony, no.
Tony Schiavone's been in this business for 50 years for a reason, Ash. I'm just saying.
I know,
right
but
now, he's literally looking at one of his closest friends here getting hurt.
I know, but at the same time, if he gets involved, it's not going to end well for him. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I agree. I can't say the last time I saw Tony Schiavone throw a punch. Tony right now checking on Nigel McGuinness on the outside, while FTR isolating Garcia on the inside. While that's unfolding, we got to focus on the match inside the ring here, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Garcia now taking on FTR, 2-on-1 to your point, all by himself. He's going to go down. He's going to go down fighting again. Nigel even said, if we're going to do this, we're going to go down finally against For Our Lives. Open palm strikes by Daniel Garcia, line up the chest of Dax Harwood. Overhead shots. Ooh. Just don't punch yourself out here, Garcia. Trying to look up for a pile driver. Back body drop, counter, roll through.
Oh.
Here's on. Now Dax. And the pile driver by Dax Harwood.
Ooh, that might take him out.
Number 2. No! Incredible Hart, though, by Garcia to kick out of that pile driver. But now FTR might be looking to flick him away once and for all. Oh, no. Stuffed pile driver! FTR going to take it here. It's a whoa!
Oh, wow. That's nice ring awareness on Garcia's part.
Yeah, literally grabbing the bottom rope with his foot. 2 and 9 attempts on that pinfall. And that innate sixth instinct that professional wrestler has in that ring sometimes.
Exactly. Like, you need to know where you are at all times.
And that's Harwood now with his own version of the sharpshooter. After 2 consecutive pile drivers, think about the wear and tear on the neck and on the back. And also that shadow machine on the floor. Nigel trying to will his way back in this match. And dang, Magic just got clocked. Meanwhile, catch Wheeler!
Oh.
Garcia on the verge of tapping out while Cash Wheeler just tope suicide into the barricade, wiping out himself and Dang Matt in the process. Garcia's got to get there, though. So close to relief. Catch Wheeler, though, preventing Nigel from getting in. Kick right to the top of the head. And that hold has to be excruciating right now, Ash.
Oh, absolutely.
I think Garcia's going out. I think his body's giving out. That's it. That's it. Walter is gone.
Victory stoppage. Okay.
FTR wins as Garcia's spirit didn't give, but his body did in the submission.
Wow. What an insult it is like to beat Garcia using his own move.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of pride, though, in Daniel Garcia, why there is no freaking humility in FTR anymore. And Nigel right now might have sustained possibly internal injuries.
Yeah, they did a really good number on Nigel.
Ugh. I feel bad for Nigel McGuinness, and more importantly, I feel bad for Daniel Garcia here tonight. But FTR are proving why they are one of the greatest tags of all time. With no remorse. We look at the replay here. This is what really turned things, Ash. That savage on the floor straight into the chest of Nigel McGuinness.
Right.
He basically was a non-factor after that.
Yeah, it's exactly what FTR needed to do to isolate Garcia and make sure that they have him one-on-one. Just him by himself.
But Garcia, to his credit, though, to your point, great ring awareness and Hart finding the bottom rope up the stuffed pile driver. But there was nothing he could do inside that sharpshooter, his own version of his Dragon Tamer, as his body gave out. He didn't tap out. He passed out. He just faded away.
I will say this to Garcia's credit. He did put up a really good fight, though, in those closing segments.
Well, yeah, I don't think they have no shame. I just hope that Nigel McGuinness is okay. And as far as your question earlier about Nigel doing another match, Nigel has nothing further to prove. And FTR, screw you, as Tony Schiavone helps his friend backstage along with Daddy Magic. And Daniel Garcia truly left alone, but again, commendable effort by Red Def here. FTR with the win. Good grief. And Matthew saying the match didn't need to go that long. Garcia is never going to get over no matter how hard they try. Matthew, perspective is 20%. Perspective and hindsight is reality. Well, from a brutal tag finish to something absolutely ridiculous. It's AEW's first ever stretcher match with Mark Briscoe and Ricochet. As we got a moment to breathe, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the comments here. And Ash, any further thoughts regarding what do you think's next now for Daniel Garcia? Does he continue to go after FTR, or maybe he finally just leaves this alone and try and find something new on his own?
I don't think his feud with FTR is over yet. He might find himself another partner, or possibly he might find partnership with the Paragon, because they both have a common enemy in FTR.
That's true, and Adam Cole does have respect for Daniel Garcia, so that's a very fair point. As we continue, thank you to the 43 of you that are watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. As we do this for all the biggest shows, previous specials across all things wrestling, whether it's me, Walter, Ash, James, JJ, DJ, everybody here that brings you in tune with our passion, highlights, and our takes on all things wrestling. Thank you all for tuning into this feed for Double or Nothing. Shout out to DJ and Walter, who, of course, covering NXT at Battleground. All right. Well, the ambulance is put into the building, and honestly, Nigel McGuinness might need one if he's not ready in the trainer area as we get ready for our first time ever here, believe it or not, folks. This is a stretcher match. The way this match goes, the only way to win is to incapacitate your opponent, put them on the stretcher, and put it in the ambulance with the doors closed. As we go down to Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, who will now also explain those rules. As here comes the most hated ball man in the business, Ricochet. Oh, boy. This is one of those matches where people could probably lay out. You'll be in a different mood here, that's for sure.
This is one of those matches where I'm just like, okay, don't get me wrong. I don't, like, Ricochet versus Briscoe is fine, but the gimmick wasn't needed.
Yeah, I understand you want to injure a bald-headed bully, as Mark Briscoe said, and for those that don't know, Mark Briscoe has never been involved in a stretcher match either, but if you followed his career in Guevara like I have, he's had enough times in ladder wars and bludgeoning his head against his own brother, rest in peace, Jay Briscoe, where he might have needed a stretcher. So how do you hurt a man that literally will fight till he can't fight no more and keep fighting again? With or without scissors. That's what this match is going to come down to.
Especially with how wild and crazy Briscoe is, because he's no stranger to these hardcore matches.
And to your point, this match has no rules. All you got to do is incapacitate your opponent on a stretcher and put them in an ambulance. It's as simple as that, ironically.
And that could be given an advantage to Briscoe, who's an absolute madman himself.
Right? Although we've seen Ricochet bring out the madman in him with a pair of scissors, let's not forget, he recently stabbed Anthony Bowens in the head with those pair of golden scissors.
Sure, it's just how much punishment are they willing to dish out on each other?
Exactly. This match
and
is
at
literally
what
about
lengths
injuring.
are they willing to go?
This match is about literally injuring your opponent.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be fun nonetheless, because anytime I see that boy on my screen, he was also the last wrestler to beat Ricochet April 23rd, in case you forgot. Ricochet
is that on Dynamite or Collision?
Yeah, right. And Mark Briscoe, of course, the man that keeps on fighting from Sandy Fork, of course, Sandy Fork, Delaware. Say he's going to rip that guy's head off. I'm not sure what the word of the day is going to be, but either way, it's going to be a unique fight with this boy on your screen. Our referee Spawn Smith for this contest. And Sandy, God bless you. And again, Nathan Banks, good to see you as well. And yeah, well up, bell rung already, Ash, and we are underway because Ricochet don't give a damn about anybody loving Mark Briscoe. Taking advantage of the early going. And hashtag AEWDON trending on the X. I'm going to give it to you. If you want to be part of the conversation, use that. And again, please tell people about our feed. Please tell people about what we do here, of course. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Value for Wrestling. Subscribe. Mark Briscoe right now. Oh, man. Lining up Ricochet. It's almost one of those things where how much fighting are we going to do before one of these men pull out a weapon to try and injure the other?
Right. And also, like, what weapons are they going to use, too?
Yeah, I'm about to say medical scissors. We got steel chairs, kendo sticks. What else do we have underneath that ring? What else can you pull out from the desert?
Wrenches.
Don't give Mark Briscoe ideas. They're right now literally punching Ricochet's bald head, and There's that ambulance. Oh, can you believe of how many sort of crazy ass type matches AEW has given us as first and as unique reinventions? This is the first ever stretcher match since AEW existed.
That's something.
You're right. Something! Oh, Ricochet did something out of the ambulance. Ricochet right now. Notice the stretcher, by the way, not only by ringside, there's a stretcher right at the ambulance. A smart idea for AEW to end this thing quickly, possibly.
Right? Maybe.
But you can only hope, right? I mean, the Ricochet running away like a bald-headed coward he is. Running for higher ground, back to the ring.
He can run, but there's no escaping. And Mark Briscoe, he gonna find you. He gonna find you, and he gonna hurt you.
He gonna hurt you. He gonna hurt that boy. I love Mark Briscoe, all right? Mark Briscoe makes me smile. And Mark Briscoe giving some of the damnedest fights we've seen in AEW against the protostar Kyle Fletcher. Whoop, watch Ricochet. Oh, big uppercut by Mark Briscoe.
Nicely scouted there by Mark Briscoe.
Again, you call Mark Briscoe a brawler all you want. There's a reason why he's a 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, a former Ring of Honor World Champion, all right? Respect the Briscoe name.
Oh, obviously. And if you mentioned like earlier, when you talk about like founding fathers of Ring of Honor, you can make an argument that the Briscoes are as well, especially what they've done for tag team wrestling.
The only Ring of Honor tag team in the Ring of Honor Hall of Fame.
Oh, wow. That's quite the, no pun intended, honor and distinction for the team.
And Brock Briscoe right now squaring off against Ricochet. As Briscoe plants Ricochet on that stretcher and might be looking to channel some Cactus Jack. We are in the desert, so why the hell not? Aww.
Exactly.
Never mind. Ricochet getting him off the stretcher again. Swing and a miss. Oh, man! Thunderous knee strike.
So far, the only weapon we saw right now is the stretcher.
Well, I mean, it's the literal weapon you need to win the match, so maybe they shouldn't use that as much. I'm just saying.
True, but I'm just thinking, like, are they going to use more weapons, or are they just going to solely use the stretcher as the only weapon?
I think that comes down to Ricochet's moxie and Mark Briscoe's imaginary insanity. Now, Ricochet trying to Mark Briscoe off the apron, running shooting star into the stretcher.
Ouch. That gotta hurt the tummy.
I mean, even with the soft cushion and those buckle straps, that still has to suck.
Right? Especially with, like, the height and the impact going down on it.
I was about to say, the bounce.
Yeah, that right too, now. The bounce back.
You hear Ricochet right now literally groaning, and Mark Briscoe laying on the stretcher just teeing off against that boy. We tried it earlier, Ash, but maybe it'll work this time.
Right?
Bang! Shout out to Mick Foley!
Hey, there it is.
Elbow. Oh, there we go. Again, when Mark Briscoe's on the screen, you can't help but be happy. Take a look at the replay here. Ricochet with the running shooting star and the way that he literally crashed off that stretcher to your brain.
Right, the bounce back.
And Mark Briscoe running back and wiping out Ricochet again. Ricochet wiped out on the floor, but that doesn't matter. Well, here's an interesting question. Let's go ahead and give you this one, Ash. Do you see Ricochet doing a run maybe in movies? Just thinking, wearing these wild like white boots. Haven't seen him wear these white boots, of course, in days. And you think Ricochet faces himself as a hero. Hello!
Ricochet is a crazy man, and the high-flying offense he pulls off is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, and Mark Briscoe, he's just a wild redneck karate man that will do anything he wants and wishes when the bell rings, especially when you give the man no rules. I can see Ricochet maybe going into a movie with his cocky attitude, but he's definitely no superhero, definitely not a vigilante. He's a villain. There's no denying that. I mean, then again, they just booked freaking Iron Man as Dr. Doom, so I mean, I guess in this world and age, anyone could be a hero or a villain. And Timo and Ricochet got wiping out Mark Briscoe.
He's like, nope, not having any of that right now.
Now steel chair coming into play. Well, you want about more weapons. You got chairs, you got tables. So there you go.
We got tables, we got chairs. Are we going to get ladders now?
Oh my. Well, we'll get to that Money in the Bank when we cover that June 7th. And share the midsection by Mark Briscoe. Stay tuned for more on that, folks. It's a fet accurate. My Mark Briscoe sends Ricochet into the barricade. Of course, Ricochet right now is 0-2 this year on AEW pay-per-views. Lost to Strickland, Reigns style kick there at Revolution, and lost to Kenny Omega and Speedball Mike Bailey in that triple threat at Dynasty. Watch out. Ricochet again. Mark Briscoe is doing a great job working the core of Ricochet here, literally knocking the wind out of him.
Right, especially after the crash and burn on that stretcher from the shooting star press.
I don't think he's recovered since then.
No, and he's paying for it, which is a smart move on Mark Briscoe, because that's what you want to do. You want to wear down your opponent so that way once they get on that stretcher, they ain't getting off.
What the hell is that?
That is... Are those cleaning supplies?
A bucket full of something. Some sort of like chemical liquid. The face first, and oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's going to shine Ricochet's bald head. That's nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
As if it couldn't be any shinier.
Oh god.
Okay. That's really a chrome dome. Oh god. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I'm sorry. Oh, I pray with a bucket.
Yeah.
Oh man, shut it up real nice there.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I didn't expect to call that. I'm just saying. I knew he had a shiny bald head. I didn't know it was going to shine that bright. All right. Or Mark Briscoe wanted to make it shine that bright.
Yeah, poor Ricochet. Like they can't go 1 week without people making fun of his baldness. The poor guy.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and look at this homage by Mark Briscoe.
Oh, this is so heartwarming.
To the late great Sam. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Ricochet throwing the chair mid-air flight into Mark Briscoe's head. How about changing the tide?
Didn't go as well, but I mean, to be fair, that's also happened in some of Sabu's matches from highlights I've seen. So that's a really sweet homage, even if it is unintentional.
That's accurate. Take a look at the replay here. Wham! Oh, good lord. Tried to springboard off the top rope and met a steel chair before I could spring into the midsection. And Mark Briscoe now trying to hook Ricochet, possibly for, exploder suplex, half and half. Taking Ricochet over the top. Ricochet knows heel 101 is don't give the fans what they want. Oh! I think the cleaning product was just sprayed in Mark Briscoe's eyes, to your point earlier, Ash. Oh, good grief. I don't know what that cleaning stuff is. Is that a freaking window cleaner, pneumonia, the Clorox? What the hell is that stuff?
Whatever it is, it's effective. That's what that is. It's effective.
And accurate. Somehow that stretcher, by the way, is still in one piece. Got Briscoe underneath the jaw. Respect.
He's like, no, pad. Is he going to use the pad as a weapon too?
Technically, yes. And I suppose that, oh my gosh. And Mark Briscoe is busted open hard.
Damn.
Given face first to that exposed stretcher. Boy, has the tide shifted here. I mean, I'm sure no one is a stranger to the Bleeding Briscoe, but damn.
Right.
I mean, again, first ever stretcher match here in AEW. Ricochet might send Mark Briscoe to the blood bank.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, dragging Mark Briscoe on the, to your point, non-padded stretcher, dragging it to the ambulance. Again, that still counts if he puts him in there. But he's got to drag Mark Briscoe all the way up the side of the stage to the ambulance. It's a long journey.
Man, so much blood loss. Briscoe's not even sure where he is anymore, it appears.
Well, and maybe if this is nothing else, this might help Mark Briscoe recover. Bloodied by Ricochet after that chair thrown in the face. And Ricochet again just teeing off against Mark Briscoe here. Just picking him up and planting him on the stretcher that is literally suspended up against the ambulance entrance. I mean, again, if he pushes him into that ambulance and closes the door, this thing's done. And Ricochet pushes Mark Briscoe in, and all we're just one closed door away from this thing ending. And now Ricochet, aware that Mark Briscoe's got a clutch. Can't close the door with a clutch in the middle now, can ya? That never count, especially as a bleeding Briscoe out.
Right? Oh my god, that's so funny. Just like I don't know, we're at the crutch and now
And a fire extinguisher for extra measure, cooling down Ricochet's hot momentum.
Oh my god,
you said
so
what we
funny.
could use here. Anything in an ambulance is legal.
I'm surprised he hasn't busted out the first aid kit and used that as a weapon.
I'll be honest with you, Ash. I don't think Mark Briscoe's ever used a first aid kit in his life.
Right? Bandages, what are that? Right? We don't need those.
We don't need no bandages in this ring. We're a real man fighting. Whoa, man, what that was hilarious. Takes Ricochet down. You thought Mark Briscoe was fired up at the bell. Now Mark Briscoe's even more fired up on adrenaline, seeing his own blood.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the double pile driver, the J Driller.
That's a nasty combo, like Madman seeing the sight of his own blood and how much of adrenaline rush that could give him.
Yeah, as he gets the J Driller, shout out to his brother, Jay Briscoe, looks to reach for the sky, boy. Take a look at the replay here. Watch the way that he drops Ricochet. Double underhook pile driver.
Damn, that's such a nasty, beautiful move.
And apparently Mark Briscoe's not looking to put Ricochet in the ambulance yet. And now we got a table coming into play. We thought we were going to get a table earlier. Oh boy. As if we need more plunder and more destruction. I mean, before anarchy in the arena of all things. I'm just saying.
Right. Although to be fair, like the anarchy in the arena match is crazy, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, anarchy in the arena without Mark Briscoe might be actually more sane.
Oh my god, can you imagine Mark Briscoe in the anarchy in arena match and how hilariously insane that would be? Especially if we're doing the stretcher match.
Bow! Through Ricochet, through the table! Good Lord. So how insane would you call that, Ash?
That was amazing. Mark Briscoe's elbow drop is a thing. I say this a lot, but it's a thing of beauty.
It's a beautiful disaster covered in blood and broken wood and a broken Ricochet.
Like, especially the height he gets on that elbow drop. It is so good.
And right now, hoisting Ricochet up to the stage, not to the ambulance yet. What the hell is Mark Briscoe thinking now? Briscoe looking for another J-drip. Back by drop by Ricochet, though, on the entranceway. Able to reverse. It's like a padded entranceway, actually, here. Mm-hmm. It might be for the wrestler's benefit versus the steel diamond plates, which is probably underneath that.
Yeah, and this might be the opening. Ricochet needs to get back on track, or back on top, I should say.
Mark Briscoe right now in the driver's seat, though, to your point, Ash. Fans saying this is awesome, and I agree. Ricochet with the up kick, pushing Mark Briscoe off, creating distance between him and a bleeding Briscoe. And
yeah,
Ricochet,
I said. Oh,
there
it is. There's scissors. I thought that was a wrench. Never mind.
The damn scissors by Ricochet just stabbed Mark Briscoe in the head.
Shit. I like how the scissors has become a signature weapon of Ricochet. It just adds to the funniness because the bald man's signature weapon is scissors.
And right now, look at the stab Mark Briscoe again. Blocks the scissors, takes them out of Ricochet's hand. Another uppercut.
Or using that chicken kung fu of his.
Oh, no. Okay. Mark Briscoe might even be more dangerous now. He has the scissors.
Oh.
If I was Ricochet, I get the hell out of the state.
Right? You just be like, never mind, I'm going to end this myself. I'll put myself in the ambulance.
And right now, in the hand of Mark Briscoe, oh, and again, Ricochet with another pair of scissors. From inside the ambulance.
He probably got that from the first aid kit.
Oh, and a low blow. And again. Good Lord. And Ricochet, spirit gun! Man, literally took the spirit out of Mark Briscoe there. Just enough to finally put this match away. Throws Mark Briscoe inside. Close the door.
And
that's it. Ricochet wins this stretcher match.
I will say this about the stretcher match. I know that I said that the gimmick wasn't needed, but the gimmick added to the match. This was one of the most funniest and violent matches I've seen. My eyes are like teary. That's
you're all right. You're all right. As Ricochet is insulting the fan base once again, Ricochet wins this stretcher ambulance match. To Charles' point, you might as well call this a 2-for-1. Not only did he throw him up on a stretcher, he threw him in an ambulance.
Right? And they used the truck as a weapon too. Like this was funny. I guess this is like one of the most funniest violent matches I've seen in quite some time, and it's just.
Yeah, and literally, it took a pair of scissors and a low blow for Ricochet to incapacitate Mark Briscoe just enough with the spirit gun follow-up to throw the man head first across the stretcher inside the ambulance and close the doors behind him. That scissor shot to the head, though, that is sick.
This is a much-needed win for Ricochet, and where he goes from here is.
Yeah, that ball man's own choice. Ricochet, of course, doing anything he had to beat Mark Briscoe tonight and stand tall at Double or Nothing.
What's next for Ricochet, do you think?
You see the bloody scissors.
That's quite the visual.
Well, again, we got Forbidden Door. We got All In. There's gold galore. I imagine Ricochet probably still has golden ambitions.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
he goes after the international title like Speedball is? Or whatever the title's going to be called after the unification?
I mean, he did, call out Speedball when he first arrived here in AEW, to your point. So that remains to be seen.
Ooh, I would like that, a Speedball Ricochet feud. I wouldn't mind that.
Well, how are you going to like this match? Because coming up next, we already saw one man get hurt. You might see two more need an ambulance after this. The Hart Syndicate defend the AEW Tag Team Championships now against Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara, the Sons of Texas.
How are Guevara and Dustin Rhodes as a team? Because this is my first time seeing them as a team.
They basically came together as a team last year during the Road to All In on Ring of Honor and Collision last year, and they have become very effective. They've been tag team champions now pretty much for the whole duration of this year, beating all comers, including House of Tortures, Sho and Yoshinobu Kanemaru, January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty. And of course, they earned this opportunity to face the Hurt Syndicate, beating the Crew, Action Andretti, and Leo Rush this past Thursday on Collision as Dustin Rhodes seeks more gold.
Nice.
And Dustin Rhodes, of course, a man 5 decades in the business, was all the way back here at the very first Double or Nothing. One of the most emotional matches ever against his brother, Cody Rhodes. He knows very much what MVP, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin bring. And like Goldust has history with Shelton Benjamin, the natural has never dealt with the almighty Bobby Lashley. But compassion outbeat pain. That's what we're about to find out here in this tag title match. This should be interesting.
Right.
Yeah, you know about Dustin Rhodes if you followed AEW long enough. You've seen this man do things that you think only people in their thirds be able to do. We've seen this man do Canadian destroyers for Pete's sake.
Yeah, it's amazing like how Dustin Rhodes can still go. Like in the stuff he's able to pull out, especially from what I've seen in highlights as well.
The fact that Dustin Rhodes is literally going into probably close to, I would think, his 2000th match in his illustrious career, leading his own Rhodes Wrestling Association Academy, and is currently the Ring of Honor Tag and Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Champions. 2,843rd match as Tony Schiavone is back in the commentary booth, probably not in a very good mood.
No. After what happened in the FTR match, I don't blame him.
Well, apparently Nigel McGuinness Bleeding from the mouth, has sustained internal injuries, and is on medical evaluation. So
Ooh,
that's what he just said.
damn. I will say this: kudos for Shivani being a professional and continuing to call the match, especially like after the number they've done on his friend. Damn.
Yeah, no kidding. As you see, MJF's name now added to the Hurt Syndicate Titantron. Here comes our AEW World Tag Team Champions. And probably one of my favorite bops in AEW. Learn something, Def Rebel. Not to mention, probably the most complete faction in the wrestling business.
Right? Like, we talk about FTR being successful in every company. You can make that same claim for the Hurt Syndicate because a lot of people forget that Hurt Syndicate started as a group in TNA Impact.
Yeah, when MVP came in and started to try and take over against Dixie Carter with the American Wolves, and then, of course, Bobby Lashley and him took over TNA as the TNA Impact World Champion. They hurt people. They hurt people. They hurt people. I love this fame. Anyway, to your point, though, we're also seeing for the first time ever in the almighty Bobby Lashley's career, we're seeing Bobby Lashley dominate as a tag team champion.
Right? Because he's usually as like a solo dominator, but it says something about Bobby Lashley as a wrestler, how he's not only dominant as a singles, but he can also be just as equally dominant as a tag team partner as well.
AEW Tag Team Champions on the line. Of course, the Hurt Syndicate remain undefeated ever since breeding Private Party for these titles. The almighty Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin have held these titles now for 124 days, going into their sixth defense tonight.
That's quite the impressive run.
And no kidding, referee Aubrey Edwards for this contest. After overcoming the learning tree, the gates of agony, the outrunners, the guns, and of course beating Private Party. MVP now here at ringside alongside MJF. Of course, MJF was officially signed into the Hurt Syndicate this past Wednesday. But to my friend Sandy's point, will Cedric Alexander show up, or is that a long game? Remains to be seen. The reigns are underway.
If we don't see him tonight, do you see him on Dynamite?
I should see him before All In. I'm just going to leave it there. But I do think Cedric Alexander will come here to pick up business. And it will be at the expense of MJF.
Pick up where he left off?
Exactly. Look at this face-off, though. First time ever. Dustin Rhodes and Bobby Lashley. Goldust never even met the Almighty. Oh, it's the midsection. Of course, Dustin Rhodes will never be intimidated. As this one last ride is still going 6 years later, to your point, Ash. It's amazing. And stiff carnival tie-up here between Bobby Lashley and Dustin Rhodes.
It's amazing what you can accomplish when you stay healthy and you take really good care of yourself.
Well, I mean, overcoming his own demons in life as well, including reaching sobriety this long as well, has definitely helped Dustin Rhodes' longevity, not only in this business, but in life.
Right? If you can overcome your own personal demons, you can overcome anything, especially in the world of pro wrestling.
Damn it. Bobby Lashley puts the Rhodes. Oh, it takes Dustin Rhodes down with the shoulder block. And of course, they have MVP on commentary. MVP, of course, who got back in business last year at Fright Night Dynamite with the addition of Bobby Lashley. I saw that live, and that was such a freaking awesome moment.
Oh, nice.
Shelton Benjamin, I think, is one of those guys that has a new lease on life in his career. Tag team specialist since endorsed by Kurt Angle. Oh, good Lord.
Ooh, the height on that.
And the release of those explosive German suplexes by the former member of Suzuki Gun. Oh.
Yes, Shelton Benjamin's got to be one of the most underrated wrestlers.
Cover. You're not wrong there.
Who's not really given his flowers as often and as much as he should.
And of course, Shelton Benjamin, known as the standard of excellence according to MVP. Get to the midsection. Gets a midsection by Dustin Rhodes, though. Off the side. Rising knee strike. And that's true. We haven't seen Private Party, so I am curious about their situation. Now, Sammy! Here with the high cross body. And Sammy Guevara and Shelton Benjamin also have no history. Whoop! Nice drop kick and a kip up by Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara looking very good here, one of the original pillars of AEW. We saw this man previously challenge the AEW World Champion Chip at Double or Nothing 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was a good four-way match. That I still can't believe that I was also at that show in Winnipeg where they first set up the Four Pillars match.
Yeah, I want a rematch, and it's a freaking MJF and his bar mitzvah celebration-esque.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
I didn't realize how, like,
Ooh.
a lot of, like, starting points for, like, historic events in AEW started in Winnipeg.
And it's kind of wild considering how much not only Las Vegas has played in the history of the most important show probably since Double or Nothing's beginning, but how much Canada has played towards so many incredible culminating moments. Orange Cassidy, of course, winning the AEW International Championship from the Bastard Pac, just to name another one. Canada and in general, the Double or Nothing stage have played with some of the biggest moments in AEW's history. Oh, man! Spikes Sammy down, does Bobby Lashley. With ease and one arm. Look at this, Ash.
Right?
Good God.
There's a reason why Bobby is called the Almighty.
I agree with you there. And now the Hurt Syndicate, of course, looking to hurt Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes tonight, and MJF watching on. MJF's official first night officially with the Hurt Syndicate as a member. Dustin down the other side, by the way.
The absolute power Bobby Lashley possesses. Like,
Oh.
goddamn.
And Shelton Benjamin, though, no stranger to the gym day as well. You got to wonder, though, what's going through MJF's mind. It's MJF taking a cheap shot against Sammy Guevara on the outside behind Aubrey Everett's back.
Trying to prove himself
MVP
that
now.
MVP and everyone made the right call of having him join the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, again, the scumbag of the business endorsed by the all elite fans. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And MJF right now getting away from Dustin on the opposite side, who is telling that little punk kid to shut the hell up. And Sammy Guevara sent back inside the ring. Now, MJF never always finds a moment to literally hear himself talk. Just saying.
Right? He can be a mouthy boy, that one.
And no kidding. Tag made to Bobby Lashley again, and Sammy is in desperate need of a tag right now. The tough thing, though, of course, Dustin Rhodes also, as I said, bring up our six-man tag team champion with the Von Erichs. You can find more of the Sons of Texas, though, on Ring of Honor, of course, through Honor Club and YouTube specials. Now hoisted up on the shoulder of Bobby Lashley. Turn over. What the hell, Dominator?
Do you think we'll see the Von Erichs make an appearance at All In for Texas?
Oh, without a doubt. They're Texas royalty. They're Texas pedigree of history. But look at this turnover into the Dominator ads. What the hell?
Right? The power of Bobby Lashley is a sight to behold.
The Sun in control to flip Sammy like a burger on his shoulder and take
Right?
it down. Like that.
Such ease, too.
You might as well figure he was lifting a piece of paper. Pop up. Oh, the counter!
Oh, nice.
What a counter by Sammy Guevara and Shelton Benjamin.
Right? This could be the opening he needs to make that take to Dustin.
And Dustin Rhodes stands ready. 5 decades earned in this business. Tag me as the natural.
And there he comes.
Takes down Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin is not in the ring with Goldust. He's in the ring with Dustin Rhodes for the first time ever. Goldust and Shelton Benjamin have shared the ring 2 times in singles action, by the way.
Sorry?
Drops it. What a power slam. That quick hip rotation.
So smooth and quick.
Again, the passion that keeps the natural going. There's a reason why he was called and still is the natural. Dusty Rhodes be proud. And now, what the hell? Code Red cover! No!
That was pretty sweet. It was so, the fluidity of that too is just very well done.
As I said, you think a man in his 50s would not be able to do that. Uh-oh.
Right? It's like Dustin Rhodes has not lost a step.
And I think Dustin Rhodes is not afraid to shatter some dreams of Shelton Benjamin. Oh, no. Oh, there's going to be some bad vibrations here. Technically, that's not legal, though. He should not be doing that. Oh!
Here comes Sammy Guevara.
Oh! MJF just did the service and Shelton Benjamin just got his dreams shattered. Running Bulldog, Dustin Rhodes very well might have done it. Counter Bobby Lashley with the save. And clearly MJF is
right,
not on the same page.
Exactly. He was just trying to help, but not realizing he was being a detriment to the team at that moment.
And nearly costing the titles there. Sammy takes Bobby Lashley over the outside. Shelton Benjamin right now. Waist lock, counter, picks the ankle of the natural. Ankle lock applied by Shelton Benjamin on Dustin Rhodes. Again, literally part of the world's greatest tag team with Charlie Haas, endorsed by Kurt Angle. Whoa! Hurricane Rana by Sammy Guevara breaks that up, though. Again, the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions are not on the line. It's the AEW Tag Team Champions on the line. Drop down. And right now, Dustin might have Shelton hook up. No way. Wait a minute. And oh, man, shooting star by Sammy to Bobby. And the pressure by Dustin, the cover on Shelton, the win, kicking at 2.5. Ooh. Can you believe how close the Sons of Texas have been to capturing the tag team championships?
Very close.
A great combination here. The shooting star by Sammy moving out, bombing the outside. The crossroads by Dustin on the inside. Lateral press and Shelton against the left. Oh my God!
Oh,
left shoulder up as Bobby just sent Sammy on some freaking flyer miles. Dustin though up to the top rope. Need a wide angle with this camera sometimes. But he's replay. Oh no! Whoa! Avalanche hip toss. Cover by Shelton. Kick out at 2.5 by Dustin. You said it before how Dustin Rhodes is battle tested. Right now, MJF. Is he offering that? Is he offering the Diamond Ring?
It looks like it, yeah.
That is not legal in front of Aubrey. Bobby Lashley right now has had enough of MJF's involvement here. And clearly, Bobby Lashley, MVP right now. MJF, you need to really know your role.
Yeah, even though he's now part of the team, Bobby doesn't trust MJF still.
And right now, MJF is the worst thing going for them during this tag team championship match. Sammy Guevara legal with Bobby Lashley. The springboard. Bobby catching. Catching Sammy. Oh, went for probably another dominator. Able to escape. What a spear!
Just turned them inside out.
Cover. Shelton still legal. Dustin pulls Shelton Benjamin to the outside, though. Face first goes Shelton Benjamin into the ring post. Dustin Rhodes bringing up the pinning predicament. And oh, good Lord, Bobby Lashley was running around the world and almost caught Dustin there. MVP right now, a little bit average, and MJF trying to catch Dustin. Now, Reagan gouging the eyes of the Naturals. MJF is scouting Dustin Rhodes. That right hand loaded. Bobby stopping MJF. And this is a very unique situation. Aubrey Edwards distracted by MVP on the opposite side. And Lashley, I guess Lashley wanted to spear Dustin from the barricade. Good God. Well, I guess they're all on the same page, Ash.
Sorry?
I guess they're all on the same page.
Oh, nice. Guess MJF finally earned his crush. It took a while, but we got there. I was about to say the barricade spot is we don't really see that in AEW.
Well, watch Sammy. Oh, good God, Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, wow, right on time. Just stopped him perfectly.
Yeah, just come off at the pass. And Sammy was looking for the tope suicida to Bobby Lashley and MJF. Shelton Benjamin still legal. Running, rising knee strike in the corner. Guevara's got to be on his feet. Thrust kick connects. Cover by Benjamin. Hurt Syndicate retains.
And there it is.
There, people.
The Hurt Syndicate retains.
With MJF on the same synergy. The way that Shelton Benjamin can move in the ring is ridiculous.
Right? Like a guy that size should not be moving that fast.
And Bobby Lashley might have literally hurt Dustin Rhodes driving it for the barricade. Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are still AEW Tag Team Champions as MJF hoists his arms. The Hurt Syndicate successful here tonight in their latest defense.
The Hurt Syndicate's like one of the most dominant tag teams in AEW we had for quite some time now.
Speaking of dominance, coming up next, it's Speedball My Bad with Kazuchika Okada for the AEW Continental Championship.
Oh, this is going to be a fun match.
Yeah, well, again, at first, though, I think MJF was trying to think that he was doing the right thing, but didn't know his spot. And then somehow he and Bobby Lashley got on the same page at the end. So, again, was that all just a ploy from the get-go? Were they trying to fool us? The jury is still out. They did get the job done in the end.
Right? That's the important part. That's the important thing. They
No
retain the
kidding.
titles, and they go on as business as usual.
Well, we'll see what sort of business picks up after that for the Hurt Syndicate and their latest member, MJF, as we get ready for the AEW Continental Championship match.
The thing about, like, with how dominant the Hurt Syndicate is, like, what tag teams do they have left right now?
That's a good question. I mean, if the Obs go up to the tag team gold, there's that. If the Death Riders go to the tag team gold, there is that. The Young Bucks, they're always still in play. So there also is that, as the Hurt Syndicate even put out that question, who wants to try and hurt us? And the crew, to their point, they wanted a challenge, but they couldn't get past the Sons of Texas. But they also were involved in that 8-man earlier. You saw Commander and Hologram were successful. Maybe they could go after it. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, that could be an interesting dynamic. Two high flyers going after the two powerhouses.
Well, here comes the Continental Championship match. We got 60-minute time limit in play here, Ash. And with Kazuchika Okada, you know what you could expect.
Oh, absolutely.
This is one of the matches I've been waiting for.
This is going to be fun.
Fuck yeah, it is. Here comes Speedball My Billy in singles action. Speedball My Billy, one of the hardest workers across the entire professional wrestling scene. You can look at his track record. Former X Division champion, of course. Came into AEW during the Dynasty International Tournament with wins over the likes of the Beats Mortos and Jalistico, currently on a 3-match winning streak, and is unpinned and unsubmitted in AEW.
There's a possibility that they could all end tonight for Speedball, unfortunately.
Well, again, when you're up against Kazuchika Okada, the jury is out. I mean, we are talking about a man that held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship for nearly 2,000 combined days, 700 plus days in a single run as Reverend McKnox checks the turnbuckles. But Speedball My Billy has lightning fast agility and youth on his side. And again, you know as well as I do, Ash, all it takes is 3 seconds and anything can happen tonight. And I don't think we're going to see the Young Bucks thankfully getting involved in this. We're going to get genuine Kazuchika Okada. Speaking of which, I'm waiting for it. Rainmaker! Sorry, I always do that. For those that don't know, I'm New Japan Pro Wrestling fandom for life, and this guy right here is one of the reasons why. I love this entrance, the aura and the spectacle and the experience that is Kazuchika Okada. And this guy's not even 4 years old yet.
Right?
Kazuchika Okada, by the way, Ash, he has been AEW Continental AEW Continental Champion now for 432 days.
Wow.
Going into his 13th defense tonight. With only
That is
one
amazing.
pinfall loss in his AEW career. There's so many things you can say about Kazuchika Okada besides the word beach. When it comes to anybody that stands across from him, that's the best sign of the night so far.
I mean, a lot of the internet discourse is about like about Okada, like how he's phoning it in, but like every pay per view match I've seen of his, he brought his A game.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, you can show respect for Kazuchika Okada, even if you don't know necessarily his wrestling, but you know the name if you followed him in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Literally defined in New Japan for over a decade, trained by Ultimo Dragon, coming back from excursion down in Mexico, and Rocky Romero, endorsed by Gato, and of course went on to own the Tokyo Dome for nearly a decade after being Tanahashi. Bell rings and Ash were underway for this bright match of the night.
The Omega Okada like series of 4 is what got me into New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And you can use the hashtag AEWDLN to talk more about that or call someone else a bitch. And also, of course, be part of the conversation. It's one of those things also, though, that we've noticed since Okada's been part of AEW, like I said, he's adopted a more aggressive, methodical style in the ring. And Stiff Con of a tie-up here tends to work smarter, dirtier, not harder.
Right. And that's the thing about Okada. He knows a thing or two about slowing down those fast high flyers.
And to your point, the last time we saw Kazuchika Okada defend the AEW Continental Championship, or at least give an eliminator match, was to Kevin Knight. And to Sandy's point and your point about Kenny Omega, it was unlucky number 13 during his longest reign that he lost to Kenny Omega at Dominion in a 2 out of 3 falls match that went 63 minutes.
Yeah, that match was so long, but it didn't feel like that went on that long. I watched that show, and when the match was over, I was like, oh my God, it's 8 a.m.
Well, that's because you literally were invested in the story and they weren't phoning it in. They were literally giving everything they could. And right now, arm trapped by Speedball My Blood to Kazuchika Okada. Kazuchika Okada, by the way, folks, as I said, is a legend literally in near his upper 30s. He is 37 years of age, been involved in this business now for 20 years, trained by Ultimo Dragon and Yuji Nagata, and tonight marks his 1,762nd match. Oh, big elbow strike to the side of the head. Rich with Speedball, hand, spring, whoop. Okada able to scout it. Again, the speed of Speedball. It is more than a name. It is a lifestyle for this 4th degree black belt in Taekwondo. Up to over. Whoop, lands on the apron. Oh, drop face first. Anticipation, Okada. Might look for that DDT. Drives Okada still ring steps.
Man, this is
Speedball. Oh!
Ooh, that got to do a number on that ankle.
That Taekwondo background, Okada. Wait a minute.
Oh,
this isn't Karate Kid, Speedball. What are you doing? Fucking trade style. And Okada. Oh! I can't believe that worked.
Right?
I guess his ankle's fine. Triangle moonsaults.
Ooh, that was nice.
Shades of Kota Ibushi.
That crane kick thing, I thought that only works in cartoons, but apparently it works in real life too.
Well, I guess your name Speedball Mike Bailey, the jury is out. Again,
I will say that was smart of Okada to like have him ram into the steps. Yeah, it gets rid of like one of his Speedball's biggest weapons, his feet.
Yeah, of course, that dragon screw leg whip, one of the fastest kicks you ever see. It's hard to kick somebody with a damaged leg.
Right.
You rearrange all 3 ligaments with a dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
Speedball has damage done to his left leg and his right legs, and that just like takes out one of his signature weapons, those deadly fast kicks of his.
And that well, to your point, though, I think Speedball has been able to better prepare to handle that damage, elevated flapjack, with those calluses he's built on those legs and those knees, considering he wrestles barefooted.
Mm-hmm. And it goes to your point earlier about Okada working smarter, not harder.
Kazuchika Okada, of course, has put so many young bloods in this business in their place. Shota Umino, Kento Miyahara, Kaito Kiyomiya, Yota Tsuji, just to name a few. Anybody that wanted to make a name off the Rainmaker, he's put them in their place and left them behind. But anyone here in America, he simply just called them a beach.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the key to this game, though. You do what you have to. Stay on top, DDT. The sudden impact by Kazuchika Okada, dropping Speedball on his head. Goes back inside and breaks the count again. Continental champion on the line. Time for his hands to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. With wins over the likes of Kyle Fletcher, Claudio Castagnoli, Dax Harwood, Pac, Eddie Kingston, Kyle O'Reilly, Will Ospreay, Tomoyoshi E, Buddy Matthews, and Brody King, just to name a few. Speedball ready to come back in, though. A shout out, by the way, to the Blatro gear. DDT! That Speedball's wearing. Shoot the half. Here's the cover at the far leg. It's a 1 count.
It's going to take a lot more than that to get rid of Speedball.
Well, considering this man went Iron Man lanes with Josh Alexander for the ENA World Championship, you very well might be right.
You want to talk about Okada having fighting spirit. You can't say that Speedball Mike Bailey does not have that as well.
Oh, without a doubt. Former 3-time X Division champion, former C4 champion, former DPW Tag Team champion with Jake Something. Something! I never heard of that guy. Irish whip from the corner, and Okada runs in with a jumping elbow. Takes Speedball down. For those that don't know what Blatro is, it's a very fun roguelike poker deck game that you can get on any console system, and it was also nominated for Game of the Year last year. Okada saying, so sorry. Or is he mocking Speedball or doing both? You tell me. I'm just saying.
I think knowing Speedball is probably a video game reference too, because the last outfit he wore was also a video game reference.
Right.
Also, I kind of made a slightly racist joke about it too, so.
We don't, it's all good, Ash. It's all good. It's all about context. You see the reddening, though, of Okada's chest over these open palm strikes. Just smacking away the chest of the Rainmaker. Of course, Okada, he's one of those that's been disciplined in pain. Okada, though, again, taking the advantage of Speedball with the snapmare, and look at the speed with the drop kick, wiping out Speedball on the outside.
Right. You want to talk about like Speedball being fast? You cannot count out the quickness of Okada as well.
Yeah, and considering the fact he's been involved 20 years in this game, he still is as fast the day is long. And again, Okada is not going immediately to the outside to follow up. It's that attitude, that confidence, that moxie Okada's built. Baseball slide takes Speedball down. He is literally neutralizing anything that Speedball could try and do.
Gotta get so he's like neutralized his legs. He's trying to neutralize his quickness. He's trying to take out his opponent. Oh wow!
Yes. You were saying as misjudged there off the springboard moves off the top rope.
Hey, if I'm proven wrong, I'm gladly to be proven wrong on that front because that was a wicked ass moonsault.
The height he got too when he jumped from the apron to the top rope. And to your point, still grabbing the ribs. Take a look at the replay here. Okada was looking for another baseball slide. Speedball scouted. Beautiful, picture perfect top rope moonsault. And now Speedball up to the top rope again out of the corner. Okada rolls in though. Don't know if he knows the Speedball's there. Back into the ring. Missile drop kick. Takes down the champion. Now Okada about halfway across the ring.
Speedball taken to the skies.
Sobat kick, axe kick, big round kick, takes down the Rainmaker. And the thud. Now Speedball right now running, shooting star press. Cover, 2, no. Oof. Now you see that, you hear the heavy breathing though. Speedball might barely still clutching his ribs though.
Yeah, that might have taken quite a bit out of him.
Well, you got to consider this high-octane offense that Speedball's known for as well. Takes enough out of him to begin with. All the damage done to the point earlier by Okada. All that compression to the ribs for those DDTs. Okada now on the top rope. Whoop. Fends Speedball off.
Lands on his feet.
And Okada, hooks Speedball. And then neck breaker over the knee. That counter wrestling. We called it before. One of the greatest strengths of Okada is his mental game. The way he counter wrestles. Remember how hard he fought against the ultimate counterpuncher in the business, Switchblade Jay White, who's still injured, by the way. Nice scoop slam by Okada.
Yeah, those were some like crazy ass matches.
Now, Okada loves to use this top rope elbow drop.
I thought he was going to go for the splash, but the elbow drop worked too.
Hold that thought, Ash. Wait for it. Yeah, fuck you.
Right. Oh, never
Hold
mind.
that thought. Roll up,
Oh, okay.
Speedball. Ooh.
Wow, that was pretty
Bastard.
close.
Yeah, no kidding. Bitch. Oh. Whoa. Kick to the elbow. Oh, rolling elbow. And Speedball hooking up Okada. The Falcon Hero. Does not go for the cover. Instead, goes up to the top rope. Oh, Speedball scouting Okada, looking for something massive, possibly. Shooting star, but in the knees.
Oh, that was nicely spotted by Okada there.
Yeah, but how much did Okada take out of himself as he winces in pain? Literally, you could call it defense. You could also call it offense. Damage to both men there. Yeah, you see the poker face of Okada. How fitting we talk about poker while Speedball's playing Bellatrix. We're going to be playing Bellatrix after this show is over. I'm going to tell you that right now. I've won 2 games in that. Anyway, Speedball right now. The win was not happened before. It definitely is now.
Oh, absolutely.
Both men squaring off, elbow strikes, middle of the ring, and Okada refusing to go down.
I was about to ask, who did that take more out of, Okada or Speedball?
The jury is out right now, but we have yet to see Ultimate Weapon, Time Adventure, or the Rainmaker. After that, I think we'll get an answer.
Fair enough.
I'm just saying. They're talking about the best in the arsenal. Both of these men right now just teeing off with these elbow strikes. And again, Okada just is somebody that just keeps coming back for more and more and more. But you can say the same thing about Speedball here. Maybe getting the better of this exchange. Whoa, man, Okada with a body shot.
Ooh, damn.
Stopped in dead in his tracks in the uppercut. Oh! Those countless feet with that super kick. Looking for that tornado kick in the corner, but Okada scouting it. Able to intercept, like the boot. Oh! God! And barely up to second. Drop kick by Okada. It barely crashes down.
Damn. The way Okada has been countering a lot of Speedball's moves is just like, makes you wonder what does Speedball have to do to get the upper hand on Okada, who's outsmarting them in every way possible.
You can say that to everybody not named Bryan Danielson since Okada's been here in AEW. Okada right now hoisting up Speedball on the no. Not a part of the apron. Speedball just got it, sweeps the legs. Okada lands hard on the apron, back first. And now Speedball barely, what the hell is Barry looking for here? I figure 4. Oh no. Oh! Damn.
Oh, nice.
Rebel moonsault knees into the chest of Okada while he was on the apron.
Was not expecting that. That was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, not for Okada. Pressure on the back and the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Speedball looking to square up the Rainmaker for the tornado kick in the corner. Up the second rope, Okada in position. Ultimate Weapon scouting it. Oh, man! Shotgun drop kick. Irish whip. Speedball scouting the drop kick by Okada. Big PK. And now Speedball. Oh, man! The rolling knee drop this time inside the ring, Ash.
This is a beautiful sequence right there.
And he might be looking for what won him at Russian Pro. Little time adventure. Okada scouted with the drop kick. Now it waits control. Right. Oh!
Looks like Speedball got that spotted himself.
Hell of a counter for the Rainmaker. And Speedball again scouting him. Time adventure! Drops him, cover, hit the front leg, new shot. Oh, Okada grabbed the rope.
Right, that ring, like much like the Garcia match, that ring awareness.
Right. And again, to your point, Speedball though thought he had it. He actually grabbed the closer leg to the rope, but he didn't capture the arm. That time adventure, that crescent kick, whatever you want to call it, has knocked out many of opponents for championships. and very well could have stopped Okada's run as Continental Champion if he captured the left arm. 2 9/10. This match is everything we thought was going to be, and then some. And kudos to Rick Knox in per position, by the way. Oof. A Speedball now, stomping on the hand of the Rainmaker. Got control of the wrist. It's dangerous, though, to try and keep control of the wrist with Okada.
Making sure that he does not get a chance to use that Rainmaker of his.
Yeah, that ripcord lariat that's literally cut through baseball bats. Okada, though, in trouble right now. We haven't seen the Rainmaker worn down like this to quite a degree. Not since his match with Brody King. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh! Okada just decked him with a short range. And hoisting him up in another Rainmaker. Not the full force, though. He didn't get the full torque. Okada right now on a motion. Ripcord. Nope. Speedballs. Counter. Standing switch exchange. Both arms trapped. Straight jacket hold, roll up, cover, 2. Whoa. And Okada, reversal, Speedball. He's got the leg strap too. Oh my God, nearly had a new champion.
Wow, that was very close.
Oh, and another kick to the head. The back heel kick that time. And Okada right now, again, very prone for Speedball might barely to drop those knees in the back. Trying to get his balance. Looking possibly for Ultimate Weapon. Oh my God, drop kick down midair.
Oh, wow.
And Rainmaker. Cover. Okada retains. Just like that. It only takes one, Ash.
Because that's all Okada needs is just that one Rainmaker.
Damn good match, though. The audience approves.
It was. Oh my God. The amount of counters both of these men did was awesome. It was especially like the little, like the sequencing they did, especially for like those roll up counters, was just well done.
Yeah, and look at the countermeasure here. He went for Ultimate Weapon and caught Speedball out at mid-air on rotation and immediately dropped him with the Rainmaker. Floats over, hooks the leg. Okada gets the 3 count. Clean as a whistle in the ring. I mean, I don't remember the last time I saw Okada counter somebody with a drop kick out midair like that.
Right? It's been quite some time.
This is why Kazuchika Okada is so damn dominant. He said, trust me. Do you trust him now? Well, now we move away from the Continental Championship to something else I know that you're ready for. Lights, camera, action, and Mina now. It's time this Toni Storm versus Mina Shirakawa for the AEW Women's World Championship. Toni Storm wearing all black as if she's literally messaging her own eulogy, saying that it's the good that die young, but if she's to die here tonight in this title run, she'd rather die than Mina Shirakawa. They've laughed, they teamed, they danced, they loved, they fought, and why timeless Toni Storm is timeless, Mina is now. Tonight, Toni Storm said, simply put, Ash, they live. But who lives to still see themselves as AEW Women's World Championship? Oof.
You can make a case for either woman, but I think Toni's walking out as champion. But I would like to be proven wrong. Because although you look at it as like the big money match is Mercedes versus Toni. And this is also the thing, like, can Toni, or not Toni, well, Mercedes lose that TBS title before going into All In?
Of course, we saw Mina Shirakawa, to your point. Continue.
Or will we have Mina get the title, and so that way Mercedes can avenge her loss for her New Japan Strong title? Because she, even though she lost the title,
well,
she didn't get pinned. And even though, yes, it was Mina who ate the pin, but she was still part in that decision, which cost Mercedes her match.
Anytime I see Mina on my screen, I'm happy. That's all I'm going to say.
Fair enough.
You want Mina? Well, Mina's now. Mina Shirakawa, who literally is starting over, pinned Toni Storm 11 days ago on Dynamite. first time Toni Storm was pinned in Eliminators after 12 Eliminator matches. After counting her big package, Mina Shirakawa has earned this opportunity to challenge Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. And Ash, this is a rematch from Forbidden Door last year, but both women have extremely grown differently ever since.
Will we get a repeat tonight of Mina beating Toni?
Yeah, well, again, Mina Shirakawa's already hurt the champion with that figure 4 leg lock glamorously tied around the ring post this past Wednesday on Dynamite, so we'll find out soon enough. In the meantime, time to get timeless! As here comes the AEW Women's World Champion from Warner Brothers Studios. Give me a fucking break. Timeless Toni Storm now, who of course has been the AEW Women's World Champion since beating Mina Shirakawa back at Grand Slam Australia and having an emphatic Hollywood ending. This is her 100th day as AEW Women's World Champion in her 4th run, and tonight she goes into her 3rd defense after surviving Megan Bayne at Dynasty. About to say, Timeless Toni Storm always a friggin' attraction, I'll tell you that much, when it comes to her presence in the ring.
Absolutely. You can make the argument that Toni doesn't really need the title to remain over.
Well, we'll see if the scene plays out different than that, as Mina Shirakawa is truly all elite this time. Remember, she left Japan. She left Stardom. She left her family. She is here on her own. This is a new beginning. But does that beginning mean that we are going to have a new AEW Women's World Champion? Referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest, by the way.
We shall find out as the bell rings and the match progresses.
And soon enough, of course, for those that don't know, one fall, 60-minute time limit. Toni Storm, who won this title when she was an outcast literally 2 years ago against Jamie Hayter, who lost in the Owen in our opener. And to your point, we're underway, and I'm curious to see what approaches we get here. How well have these two scouted each other? How well is that leg since Wednesday? Dueling chance for Mina, dueling chance for Toni Storm, and rightfully so. This is women professional wrestling, goddammit.
Right. It's also good to know, like, how has enough time passed for that leg to have, like, healed up quite a bit.
We'll find out here momentarily with the waist lock applied. As you saw Mina immediately going for the figure 4 to your point. Able to slip out from underneath and damage the knee, roll her over. Looking for the figure 4 leg lock early here, and that might play to her benefit. And kicks her on the hamstring. Oh, wait a minute. Nice escape there by Toni Storm, and the side headlocks take over. Grounding Mina. Mina with the head scissors, though. Champion.
It's very smart of Mina just to go after those legs right away, especially after the damage she's done to them on Dynamite.
Mina Shirakawa, former Red Pro, undisputed British Women's Champion, former Artist of Stardom Champion, Gods of Stardom Champion, and Wonder of Stardom Champion. Timeless Toni Storm, former SWA World of Stardom, Wonder of Stardom Champion, a Stardom idol in her own eyes. Side headlock applied by Mina. Outside headlock takeover there. And again, both of these women jogging for position down on the mat. Not looking to necessarily outshine one another, but out wrestle one another. Good head scissors. And Mina escapes. And oh my. Ash, control yourself.
I was laughing.
Mina on the cover.
It's funny. That's why I'm laughing. I'm laughing out of the comedies of it.
I'm about to say, there's definitely some comedy shining here with these two women. There's no denying that. Not only to win a match, but literally show and tell. Or stand and deliver. I'm not sure what the appropriate terminology here. We're not in Las Vegas. This isn't like like cabaret. Oh, driving the knees in the mat. You would think that Timeless Toni Storm came off of the Las Vegas Strip.
I mean, it does fit in the theme of the pay-per-view, Double or Nothing. Yes.
Fair enough. And truly, it is Double or Nothing for Mina Shirakawa. Oh, nice takeover. Cover. Gets a 2 count. Immediately traps the leg, though. And uh-oh.
Whereas Mina will continue to work on those legs.
Almost an inverted figure 4 here based on the positioning. The right leg literally trapped underneath the left leg. Your own patella working against you. For those that don't know, patella is your knee. The legs are locked here. And Mina with the high ground. Of course, that means she has leverage as Toni Storm crawls the ropes to force the break. The only saving grace she could have. And you might be right, Sandy. This is the only time I'm going to do it. Off the ropes. The fast press by Toni Storm. And the right hand's wearing down Mina Shirakawa. Burying the champion. Oh my gosh. And Mina goes right to the knee again. This was the same strategy as that Mina used against Mercedes Moné, but Moné was still able to beat Mina. And we know whoever wins this, they have the CEO waiting for them at All In Texas for the championship. And Mina Shirakawa and Mina going back to work around the ring post. Might look to log in a figure 4 again. Oh! Good scouting by Toni Storm, sending Mina face first into the ring post. It's the fat very torn here. They're about to drag Mina to the floor with the suplex.
Because you can make a case for both women winning. Although it would be nice to see Mina have a run with the AEW Women's Championship, even if it is for like a short period of time.
Yeah, cover by Bryce Rensburg, by Toni Storm gets a 2 count. It's also one of those things that I do wonder if the Glamour, who has so much history with these two, will rise out from hell and seek revenge against literally her former friend or her former person she looked up to as her role model towards her way to glory when AEW was glamorous. Backbreaker over the knee. Completely different mindset for both of these women here this year at Double or Nothing. No denying that. Benjamin suplex with a bridge cover. 2 count only. And right now she's slowing down Mina, but you see the way that Toni Storm is gingerly stepping around the ring, Ash.
Right, exactly, because Mina's done a number on those legs.
And of course, Mina Shirakawa looking to win the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time in her newly signed AEW career in what you would call really her 3rd official match. And of course, Toni Storm has become the first 4-time AEW Women's World Champion in this company's history. First time she won it was when it was literally vacated by Thunder Rosa. Second time she won it was, of course, with the help of the Outcast. And, of course, the third time she won it was it was when she became timeless and beat Hikaru Shida at Full Gear. Mm. And there's your history lesson on Timeless Toni Storm, Outcast Toni Storm, Motley Crue Toni Storm, the many faces of Toni Storm. But Timeless is the only one that's been the most effective. The corner! Tornado DDT.
Well, that was beautiful.
What would you say, glamorous?
That too, yes.
Everything Mina does is glamorous, apparently, if you look at her track record and her never moves. Oh, man, what a rolling elbow. Take her down with a clothesline follow-up. And right now, cupping the leg. Uh-oh. God! Dragon screw leg whip.
Continuously working on that leg. That's very smart of Mina.
And Mina Shirakawa, formerly part of Cosmic Angels, broke on, created Club Venus, and of course was part of Empress Nexus Venus in the last duration of her Stardom career. Now sent to the outside. Then trapping Toni Storm. Uh-oh. Oh, and again, dragon screw leg whip braced up against the ring rope. Now Looper checking on Toni Storm. And Mina right now, what is she looking for here? Squaring up, and Looper playing, dick kick! And Toni Storm dropped as Looper dropped to his knees. And Mina using Looper up and over with the corkscrew.
Oh, nice.
Good grief. Pretty effective wrestling by Mina Shirakawa here against any man or woman.
This is my first time seeing Mina wrestle, and I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I want to see more of her.
So you like Mina?
I do.
Okay, so you want Mina.
I want Mina, and Mina is now. If it is now, that is.
She may not be now. She got DDT'd on the floor and can't bounce back from that. Mm-hmm. But for those that don't know, yes, Ash now wants Mina. Take a look at the replay here, though, to your point. Using Looper as a stepping stool for that corkscrew. Bouncing off the back and immediately off the top with the splash to the butler as Toni Storm loses Looper as a step to get gracefully up on the apron. Uh-oh, but Mina again trapping the leg with a dragon screw leg whip. Man, this is a bit of a relentless attack on that right leg, to your point, Ash.
I mean, Mina's, you were saying earlier, Mina's finisher is a figure 4 leg lock, right?
And to your point, there it is, and Toni Storm immediately rolling to the ropes for a saving grace. And one of her finishers, the figure 4 leg lock. The other finisher is, of course, the glamorous driver Mina, high angle reverse DDT. Again, Toni Storm does not want to find herself locked in that figure 4. No. Oh, and a headbutt. And Mina unfazed. Oh, back elbow. Toni down, Mina down, everybody's down. What a stiff exchange. I love when women fight in wrestling. Freaking get your head out of the gutters, folks. And look at this overhead shot here. Both women worn out, both women down. This is what it means to be the AEW Women's World Champion, held by the likes of Hikaru Shida, Topbreaker DMD, Jamie Hayter, Thunder Rosa, and of course, the glamour, Mariah May. 4 different championships, of course, for both Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm in their illustrious careers. We saw Mina Shirakawa and Toni Storm come together as a tag team in Stardom in the later half of the year. Right hands from Mina, right elbows from Mina, right elbows now from Toni. And Mina fake out. Ooh! And a kick right to the knee again. Asking for more from Toni Storm. Toni Storm said tonight, Mina, let's live. You think Toni Storm's living in the moment right now?
Oh, absolutely.
And grab the leg, turn her around, hook her up, backdrop suplex. Again, you wonder how much that hurt Toni Storm, though, as she uses her legs in that, taking Mina up again with the German suplex. And Mina was trying to counter that one. Again, another German suplex.
That's the thing about Toni Storm is that when you think she's down and out, she finds a way to get right back in it.
And to your point, look where Mina is, Ash.
Oh.
I think Toni Storm, lights can't run in. Too much damage done to the leg.
Because Mina did too much damage to that legs of hers.
And immediately Mina capitalizing another kick and now trapping the legs. Looking for figure 4. Oh, looking for that, maybe that big package. Rolling elbow by Mina again connects. Spinning back fist denied. Hoisted up. Planted with a powerbomb cover.
Oh, nice. Nicely done on Toni.
And sudden impact by Toni Storm to Mina Shirakawa. This match is so damn good. I knew this match was going to be one of my top 4 matches of the night. It's been a hell of a show, actually, honestly, Ash. This has been a hell of a pay-per-view.
Right? It's been going by quite smoothly.
Yeah, again, not a literal stinker at all so far here. And it's been an absolute joy, pleasure calling this with you. I hope that you're having fun, too. I hope everyone is. Knife edge chop as you're learning and as you're analyzing and bringing your takes, as only you can. Right now, again, Mina still asking for more from Toni. Unwavering. And Toni hooking up Mina. What is this? Grip on the throat. Looking for the powerbomb. Took out Tijeras by Mina Shirakawa.
Nice counter there.
Picks the leg. Oh! Wrenching on it. Planting that foot in the mat. And again, further damage to that knee.
Yeah, Mina really put in the work on them, didn't she?
And look at this inverted figure 4 leg lock. And not necessarily all the pressure on Toni Storm's knees, but still a very awkward position to be in where her body's working against her. As Looper is calling for her to grab the rope, and she does so.
Right. And it's even if it is even though it's not as effective as her figure 4 finisher, it's still going to get that job done and do way more damage to that leg.
At the end of the day, a 3 count's all that matters. Whether you have a small package or a big package or a broken leg, that's what matters at the end of the day, Ash.
Exactly. It's not the size of the package, it's how you use it that gets it done, right?
In wrestling, yes. Cover 2. No.
Of course I meant in wrestling. What do you thought I mean, Noah?
I know what you meant. I just know there's people in the chat that are like, wait, what? Because for all we know, there's people that are watching this for the first time wondering why the hell I'm in black and white.
You know what? Fair point. Fair point.
I look at both the casuals, the first times, and the hardcores and the sickos. What you classify yourself as, that's your own jurisdiction. Right now, trying to hook up for that glamorous driver. Rolling elbow instead. Spinning back fist. And the Hurricane, shades of Eddie Kingston. And Mina Shirakawa is in the driver's seat right now. Is Mina now? Moments away from a new AEW Women's World Champion. Look for the glamorous driver, Mina! The cover! No! Oh.
Just about had her there.
Almost had her. Shirakawa right now in disbelief. She needs to keep focused here, though. The glamorous driver didn't do it. Go to something else near Arsenal. Figure four, maybe. Pushes her off. Face first goes Mina in the second turnbuckle. And Toni Storm hobbling. And Mina hit the turnbuckle really hard. Gonna try it again. Lights come action.
And she finally lands it.
The hip attack in the corner. Looking to hook Storm Zero. Mina scouting it, though. Kicks the hamstring. Again, just targeting and tying up that right leg. Now going off the ropes. And Toni Storm hooking up Mina again. Counter up the powerbomb, the roll through.
Ooh.
Reversal, step through. Figure four, figure four.
There it is.
An incredible sequence by Mina Shirakawa. And Toni Storm screaming in pain. She needs to roll over to reverse the pressure as her final rope break. Toni Storm said that if I die tonight, I lived a great life. And Mina Shirakawa might literally end Toni Storm's night. Dangerous territory for the champion. Shirakawa wrenching back as hard as she can on that ankle.
If Toni Storm is able to counter, will it still do damage to her legs?
Technically, yes, but she would add the pressure to Mina's patella. Look at Toni. Look at Toni. What's the hand? What's the hand? Look at Mina bridging. Look at Mina bridging. Is Toni going to tap? Was she verbally tap? Was she physically tap?
No, Toni still has some fight left in her. And she got to the ropes.
And forced Mina Shirakawa to let go of the hold. How the hell did Toni Storm endure and survive that? I'm about to say, you talk about how bad that knee and that leg was already screwed up prior to that hold. Step through. Big package. Big package. Hook the near leg. Reversal by Mina. Small package. Two. And Toni Storm again reverses. No! 2 count only. Oh, and a headbutt. Storm Zero. Cover. 2. Toni Storm retains. Bro.
Oh, wow. Nicely done match.
A clutch victory reaching its climax as timeless Toni Storm hits the Storm Zero and is still the AEW Women's World Champion and presently may break the leg in the process. Wow. A ton of heart, a ton of emotion, a ton of strong spirit was shown here tonight at Double or Nothing for the AEW Women's World Championship. That was phenomenal.
Right? And wow, what an impression Mina put on me. Goddamn.
I'm about to say, you all right? You're right there, Ash.
I'm fine, yeah. I like Mina as a wrestler. She's good. I want to see more of her.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. As Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa gather in an embrace of respect. I imagine they're still friends. What the hell? No. Don't. Oh, my Lord. Well, you got to give the people what they want, right? I don't know what this is besides an absolute love affair. What a touching moment of respect. Sealed with a kiss. Okay, that was a thing. Well, Thomas Toni Storm is still the AEW Women's World Champion, and now we know it is official, Ash, in Texas. It's Timeless Toni Storm versus Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Now, because it's all in, are they going to go all in title for title, or will Mercedes lose one of her titles by then, especially the TBS title, into who is the question.
I guess we'll have to keep asking ourselves those questions as we move forward. But in the meantime, oh no. Ladies and gentlemen of the Super Liable Studios, Double or Nothing fans, first time watchers, Ash, my dear friend, shit's about to hit the fan. This is anarchy in the arena. Oh boy.
Craziness, shenanigans are about to ensue.
From a beautiful, glamorous, timeless classic to an utter ridiculous catastrophe, this is anarchy in the arena. Buckle up, folks. This is a GCW, but this is your clusterfuck. Oh my gosh. So many things we could say about this and so many jokes I'm sure I have, but before we get there, simple man not of approval, Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Toni Storm, AEW Women's Roast Championship. Ash, my dear friend, that's professional wrestling, damn it.
Oh, absolutely. Say what you will about how the women are booked in AEW, but when it's time to deliver, they deliver.
Well, get ready for the spirit of professional wrestling and a masterpiece of violence to be created on that canvas. Get ready for everything you fear and everything you dream and everything that you have nightmares. Anarchy in the arena is now.
Oh my God, the chaos, the absolute chaos.
The audience is coming to their feet, and rightfully so. Let's go down to Justin Roberts. Give us the word. Oh shit! I like that. That's accurate, Justin Roberts. Oh boy.
Man, the match hasn't even started yet, and I already feel bad for Ospreay and Hangman having to top this.
Well, here's the nice thing about this, Ash. There's one more match before that. But in the meantime, whose house?
Swerve's house.
And this is where everyone gets to do the meets. Whoa, look at Swerve Strickland coming in as the Predator. Remember, he said he was going to go buck hunting. Well, I guess he's got more than one elite target on his mind tonight. Swerve Strickland is out for blood. The former AEW World Champion. You can get the new Reebok Swerve Answer 3s available now at champsports.com on Wednesday. Scan the QR code on your screen.
Oh, wow,
arguably, Ash, Swerve Strickland has called himself the most dangerous man in AEW, and based on his track record, he has anarchy in the arena. There's no telling what surprises, what depths, what evils Swerve Strickland will unleash and endure.
Exactly. Like, especially like with his matches he's had with Hangman, how he took out Pac single-handedly. Like, this man is crazy. He thrives on the craziness.
And right now, embrace the insanity, embrace the anarchy. Gabe Kidd says, avoid all hope or abandon all hope. Swerve Strickland abandoned all hope long ago.
Right?
Might be looking to literally have a head on a trophy case at this point. I love the Predator entrance, by the way. That is an awesome nod.
Right? It's
Predator of AEW tonight in Anarchy in the Arena.
That looks super cool.
And of course, this is our fourth Anarchy in the Arena. For those that have tracked AEW as long as I have or don't know, only the heels have won this. And Ash, how fitting that you are here on the call. It's the first time ever women are involved. As here comes Willow Nightingale.
Oh, I love Willow. Willow herself has an extreme edge to her as well.
No doubt.
She's not afraid to go to. I've seen it, and it is amazing.
And Willow Nightingale knows how to bleed and create blood. Remember, her and Chris Statlander were part of probably the most violent match last year in AEW for the women at All Out. And of course, she has made her purpose to be the biggest problem for the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
For Willow, it's all about smile always, nothing matters. Well, what's going to matter tonight when you're with Swerve Strickland and the Ops? And might I add, the Ops include Samoa Joe, who Swerve Strickland took the AEW World Championship from last year.
Mm-hmm. And that was a very solid match, too.
Katsura Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, Big Black and Jack. That's a hell of a shirt right there and accurate. And of course, our current AEW World Trios Champions. Oh, good Lord. I fear for everyone's well-being in this anarchy. We've seen these people attack backstage. We've seen these people attacking the entranceway, parking lot. Kazuchika Shibata was literally neutralized on a steel chair, ribs first. And right now, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where's Samoa Joe? Where's Joe? Ash?
Yeah.
Where's Joe?
Do you think something happened to him?
I don't know. I mean, he's the one that caught out the Death Riders on Wednesday, and we saw what. Oh! Well, I mean, besides Samoa Joe, how can we forget this man, by God?
Oh, yeah, Omega.
Are you ready for this?
Absolutely.
As the AEW International Champion goes in the battle tonight against former friends, Captain Canada. That's for you, Ash. Kenny Omega! Oh, this is going to be so fucking good. Now, before this gets underway, again, let me remind you folks again, if you haven't already, don't be a dickhead. Subscribe to Barry for Wrestling. Follow our Canadian friend, Ash, on the X. Become a fan today. Become part of Barry's Army. She's been wonderful. She is a wonderful person. You would love to get more wrestling tips from her regarding New Japan AEW. Subscribe. There you see the links. Tell your friends. Please subscribe. Like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Thank you to the 41 of you that are watching us across all our channels here on Cinema Studios. But again, not about us, it's about wrestling. Please support our Canadian friend. Well, Ash, you thought about Kenny Omega and his pedigree, but you also know Kenny Omega is no stranger going to the extreme.
Oh, no, not at all. Like, how many, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Omega has taken part in almost every Anarchy in the Arena match there is, right?
Except the first one. You will be correct. He's been in the previous 2.
Okay. So he's no stranger to the craziness either.
No, wait a minute. What? That's a big old shit. Oh. Here come the Death Riders. Claudio Castagnoli, Willa Yuta, Marina Shafir, and John Moxley. Oh, boy. Wait, what? They're going 2 separate ways. And Claudio and Yuta are going stage right. Shafir and John Moxley are going stage left. What the fuck's about to happen here? And where's Samoa Joe? Is this the theme that's just going to play all night long? Because I also wondered what theme's going to play all night long.
The Death Riders theme.
I mean, you know, the jury's out, right?
That's true, yeah. Unless we're going to get like an ass kicking to Samoa Joe's theme, which is why he's probably coming out last.
Or they're just going to go straight up in the audience, as I think Shafir and Will Nightingale just locked Death Stares. Because there's Yuta, there's Shafir, and of course there is the 4-time AEW World Champion, Death Rider himself, John Moxley.
Oh, yeah.
They're literally coming out each bomb.
Oh, yeah, this is his 4th title run. He's in his 4th title run, right?
Exactly. He's been holding AEW hostage this run since last year's Wrestle Dream after giving Bryan Danielson a Warrior's death. And again, literally, the Death Riders are surrounding the ring from the audience. Oh, boy. And again, folks, for those that don't know what the rules are, the action can go anywhere, but the pinfall or submission is the only way you win, and it has to happen inside the ring. And you definitely don't want to get sucked into a Death Rider fight by yourself.
Is that new Death Riders merch?
That's exactly what that is.
That actually looks pretty sweet. I'm tempted to buy one.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of into it myself. It's simple.
Right?
But again, where's Samoa Joe is the question. What? Huh? Oh, right. I forgot. There's 2 other people in this match. I'm sorry. There's way too many bodies to keep up with, folks.
Will we see a Eddie Kingston appearance in this match?
Will you see a Gabe Kidd appearance in this match?
Will we see both?
And what does Justin Roberts have? Oh, no. Founding Fathers entrance for the Young Bucks? Really? 4 score. And you know what? No. You are not Abraham Lincoln and George Washington. This is not the Gettysburg Address. You are not riding in on a freaking civil. Well, it is a civil war, I guess, in AEW, but still. You want to talk about being full of yourself, Ash? It doesn't get more full than this.
Yeah, I'm not going to make an argument there. Say what you will about the Young Bucks. I will say this. I don't get, like, a lot of people have soured on the Young Bucks.
Yeah, people are,
Me, I enjoy their work, but in small doses. Which is why I'm okay with them being special attractions. Like showing up on the pay-per-views, showing every now and then, because...
Well, apparently they're going to stand mighty in victory. Oh, wow. Look at this entrance. Your founding fathers, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, looking like something out of the Conservators' Party, signing a Declaration of Independence. Your founding fathers, the Young Bucks. That is one of the most ridiculous entrances I've ever seen.
I mean, in a way, they're not wrong. They are kind of the founding fathers of AEW alongside Omega and Cody Rhodes.
And I guess they have their own Bucks, so there you go. They have their faces on it, so I guess it does fit the character. Oh, good Lord. Well, I get swerving, Omega. Heard enough, look out!
Yeah.
Well, I guess I don't got to worry about music, and this anarchy is officially Samoa Joe from behind!
Well, there he is!
Attacking Claudio!
What a pleasant surprise!
Well, we got 4-way split screen. Welcome to Anarchy Arena, ass. Let's fucking go!
All right, so how are we going to call this?
Well, where do you want to begin? Omega and Swerve trying to freaking hunt a buck and show a flag where the sun don't shine.
Right, and you got the Death Riders brawling in the arena.
Oh, God. You got Claudio and Samoa Joe almost in a consistent brawl. Powerhouse Hobbs and John Moxley, Shibata and Yuta. Oh, boy. Thank you, nice. Tony Schiavone. I need a
like
four-way.
that little touch. Shibata and Yuta going after each other, given their history with the ROH Pure Championship.
Yeah, remember, he DDT'd him to regain that title. So, again, right now, I'm not sure what the most violent. Oh, that's right. Willow and Shafir. What the hell? Willow, dropped face first on the barricade. And Shafir right now, Shafir, again, the most dangerous Death Rider, if I'm being perfectly honest. Shafir and Willow right now on the barricade. Samoa Joe and Claudio going outside the arena. Aubrey Edwards following them. And, uh-oh. Shafir hooking up Willow. Oh!
Damn. Well, Willow's got taken out early.
Suplex on the roof of the barricade.
That gotta hurt her spine.
You think? And meanwhile, we literally got Claudio and Joe brawling on the outside. And John Moxley choking out Hobbs.
And we got Swerve and Omega double teaming the Bucks.
With Shibata and Yuta, it might as well be a 6-person tag and tornado tag in the ring. And right now, Willow Nightingale and Shafir. Wait a minute, what? I don't think Kenny wants to hear this stupid Founding Fathers music. What the hell?
I mean, I don't blame you, Omega. I don't blame you.
And we got Remix Jones as Taz is singing, I'm so excited. You're so excited, Ash? You can't just hide it?
I mean, I'd rather hear that than the Young Bucks theme, so.
You know what? I'll take it.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Why not? It's a party. It's a fucking party.
Right?
It's a party. It's anarchy in the arena.
Yeah.
We're restoring the feeling with disco from the 70s. You're not getting me singing, though. Non-copyright. I do love this song, though. I'm not going to lie. Oh, there goes Clara on the merch stand. Oh, good Lord. They're going to have to get that merchandise on discount now. Is the audience actually singing the song? That's awesome. Spears not singing, and neither is Willow Nightingale. And Swerve right now just watching it. Wait a minute. Kenny Omega with a microphone in hand. Yeah. Whoop, there goes Yuta. No, what does Omega got to say now? Oh. Okay, well, the music stopped. All right, so there's that. As, again, Omega probably maybe he heard enough of that. But these body shots by Samoa Joe, damn.
Mm-hmm. Joe is one of the best strikers in AEW.
2000s. Alternative rock music. What? What? Well, alternative 2000. Oh, God, let the bodies hit the floor. They're playing savage.
I mean, it's fitting for the match. It's fitting for the match.
Welcome, EC fucking W.
This
is completely unglued.
This is extreme.
I'm fucking for it. ECW lives for AEW. And right now, Jon Moxley, what the hell is that fork? Out in the eyes with Powerhouse Hobbs. For those that don't know, Black can crack. Abaddon knows this song. She saw the Jericho Cruise one time. How fitting. You know Sabu is smiling down from heaven as Omega's got a microphone with an audience member. Let the bodies hit the floor. Again, not copyright. I'm not singing it. AEW, where wrestling is fun and fucking ridiculous, and I love it.
Man,
Shibata straight up against Yuta. Who knew Shibata could actually like 2000 alternative rock?
Right?
I love the madness.
I should not have been listening to John Dingpool at the age I was listening to them at.
Let's be honest, Ash. You and I both were wee lads with a lack of discipline, and we still kind of are.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
It is what it is. Who gives a fuck? This is professional wrestling.
Right, exactly. I guess some young punks never grow old, right?
Amen to that, sister. Jon Moxley literally skewering Powerhouse Hobbs on the floor. And, ladies and gentlemen, Powerhouse Hobbs is bleeding. I repeat, Powerhouse Hobbs is the first man that is bleeding. Right now.
It's a Jon Moxley match. We're going to find blood. It's come to be expected at this point.
Jon Moxley trying to stab the throat of Powerhouse Hobbs with that fork.
I hate to sound like I'm desensitized by this, but it's just come to expect it. I mean, to be fair, it's Anarchy in the Arena. You're expected to see blood, madness, craziness, and other stuff.
The name of the match is fucking Anarchy in the Arena.
Exactly. That's why I said it's come to expected with the type of match.
Exactly.
I'm not complaining. If it sounded like I was complaining, I didn't mean to come across that way.
No. You didn't come across that at all. To me, you're just having a fucking good time. And
right.
What does Omega do it? Omega, what the hell? And Yuta there. And Yuta right now from behind and taking Omega, who's up there in the
was he gonna do like some crazy ass dive? Because you know Omega gonna do that.
Well, I mean Omega and Yuta. Well, no. Yuta. Trying to hook up Omega. It's dangerous here. Up on the balcony. Oh boy. Bodies might hit the floor.
Right? I mean,
it is the song.
Like, yeah, shit, but we don't when we say let the bodies hit the floor, we don't mean literal, guys. We don't mean literal.
Well, I mean, this is AEW, okay? You'd be surprised what's taken literal.
I mean,
situation with Kenny Omega Pounds. How was the body shot though to Wheeler Yuta? Wheeler Yuta being double teamed.
Yeah, like when he comes to letting the body hit the floor, asking that. Oh, okay, that was fine.
Pounds Hobbs made Yuta hit the floor, threw him off that balcony. Look at the eyes of Omega. I fucking love this shit. And Omega, well, I get Omega looking to join the party. But Omega off that. Yeah. Omega wipes out everybody. Meanwhile, Joe and Claudio are at the announcers table,
just continuously brawling.
What the fuck not? We don't need a fall yet. It's way too soon. And Swerve right now. The Bucks are down. John Moxley's down.
His powerhouse going to join the fun? And
I don't know. Samoa Joe's got the Captain Omega shield. I think Joe's got bad intentions with that.
Oh.
And right now, Swerve and Hobbs. Oh, God. I think he just decked him over the head with it.
Okay. He's just still going after Claudio.
Samoa Joe is subtle when he's lethal. I'm just saying. Subtle when lethal. How's that for an oxymoron?
That's what we love about Joe, though.
That's one of the main reasons I love Samoa Joe. I don't care who I piss off by saying that. Aubrey Everett's, I guess, is following Joe and Claudio. Couldn't stop by Moxley and Hobbs, I think. And John Moxley and Powerhouse are the only two men inside the ring. These two challenged each other for the AEW World Championship back in Cleveland. Or Columbus, excuse me. Swerve stricken with a buck. John Moxley literally skewering Powerhouse Hobbs with that fork. Where's that dude with the butcher?
Mox is harkening back to his Combat Zone wrestling days.
Yeah, no kidding. CCW Moxley's back. Good grief. Powerhouse Hobbs is a bloody fucking mess. Oh! Sidewalk slam on a chair by Swerve Strickland to one of the founding fathers. And Joe with the jabs to Claudio. Got table coming to play and Bryce Redsburg. What the hell?
Man, Joe just does Joe's got his sight set on Claudio and he's like, no, I ain't leaving you. I'm not done.
Yeah, Joe has picked his target.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he's got his target. He's like, I'm not going to change until I'm officially done with you.
Oh, and Hobbs drives Moxley through a table. Well, is Hobbs done with Moxley yet, Ash?
What was that?
Is Hobbs done with Moxley yet?
Nope.
The bodies have hit the floor, hit the wood, hit the steel, and hit the fans.
Bring us the ladders.
Oh, God. A running knee strike through Swerve Strickland, a seated Swerve Strickland.
Or am I asking too much for ladders?
You're not asking too much when it's anarchy in the arena. I'm just saying you may not be asking for enough.
Oh,
and the jabs by Kenny Omega, the MMA background coming into play.
Oh, no, you know what we should do? We should get, Eddie Kingston show up and set a table on fire.
I love the way you think, Ash, and I agree as an arsonist. Spearing up the second row, moonsault, you can't escape, and a cover by Omega to win. Check out that too. That was the first.
Also, it would be a good callback spot to the other Anarchy arena, which Eddie Kingston brings out what was it, the jerry can of gasoline?
Someone tell me as Swerve hits the gritty, he wants to see a buck burn tonight. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. The bodies have truly hit everything except something comfortable. As Willow and Shafir are all the way outside the building at a concession table. What the hell? It's like the production area. Oh, and face first in the Will Ospreay on the truck. What's Shafir looking for? Foreshadowing. Yeah, possibly. And Shafir is throwing trash at, Willow is throwing trash at Shafir. And that's a glass beer bottle in Willow Nightingale's can.
Oh,
Shafir's running back, though. Oh, my God!
Did she? Oh, my God.
Willow just bashed a beer bottle on top of Shafir's head.
She might have cut herself, too, in that.
Oh, God. Power slam on a table, and the table didn't break. Willow is using everything, including the kitchen sink.
Right.
And right now, we got Shibata and Yuta falling out. Well, they got 5 officials, so they got more than enough perspectives. Well, never mind. I guess Shibata wants to take it back inside.
We talked about earlier, you mentioned Joe having his target on Claudio. Shibata has not lost sight of Yuta at all.
And Willow Nightingale has not lost sight of Shafir as Shibata just took out the trash.
That's why Willow is in this match to neutralize Shafir, who's also, no pun intended, had a problem with Willow Nightingale.
Oh! And Yuta with some bad vibrations as Shibata pushes him into a giant garage door. Good Lord. And who knows Shibata could be this violent, considering he's a former Neverweight champion. We knew he was nothing futz.
Yeah.
John Moxley just got thrown off the announce table by Powerhouse Hobbs. My favorite was looking for a paradigm shift, and Shibata, does Shibata have barbed wire?
That's exactly what that is. And he's wrapping it around his leg. Oh my God.
Shit.
Is he going to freaking kick Yuta with that?
That's exactly why I planned to do the exposed chest of Yuta.
Oh my God.
Never thought I would say barbed wire and Shibata in the same sentence. And fake out Super Kick Party. DDT on Swerve Strickland by the Founding Fathers. The freaking double or nothing is insanity right here. And they're mocking right now is Swerve Strickland by the Young Bucks. And hi, Walter. Hope you're doing well. We're facing anarchy and losing our fucking minds. AEW just became ECW. And I think that the bars at the floor is still playing. And double bicep pose by the Founding Fathers here. And Kenny Omega branding the Bucks with a trash can. Another Founding Father, probably the most important Founding Father. And Kenny Omega hoisting up. And lands on his feet. Super kick caught. Oh! Let me screw the cage. Bang! V-trigger! Oh, God! Hello!
Oh.
Trash can thrown in the face of Omega. Up kick by Swerve as the Bucks are firing Omega and Swerve on the stage. The rolling, jumping flatliner.
You know.
Living flatliner. God, Canadian Destroyer.
Oh, wow. This was. Jesus, this is like craziness right here.
And house call. To your point, Swerve fitted that off.
Right? That was quite the sequence. That was.
God.
That
left shoulder.
That was craziness.
And about saying, you see right now, Claudio Casanova wiping out Powerhouse, Hobbs, and Swerve. Hey, Ash, this is Anarchy, right? You want to add more craziness to the fun? Say hello to Walter Cruz, everybody.
Hello.
And we got a giant swing by Claudio Casanova and Swerve Strickland. And Sarah, speaker.
Oh, damn.
And then
hi guys, good
music. Oh God, I pound through stage cranks.
Oh,
shit. Claudio. Hello, Walter. How the fuck are you?
I'm great after what I just saw. I just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna stay backstage. I'll pop in after the match. I'll see.
Oh my God in heaven. Thank
Absolute
you, Walter Cruz.
mayhem. This match it's fun, wild, and crazy. Everything you expect an Anarchy in the Arena match to be.
Yeah, look at the way Powerhouse Hobbs crushed Claudio by friggin' Founding Father flew and dropped Powerhouse Hobbs. The music officially died, by the way, after being thrown through a speaker. Was first Strickland. That was a hell of a way to kill the music this time.
Right?
And right now, we got Willow and Shafir. Shafir is busted open. I repeat, Shafir is busted open.
Oh, how did that
And
happen?
Willow and I got a frying pan.
Was that from the beer bottle?
Yeah, and that was a judo toss by Shafir. Let's forget she has a background. And Shafir with a frying pan in hand.
Right.
Oh, wailing away at Little Nightingale.
I mean,
why would you give Shafir a weapon?
Exactly. Her hands are her weapons. Her whole body's a weapon.
And so is that steel chain. We're about to see how lethal Little Shafir could really be, I think.
Boy.
What the hell is she going to do with this steel chain? Judo toss.
I don't think you'd want to know, Noah. I don't think you'd want to.
I kind of do. The match kissing me wants to know. I think she's ragging it across the eyes of Willow. And meanwhile, there might be a rise of a T1000 here tonight at Double or Nothing. It's Kenny Omega, a Terminator, has risen. And Kenny Omega picks up speed 0 to 100 from the other side of the ring. That's Kenny Omega. Whoa! Intercepted by
lame poopy.
Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Matthew now. Oh, my God!
Jesus!
Oh, that double stop, rebound, power bomb through the table.
Oh, wow, that was actually pretty good.
Holy shit!
Wow.
And Will Nightingale's been pierced and chained to the ring post by a locked steel chain.
Yeesh.
That's utter insanity. Look at this, Ash, to your point. Double stop, slingshot, power bomb off the top rope through a table to the floor by the Young Bucks to get Omega.
They're probably going to use that in their in their moveset now.
Meltzer driver to Shibata.
Like that slingshot powerbomb, they're probably going to use that way more often.
Oh, and look at the way John Moxley's using a piece of that table to grind the back of Kenny Omega. Again, for those that did not hear me, Marina Shafir just locked Little Nightingale down on the ring post via a steel chain piercing.
Literally locked her down.
By her ear.
Yikes.
Ew.
Oh my God, that's going to get so stretched out.
That takes piercing to a whole nother level.
No kidding, right? Wait.
Hobbs and Yuta from the outside. John Monster Shafir scouting Katsura Shibata, using him as a kickboxing bag. You talk about the weapons that Shafir has being her own body. Shibata's been a weapon his whole life.
Right?
Shafir, though, with the rear naked choke. Moxley with the body shot. John Moxley with a singles video over Katsura Shibata. These lethal Kawada knees. Samoa Joe being worn down by the Young Bucks. I think Clark and Powerhouse Hobbs are going backstage. This is absolute insanity.
Moxley and Shafir work so well as a team. I wanted to see him more in intergender matches, working as a team together.
It's incredible how much Shafir has bought into John Moxley's mission. And I said it once, I'll say it again. The most lethal Death Rider. She said herself, she's the protector, like a mother. She's willing to die for this ride. And I think she's literally willing to do that.
Right? Especially the crazy bumps she's taken.
I'm about to say, Swerve Strickland was going to JMO driver her ass. John Moxley didn't want him to do it. Shafir's like, do it, bitch, do it. And in that mixed tag, they didn't do it.
Right? She's like, do it, you won't.
Yeah, but John Moxley didn't let it happen. I think Swerve was willing to do that. Meanwhile, Powerhouse Hobbs laid on a table on the stage, being choked out by Matthew and Nicholas. What the hell? Off the top of the stage, are you kidding me? Long-term bomb! Yeah, Hobbs might be done after that. And
possibly,
Joe
yeah.
being choked out by that flat by John Moxley. Aubrey Edwards back in the ring. Again, Willow Nightingale is still trapped via piercing. I can't believe I just said that. Good God. Well, the Bucks might be out. Hobbs might be out. Shafir trapped Willow. The debris, the destruction, the body, Samoa Joe, Kenny Omega in the worst shape. Death Riders and the Bucks in full control right now. Very distinct advantage right now. And again, John Moxley with a steel chair in hand. Utter, absolute anarchy. This is AEW Double or Nothing. And right now, what the hell is the Bucks trying to do?
What do these two crazies have in store?
Right now, Hobbs is completely defenseless. And it looks like John Moxley has bad intent with that steel chair. Wait a minute, Powerhouse Hobbs trying to fight back, though, and sends John Moxley almost off the stage. Big headbutt. Hobbs still fighting back, though, being ripped back by his hair by Matthew. And Hobbs is still fighting back, though. Body shot again. And, oh, man.
Somehow he's still standing
with a chair thrown at his face. And down to his knees. Uh-oh. Oh, God, brains him. Taking a lot of punishment head first. That's for damn sure.
Absolutely.
And somehow Hobbs continues to keep fighting back through this. And what the hell?
You're going to do a BTE trigger?
EVP. Wait.
Oh, that's what it's called now. EVP. Okay.
Running on a forklift, swerving with Swerve Strickland on elevated pallet. That's innovative. Swerve from the highest heights possible. Looking down, Swerve stop on the Bucks. Who's out, Ash?
Well, the Bucks have been neutralized for the time being.
Yeah, you think? Only at Double or Nothing in Anarchy Arena will you see something like this. Something all caps.
Right.
You freaking stunned silence on when I ask you whose house tells the story. And the founding father is being dragged back to the ring while Swerve Strickland is trying to help with a Nightingale from her chain-linked piercing.
Yeah.
He's got a key to that
there he
padlock.
is. He's got the key. Nana to the rescue.
Bind Buster by Powerhouse Hobbs. And again, to both founding fathers and Yuta. Hobbs a one-man wrecking crew. And Will Nightingale is free.
Yay.
Oh, and a chair in the back of Hobbs. Unsafe.
Hobbs no sells it.
And no sells Claudio Castagnoli. I think it's safe to say the Death Riders may have just fucked up.
Oh, and it was in that moment they realized they both fucked up.
Spinebuster! Planted!
Even though it wasn't her grown.
There in cardio. They are big, they are black, they are jacked. Oh. And meanwhile, Will sent to the outside. John Monson with a rear naked choke. Samoa Joe, though, with the coquina clutch. And technically, a submission stoppage could happen here for either side right now. This is crazy. Chokes everywhere. Look at this. We got chokes, Shibata choking Yuta, Shafir choking Willow, Joe choking a Buck, Monson choking Hobbs, all inside the ring. Well, technically, two of them are inside the ring.
Yeah.
Who the hell's going to trade first? And right now, we got Swerve, and I believe that's Nick climbing up to the top rope. The rope through. Meanwhile, 450 to Joe. 450 to the back of Moxley. That's one way to break up a chokehold.
Right? Because there's no rope breaking anarchy in the arena.
No kidding. Shibata, I think, just got brained in the barricade at ringside. Wait, Nick's got something in his hand. What is that? Oh, no. That's a staple gun.
Oh.
Ah! Oh. You
just no-sold the staple gun?
Yep, he just woke a demon.
My God,
Nicholas Jackson just woke a demon, and that demon's name is Powerhouse Hobbs.
Oh, shit.
Me, bitch.
Oh, my God.
And Austin's wound, they taking a staple to the forehead. What the hell?
My God, this dude's bonkers.
I thought Swerve was nuts. Tilt the
Right.
left leg over the knee, and a staple to the front of Jackson.
Oh, Jesus.
Get to the midsection, double underhook, Swerve Strickland, stapling, oh my God, the side of the head of John Moxley. I feel it was in the throat. Oh, and Yuta got stapled in going with the second knee.
Mid-air with the knees.
Swerve is stapling everybody. Claudio,
Claudio's like, nope, I ain't having
push
that.
up, pop up, staple on top of the head.
Never mind.
Oh, a super kick. But Matthew now with a staple gun in hand. And Matthew right now.
These staples nuts.
Swerve just stapled a Buck's nuts. That's exactly right, Ash. You could have called a low blow.
Oh my God, that's gonna hurt. Oh, in there, he's got a low blow of his own.
Oh dear God! No!
Oh, not the. Oh,
no! Oh my
God, he's gonna staple his tongue.
Oh! Saphir just stapled Swerve's tongue. A spear by Willow to Saphir.
Oh, that a nice spear by Willow.
Another spear. And Willow Nigel breaking the banner. Double spear through the box.
Damn, just went on a spear rampage.
No fucking kidding. Oh, I covered a cutter by Moxley. But went for the beach rear side step, look for the cutter. Snapdragon. Swing and a miss. Kenny Omega back in the fight. Swing and a miss.
Gonna go on a Snapdragon rampage himself. Yeah.
Snapdragon rampage now. Now Shafir in play. Oh, this could be interesting right here, actually. Shafir and Omega. Now Omega would never hit a woman, but this is different.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shafir is asking for it.
I mean, yeah, she just spat on the dude. She's
she asked for it.
Yeah.
Snapdragon on Shafir by Omega. And the place goes insane. This is fucking crazy. Super kick party. Oh. Wiping out Omega, wiping out Hobbs.
Yeah, and just like everyone else went on a rampage, it wouldn't be a Young Bucks match without them going on a super kick rampage.
Yeah, that's true. Including Prince Nana. Well, now what?
You're gonna super kick the ref?
God.
Yeah, they super kick the ref too.
Well, fuck this match ending. Oh, well, now go at a super kick party. She's still on her feet, though. Oh, wait a minute. You would not.
Oh, they're going to. They're going to.
Way. No fucking way. Paul Turner now coming inside the ring. Thank goodness we got all the referees out here. And Swerve Strickland. Oh, my God.
Oh, okay.
That
Oh, yeah, I
feels
forgot they put a
moving.
table there.
Yeah, that's at ringside. You just remember that, right? Oh, look
Yeah,
at
I
Will.
forgot about that.
Look at Will.
Oh, my
Look
God.
at Nicholas. Meltzer driver.
Oh, wow.
Matthew covered by Will to win. Oh, everybody breaks it up.
That would have been a nice way to end the match.
Yeah, no kidding. Will Nigel pinning a young buck.
Right?
Oh my gosh, this is fucking insanity. The only thing we haven't seen is fire yet. And right now, Claudio hoisting up Yuta. Oh man,
Oh,
Doomsday
that was a nice
device.
little team by them.
Samoa Joe with the jabs, the Claudio, the two men that started fighting each other to begin with, and now Joe's on a rampage. How fitting.
Right? I mean,
It's
it's
the
only
best
fair.
match.
Everyone else went on a rampage. Why not
Plus,
Joe,
who's
right?
the most lethal man in this match? John Moxley. Sit down, Uranagi. Just weeks I did battle inside that steel cage, Ash, at Beach Break.
Hmm.
And Claudio with a chair.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen Gabe Kidd yet, haven't we?
No, wait a minute. Huh?
That might be him.
Hook! That's Hook! Hook is back!
Oh, it's Hula!
With a golf club!
Oh, nice. Oh, Clinty's doing well. Good for him.
In a Kenny South Park hoodie! Wait, Hook is... Oh, hold on. Hook just... Well, I mean, I guess Hook got a little bit of revenge and now he's leaving. Do you think Hook's
I mean,
a little
Hook's
bit...
like, I'm going to get my shit in and leave.
I mean, or did he feel betrayed by Samoa Joe? Meanwhile, we'll talk about it later. Muscle Buster to John Moxley! And the Coquina clutch is locked in!
Ooh.
A mad scramble to save John Moxley, to save Anarchy in the arena. Paul Turner in position. What a game, kid!
Oh, there he is.
The hired gun of the Death Riders with
I
that
was wondering when we
briefcase.
were going to see Scrappy Yappy Gabby.
The war ready game kid who's hitting everybody with that briefcase. The newest hired mercenary of John Moxley. Oh, just Brand Omega. If there's anyone that hates Kenny Omega more than John Moxley, it's Gabe Kidd. He's a madman, you know. Pile driver. Good God. And he's not done yet as he's in the corner with the briefcase, the Young Bucks of Kenny Omega here. We were waiting for this madness, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Former AEW Tag Team Champions with Kenny Omega. Looking for... Wait, what Yuta got? Wait a minute.
Are you doing his
Oh,
thumbtacks?
God! Those are thumbtacks in the mouth of Kenny Omega!
Yeah,
Oh,
we're doing a
no.
bunch of PWG callbacks in this match, aren't we?
Yeah, no kidding with the EVP trigger with a mouthful of attacks and Claudio and Kenny Omega for the giant swing. Oh, good grief. And sudden stop drop kick by Yuta. Kenny Omega right now in a world of trouble. Rear naked bulldog choke by John Moxley. This very well might be the end of this anarchy if Kenny Omega goes out or Paul Turner chooses to call it. That bulldog choke that has incapacitated many of folks. Samoa Joe coming to play, though. Breaks it up, though. And right now, Gabe Kidd and the Death Riders, it's almost a 5-on-1 at this point. The numbers are too much right now. The Death Riders, the EVPs, and Gabe Kidd with the briefcase right now, isolating Samoa Joe. Ever since Gabe Kidd came into this match, it's been completely one-sided once again. As they roll Samoa Joe to the outside.
Trying to isolate Omega. Make sure no one comes in for the save.
Well, right now, they're taking Samoa Joe. What the hell are they doing? He's got some sort of plan in mind, it looks like. What the hell are they? What? I mean, the ambulance is still there, by the way. We still might need that.
A stretcher, using the stretcher, making its return as a weapon.
Briscoe!
Oh, okay. I was not expecting to see him. Okay, that's a pleasant surprise.
No, it's not, because Ash, Gabe Kidd called out Mark Briscoe, called him a weak dick bitch. He talking about who you talking about, young boy. And Gabe Kidd and Mark Briscoe right now are brawling. Gabe Kidd's going to buy out Mark Briscoe. I thought, well, I guess, you can't keep a Briscoe down. Who the fuck am I kidding?
No, not at all.
Saturated in its own blood, still with that same shirt. And Gabe Kidd sent face first to the ambulance door. Yuta sent to the side of the ambulance. The ambulance finally getting some action again. No wonder they didn't drive that thing away. That's Claudio and Joe. And what the hell?
Are they pushing him in the ambulance?
How many people can fit in an ambulance, Ash? You want to take a guess?
I'd say like at least more than 10.
Let's see. There's Joe, there's Hobbs, there's Gabe Kidd, there's Yuta, there's Willow, there's Shafir, there's John Moxley. Oh no. What the hell?
Are they going to drive away and wrestle in the ambulance?
We just trapped the Death Riders and Gabe Kidd in the ambulance. The Death Riders have literally been trapped. That means Swerve and Omega are isolated with the Young Bucks in the ring.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ash, that might be accurate. Founding Fathers, you're about to become a history. Nice knowing you. We'll read you in the obituary. Bang! Bang! It's now a 2-on-2 match inside the ring with two former AEW World Champions. Whose house? Target sided, Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland.
I was about to say Swerve and Omega.
This is awesome. And now, Swerve and Omega's still finding, by the way, his breathing, if we're being honest here. Omega on the outside. And, those new Reeboks. Oh, and they're covered in thumbtacks.
Yep, another PWG classic.
And Candice LeRae, how you doing? Those Reeboks might be modified slightly in case you all want those at your local store. Available this Wednesday, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. The Answer Freeze got an upgrade, a lethal upgrade, to say the least. And again, John Moxley, the Death Riders, and Gabe Kidd have all been trapped inside the ambulance. Oh, boy. Referee Rick Knox, by the way, has regained his composure. And Swerve. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Kenny Omega with Matthew Jackson.
Are you going to do the one-winged angel on him?
I exactly think that's what it is. One-winged angel through an exploding
Oh, my God.
But Swerve! Phil! Swerve, stop!
Oh, Jesus.
That's gotta be it.
You'd hope so, because how the hell are they going to top this as a finish?
Clan sits to the cover. AEW wins Anarchy in the Arena. Holy shit. Target neutralized with a staple tongue by the most dangerous man in AEW. Swerve, the Ops, Kenny Omega, and Willow Nightingale wins. Fatality.
Oh, this was a wild match. God damn, a very fun, chaotic, wild match. Everything you expect out of Anarchy in the Arena.
Except fire. Exploding freaking table, though? God damn. Well, I don't know if you're going to see anything quite like that again, at least till next year's Double or Nothing, Ash, but how was that for you? Congratulations to Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland, Kenny Omega, Willow Nightingale, Kazuchika Shibata, and Powerhouse Hobbs on winning Anarchy Arena and defeating and neutralizing the Death Riders and the Young Bucks once again.
This was a very fun match. I loved the double team moves, like from each teammate.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like Willow and Swerve as a team doing double team moves, Shafir and Moxley,
Yeah.
Swerve and Omega, the Young Bucks themselves.
So, Walter, first off, how are you? Also, that was Nothing Fox. Thank you, Mark Briscoe, and Jesus Christ.
I'm fine, thank you. We literally got like over 50 viewers. A lot of them are on Twitter.
That's amazing.
Well, thank you, all of you. And again, if you haven't already, if you want more of our utter passion, madness, takes, humor, and we're still not done yet tonight, if you want to stay around, Walter, you're more than welcome to, in my opinion. I welcome both of you. Again, folks, please subscribe. Value for Wrestling, Rage of Wrestling. We do this for all the biggest shows pay-per-views, specials, PLEs for all things wrestling, WWE, AEW, NXT, TNA, ROH, NWW, HOG, GCW, and other promotions as well. It's non-stop craziness here at Sumo Studios as you see standing triumphant Hobbs, Joe, Shibata, Omega, Briscoe, Willow, and Swerve in victory.
Big Black and Jack.
God.
Jesus. I think the kitchen sink would have been an insult to this match.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're very well right. And again, that was not our closing match. That was not our main event. Still to come tonight, the men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. Heyman Adam Page and Will Ospreay to see who will challenge Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship at All in Texas. And of course, speaking of the bruv, there you see Will Ospreay taping up what could be the most important match of his life. Still to come tonight, the story, redemption, ascension, the need versus the want. The one goal both men have in mind, getting back that beautiful gold belt. Still to come tonight.
Well, while they're doing that, you got any questions for me about what happened on NXT?
Yeah, let's go ahead and switch gears for a little bit, shall we? As we got a moment to breathe since they got to clean up everything. First off, how was NXT? Do you believe in Joe Hendry? Was history made? And for those that don't want spoilers, I suggest you tune out for a few seconds. What was your favorite match of the night and your biggest takeaway?
Let me give people a countdown before they get
10,
spoiled.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep.
Main event. My favorite match. The Trick Williams, Joe Hendry. Can you believe we got a new TNA champion? Fucking Trick Williams has made complete history. The first person to win another company's title. We got a brand new champion. Mike Santana has crossed the line. He's got a fight Tuesday. It's going to be Mike Santana against Trevion Heights Tuesday. So believe it or not, Mike Santana has crossed the line.
Wow!
He was in a backstage interview and got interrupted by the No Quarter check crew, and then Miles Bourne did a crazy ass match. He was this close.
Yeah.
This close to winning. Oba pulled it out, but damn it, he kicked. When I say Miles kicked out of everything Oba had, he literally kicked out of pop-up power bombs. He kicked out of the everything Oba threw at him, he kicked out. Oba had to do the power bomb 3 times in a row to finally beat Miles. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
So the dude put up a fight.
And both shows have been nothing but tonight. And we're not even done yet, as now the only thing on the air is AEW or nothing. And believe it or not, it's time for our semi-main event. How per there's 3 individuals here, because Walter, you're here for the trios match. It's time for the Pentagon versus the Don Callis family.
I forgot this match was still on.
Me too. And then also Stephanie Becker retained.
I'm sorry. That's my boys in the
that.
match.
Ash is going to lose herself. I repeat, Ash is going to lose herself.
But,
all right. Well, damn.
I'll let you guys call this because my feed is like more than 40 seconds behind y'all. So.
All right. That's all you want to say real quick. Then please, I'll let people know where they can find you and put your channel and your blog. And unless you're going to come back after the show, or like what you want.
I'm going to come back I'm going to be backstage each time, but I'll still show it. Yeah, there it is. The rest of YouTube, which a lot of you are actually viewing, and then Twitter, whatever you want to call it, Walter Alex Cruz, which like 30 of you are actually watching there. So I thank you. But if the 30 of you can actually subscribe, get me into the 160s. If we can get to the 200, please. Wherever WrestleMania is, my wife will send me and somebody from Super Reliable Studios there. Most likely it's going to be Vegas. So I can't wait. And I'll see you after this match.
All right, fair enough. Thank you, Walter Cruz. We'll see you after that. And again, if you can subscribe there, also subscribe to our Canadian friend, Ash, who's had a phenomenal time tonight and an incredible call here. Love calling this video, my friends. This definitely will not be the last time we do this. Please subscribe. Support my friend Ash down below at Barry for Wrestling. Follow on the X at ShadowBatAsh. Follow on YouTube, Barry for Wrestling. You're my favorite, our Canadian friend, Ash. Don't be a dickhead. Become a young punt today. Become part of Barry's army. All right, let's go ahead and get into things. And thank you again, Walter Cruz. As we continue now, moving forward. A chance to breathe. Well, maybe. As we have a ridiculous 6-man tag team match here, spawned out of disrespect towards the Don Callis family, courtesy of the Paragon's leader, the TNT champion, Adam Cole. And speaking of which, here comes the Paragon.
Hey.
All right.
I like how they're called the Paragon because when they were called the Undisputed Era, that was one of the rumored names that they were going to be called.
Yeah, I remember that. That was definitely one of those names brought up. And of course, the Paragon coming up a tag team win over the grizzled young veterans. And of course, Adam Cole is our brand new current TNT champion. Speaking of which, here comes the man himself.
That they haven't done anything with.
He had one open title defense. Give it a break. Again, Dynasty has not even been, it has been just over a month out. All right.
Okay, I guess I'm being a little too impatient here.
You just want to see Adam Cole defend that title week in, week out. You want to be a fighting champion.
Am I wrong for that?
Oh, of course not. But it's also one of those things where I think Adam Cole's not wrong in saying that his boys need to get their own golden ambitions. And tonight is a proving point for Adam Cole and his friends against the Don Callis family. But also, as we said, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Takeshita, and Josh Alexander have a huge chance to not only continue to prove their dominance as a family, but maybe pursue Adam Cole for the TNT championship.
Fair enough, yeah. I guess that's the whole purpose, is to get title contenders out of this.
It's one of those things where team loves each other versus another team that just kind of deals with each other. You see Kyle Fletcher mocking Adam Cole up from behind.
He's probably going to be the TNT title contender.
And possibly, but here's your moment, Ash.
You motherfucker. Adam Cole, baby!
There you go. I'm not doing that. You better have done that. All right, there we go.
Not interrupt that, Fletcher.
He did interrupt it. All right, Rebels of Fun Smith for the 6-man contest. Don Callis in commentary. For those that don't know, Josh Alexander just came into AEW during the Owen. Los Angeles Page, the former longest reigning TNA World Champion. Kyle Fletcher, former World Television Champion. And of course, Kazuchika Takeshita is the current Neverweight Champion for New Japan Pro Wrestling, working New Japan, DDP Pro, and AEW, and will defend that title against Bolton Oleg at Dominion. And speaking of the Alpha, look at this face-off here, Ash.
Okay. 2 champions going at it. All right.
I found a time the arm ringer. Of course, the Alpha Kazuchika Takeshita, 28 years of age, so much promise. Adam Cole, a time-tested veteran of the game for 16 years, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former NXT Champion, just to name a couple of his biggest accolades.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, the Undisputed Era owned the Black and Gold NXT. They owned WWE.
Good times.
And so tell me about it. I will give respect to the Black and Chrome because it is good. It's never going to be Black and Gold, but it's still far better than what it used to be with that Rainbow Bright shit. Now, if only everybody wasn't Death Rebel. Anyway.
I mean, not all Death Rebel songs are bad.
8 out of 10 of them are.
That's a fair assessment.
Thank you. At least we can agree on something tonight.
Yeah.
Off the ropes. So we've agreed on multiple things here. An Irish whip. Oh, block the shot. Oh, nice shoving net break of Adam Cole. Here's the cover with the far leg and a 1 count.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more than that to get rid of Takeshita. It's too early.
Well, he's the also most effective consecutive defense reigning Neverweight champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. He's the strongest never openweight champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. 5 successful defenses of that title. Whoop, swing and a miss. Kyle O'Reilly teeing off now against the Alpha. Oh, man, I ran into a big kick. Irish whip, reversal, Cano's guy slides off with a lariat.
Oh, wow.
I heard. Poor unfortunate souls.
Damn, R.I.P.
Yeah, rip. Josh Alexander now. Oh, this is interesting. 2 Canadians.
Ooh,
Let's forget
okay.
around there, of course. British Columbia. Josh Alexander from Toronto. You, of course, from Winnipeg.
And we got O'Reilly from Vancouver.
There you go. Oh, man, that combination offense by Kyle O'Reilly. Tag made by Roderick Strong now. Paragon with the quick tags. Roderick Strong,
the tag,
right?
man, O'Reilly and Roderick Strong, they just work so well as a tag team.
What a good former Red Dragon in a degree, of course, former NXT Tag Team Champions. Josh Alexander pushing Rogers in the corner, and Kyle Fletcher now taking advantage, just teeing off against Roderick Strong, the Proto Star. If Joe Jacob Fatu is all gas, no brakes, apparently I am as well, because this show's been nutting futs, and I love it, but there's still one more match left.
Right? I mean, I completely forgot about this match, but you know what? It's a good placement on the card, because goddamn, we need a cool-down match.
With all due respect to the incredible effort that all 60 men are going to give here, you need a cool-down after seeing that the bodies at the floor and seeing somebody go for an exploding table and one-wing angel. Oh! Look at this double team, though. Triple team, excuse me. PK, drop kick, cover by Roderick Strong, gets a 1 count. Go ahead.
It's like these three are like such a cohesive unit. I love seeing them work together.
Mm-hmm. Whether it's Ring of Honor, NXT, or AEW, these three have defined each other's careers since the better part of the early 2000s. Oh! And Roderick Strong, former AEW National Champion, NXT North American Champion, taken down by Josh Alexander. Kyle O'Reilly, former Ring of Honor World Champion. He and Adam Cole once fought over that title back at the Tokyo Dome. What shot!
Ooh.
And running, falling cross-body, blind shot, Roderick Strong. A rough landing there for the Messiah of the Bat Breaker.
Yeah, Josh Alexander is a very good heavy for the Don Callis family.
Well, he's also one of the most pure in-ring technicians you will see this modern era, if you're being perfectly honest as well. Gives every shade of a Kurt Angle. And of course, formerly the standard of TNA, taking the title now is Mike Santana. You'll find out more about TNA folks when we cover Against All Odds, coming here in the Syndicate Studios. Nice backdrop suplex by Kyle Fletcher to Roderick Strong. And Roderick, tag made now at the Alpha, Kenosuke Takeshita. It's amazing how well Kenosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher have come together as a duo, but even more amazing how quick Josh Alexander and Kenosuke have worked together. We see more of Kenosuke and Josh as a tag team recently, and so far as a duo, they're undefeated.
Yeah, and they work very well as a tag team.
And again, it's one of those dynamic Freebird type rules, it feels like, here with the Don Callis family, where so many combinations work so efficiently.
You know, we were talking about contenders for the Hurt Syndicate. Takesh and Josh Alexander could make for a good title. Good contenders for the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, well, you still got to do it Cyrus the Virus, and I hate to give the devil his due, but even Don Callis got that cheap shot in with those stupid sparkle shoes. But Don Callis might literally be one of the smartest men going today in the business. And that makes him dangerous.
You look at the people he's managed and the success they have, the resume speaks for itself.
Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, and now this Don Callis family inception. But he's also brought the absolute worst with anybody he's literally managed. Just saying. Some people have actually come back to light. Others still have yet to do that.
To be fair, he's called Cyrus the Virus for a reason.
Well, yeah, and he also had his tainted plot in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. By the way, congrats to Josh Alexander, the new Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling champion. You can watch Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, folks, on Triller TV. Commentary led by Maranello and Don Callis, mostly.
Oh, nice.
Promotion, of course, led by Scott D'Amore. Line tags made as Roderick Strong right now trying to follow the corner. Caught, though. Loop, nope, counter. Roderick Strong hoisting him up. Olympic slam to Kenosuke. Tremendous competitor Roderick Strong is. Tag made to Josh Alexander, though. Cheap shot to Kyle O'Reilly. Immediately, quick tag out by the Alpha. Smart strategy. Front face lock.
Keeping that separation, making sure that you have limited options.
Right. Josh Alexander right now with the front face lock to Roderick Strong. Body shots, though. And again, pointing the elbow to the back of the head and neck. Irish whip thrown off. Josh Alexander also a very effective tag team specialist. Still, of course, part of the longest reigning TNA tag team champions, the North of all Eagle, Ethan Page, in the history of TNA.
Wow, Josh Alexander has quite the TNA resume.
Oh, yeah. Tag made Adam Cole, baby.
Oh, here he comes.
Adam Cole, Mina going after Kyle Fletcher and the Alpha, Josh Alexander. Back elbow strike. First time ever, Josh Alexander and Adam Cole are meeting each other in the ring. Takes it down with a clothesline. Double elbow strike. Pump kick by Adam Cole. Adam Cole all over Josh Alexander right now. Super kick to Konosuke Takeshita.
I wouldn't mind seeing Adam Cole face off against like Josh Alexander for the TNT title. That'd be pretty sweet.
Backstabber off the Enziguri. Could be an interesting match. Here's the back spread, spear leg hug. 2 counts.
I guess that's what I love about this like match right now. It's like we have like so many match combinations and like teasers for like upcoming TNT title contenders.
Yeah, Lance Archer could be another one as he took commentary over, it looks like.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I love Meet the Murder Hawk.
Former IWGP United States champion, of course. Whoa! Diving knee strike by Kyle O'Reilly. Meanwhile, Adam Cole. Yoshi to Josh Alexander. PK follow-up. Axe and smash by Kyle O'Reilly, who's now legal. Cover. 2. Oh. Immediately traps the arm, though. Kazuchika.
Oh, there you go.
Applied. And again, Josh Alexander able to roll through, though. Now, Josh with the ankle lock. Great reversal, though. Kyle O'Reilly picking the ankle now.
Mm-hmm.
I want this one-on-one match.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet, too. Both technically sound wrestlers going at it.
Sign me up. Inside cradle by Kyle O'Reilly. Gets a 2 count. Oh, man. Oh, God. Alexander blocked with a big kick. What man collide in the middle of the ring?
Yeah. Both going back and forth and they're just like double. I don't know what it is, but I just love the double clothesline spot where both men are down.
Yeah, like who hits the last haymaker? Both men at the same time.
Right?
It's such
a cliche spot, but I absolutely love it. This is one of my favorite things in wrestling.
Same. Kyle Fletcher and Adam Cole in. Adam Cole blocks the super kick and gives Kyle Fletcher one of his own. Great shot by Adam Cole, and Adam Cole might be setting up Kyle Fletcher for the... Oh, no!
Oh, that's a nice counter.
Great extension.
That's one way to stop it.
Yeah, great extension off the super kick. Rolling elbow, waistlock, German suplex by Josh Alexander. Don Callis finally triple teaming the TNT champion. Oh, man. Big splash, combination kicks in the corner, and now Josh and Kyle hoisting up to Konosuke. Adam Cole, what the hell is this? Ooh. Oh my gosh! Super power bomb! Cover by Kyle, broken up by the Paragon.
Well, that was a very nice sequence of moves and teamwork by the Don Callis family there.
Yeah, all 6 men working on all cylinders here right now. Anyone's ball game. Josh and Konosuke sent to the outside. Kyle O'Reilly wrapped by Kyle Fletcher. Roderick Strong teeing off against Kyle Fletcher here. It was a stiff elbow straight to the side of the jaw. And Roderick Strong, drop kick in between the ropes. Konosuke, though, trying to take a chair. And Konosuke taking a seat. He's open punch, driving Roderick Strong. Whoa, man!
Oh, wow.
Fly again! Oh, God!
Just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, literally with the flying knee strike while Josh Alexander was just laid out across the barricade with a backbreaker.
That's going to kill the spine.
And Fletcher sent back inside the ring by Adam Cole. Tab made to Roderick Strong now. Tab made to Kyle O'Reilly. Quick succession tabs by the Paragon. Rising knee strike. The knee in the midsection. Axe. And, triple smash. Kyle down. Here Kyle O'Reilly with the cover. Konosuke with the save. That's German. Oh, jumping knee.
This is the part of the match where everyone gets their signatures in.
Everyone get their shit in. That's the whole ploy of wrestling sometimes. Overhead belly to belly by Josh Roderick Strong to that replay.
Nothing wrong with that. You got to showcase your talent, right?
And damn right. That kick out to the knee. And Adam Cole might be looking to drop the boom here tonight against the walking weapon. And Josh Alexander rocks Adam Cole with a stiff right hand. And, Alexander driven over the knee of Adam Cole. The half and half exploded by Kyle Fletcher. Adam Cole flies in with a leg kick. An explosive power. Pause looking for the brain buster.
Kyle O'Reilly for the save.
And Kyle O'Reilly, yep. Ooh, man, eats an elbow. And Kyle O'Reilly tying up the hamstring. Muay Thai combination offense. by the Violent Artist. Gets rocked, though, by a head kick. And Kyle Fletcher hoisting it up. Oh, no. Kind of guillotine. And Kyle Fletcher might be going out here, center of the ring, carrying Kyle O'Reilly's weight. And Konosuke, though, took the elbow pad off. World class! Nothing Kyle can do but take it. And hoist it up. Brainbuster! Kyle Fletcher with the win for the Don Callis family.
Oh, okay.
Damn. This is a lethal shot by Konosuke. I don't think even that teardrop brainbuster was needed, Ash, honestly. That was overkill.
But it did get the job done, though.
Yeah, he guaranteed it. There's no denying that. Again, that leg buckle literally after Konosuke the catch got decked him with that exposed elbow strike, world class. And the Don Callis family sends a painful message towards the Paragon, and more particularly the TNT champion. And it looks like Adam Cole and Ryder Strong aren't looking for now. They're outnumbered. Especially Lance Archer's involved. Oh boy. Time from behind. That's Roderick Strong's being decked by Lance Archer here. Adam Cole being double teamed here. And now we got RPG Vice coming into play. Oh, give me a break. It's a 6-on-2 assault. Sure, the double choke slam. Good Lord. The numbers literally wiping out the entire... What? Oh, shit. Brody King. Tomoyashi. Oh, these two men got a lot of bad blood to the Don Callis family, Ash.
Oh,
wait, who are they waiting for?
There's another one?
What the fuck?
Who's that?
No way.
Is that...
No fucking way. That's the Rochi Tanahashi!
Oh my god. Okay. What? Sure.
Okay, the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Tanahashi, Ishii, and Brody King fire the entranceway. What? I know from the doors coming up, but what the hell?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, but okay, sure.
I'm for it. Well, that definitely gets the numbers up. What the hell? We witnessed that, but we already had Anarchy.
I mean, it's nice seeing Tanahashi and all, but
yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Fletcher? No way. That's slave blame on Tanahashi and Kyle Fletcher. As the Ace is on its final road of kinship and will retire next year in the Tokyo Dome. And Adam Cole drops the boom. Kyle Fletcher laid out on the downcast family, neutralized tonight, a double or nothing. Wow, that's a hell of a reinforcement right there. Give me this.
No kidding. That was not expected.
Just when I thought I was going to see everything tonight, Tanahashi and Ishii were not on my radar. And
right?
Hiroshi Tanahashi, Tomoyashi, who literally was betrayed by Rocky Romero, and Brody King and Josh Alexander went to a 20-minute draw on Collision.
Oh, nice. I gotta check that out.
And of course, Ishii challenged Konosuke at Wrestle Dynasty in a failing effort for both the Never Openweight and the AEW National Championship. Battle lines drawn in this warfare.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally, what a crazy-ass night this has been, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Like, these are some crazy-ass alliances that have been made.
Well, again, Ash, our main event is still to come here tonight as we get ready to close the book. Just want to remind you all that we are going to cover Fyter Fest. And with now is official, there's an AEW National Championship Fatal 4-Way. It's going to be a 4-hour special event from Denver, Colorado, Wednesday, June 4th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And there you see the brand new AEW National Championship Tournament. Claudio Castagnoli versus Commander. Kenny Omega, of course, already claimed his spot. Josh Alexander versus Brody King. And Mascara Dorado and Hechicero will all fight for a spot in this Fatal 4-Way against Kenny Omega. I like this international flavor right here. Mexico, Canada, America, Switzerland. Who's going to face the cleaner for the AEW National Championship at Fyter Fest?
So we got Mexico, Canada, America. Damn, no Scotland.
Well, again, we'll get to Scotland soon enough. And one man that wants to get across the pond, if not Scotland, England, is in our main event. It's been another phenomenal pay-per-view, Ash. This is what it all comes down to. This is why we're here. This is what it's all about. Redemption versus Ascension. Will Ospreay, Heyman and Page, the men's Owen Hart tournament finals. To see who challenges for the AEW World Championship.
Who needs this more? Who needs this more?
Oh, you tell me, Ash. Again, we've talked about ad nauseum. We talked about verbatim.
Right.
We talked about both these men's credentials. It's truly anybody's game, but only one will win the shootout in the desert.
Right.
Oh, my gosh. On a phenomenal night, as I give a quick recap before we get into the video package. Again, thank you to all 50 of you that are watching us across all channels. Again, if you haven't already, please subscribe to our Canadian friend Ash at Batty for Wrestling. Again, that's Batty for Wrestling. Show her love and support. Follow her on the X. You'll find her here on the space at Simple Studios, Saturday Shenanigans, other watch alongs. Stay tuned for her takes on wrestlers. Become part of Barry's on today. Don't be a dickhead. We've seen Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and Josh Alexander beat the Paragon as Tanahashi and Ishii came in as we enforced with Brody King. We saw Mercedes Moné beat Jamie Hayter with a modified small cradle, hammerlock arm trap. We saw Kazuchika Okada beat Speedball Mike Bailey. Anarchy in the Arena was won by Team AEW. The Hurt Syndicate was able to outlast the Sons of Texas. As we saw Mark Briscoe sent out on a stretcher, he came back to aid us in Anarchy, but Ricochet did win that match. And, of course, we also saw tonight Garcia and Nigel McGuinness fall to FTR, unfortunately. Anna Jay and Harley Cameron beat Megan Bain and Penelope Ford. And, of course, Thomas Toy Storm and Shirakawa lived tonight as Thomas Toy Storm is still the AEW Women's World Champion. It now all comes down to this. Ash, it's main event time! AEW Double or Nothing!
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Woo! Here we go, folks. Buckle up.
Mm-hmm. Buckle up, saddle up, do what you need to do to get yourself comfortable.
Have enough bullets in the chamber. Hit the shot needed to cleanse yourself of your past. And finally, find a clear, brighter way towards a better future. This is the story of Heyman and Page. To be the father, to be the role model, to be the champion, to be the person, the wrestler that the fans, his wife, his son, himself need to be. Heyman and Page has to win the night at Double or Nothing. Oh boy. Cowboy rides in one last time for a shootout in the desert looking for his Red Dead Redemption. Under a starry sky, will we see a cowboy rise tonight or fall to an assassin? Redemption versus Ascension. Heyman and Page and Will Ospreay. This is going to be fucking insane. The mood is set, Ash. Your silence speaks volumes as Heyman and Page walks in. Cowboy Shiznak. Heyman and Page.
This is oh my god, this is going to be one of those matches.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say this is going to be your typical Will Ospreay match because it's not going to be because I've shit talked Will Ospreay, and sometimes on the spaces it made it seem like I'm a Will Ospreay hater. I'm not. Will Ospreay matches to me are a comfort food, in which I don't go out of my way to seek them out, but when I'm in the mood and I want it, I'm gonna go get it. Like, so we all have our favorite comfort foods, right? And why do we like our comfort foods? Because they are a very well done, nice familiarity that is good for the moment. And to me, that's what a Will Ospreay match is.
Well, what sort of moment are you going to get tonight, regardless of who wins?
Right? So I like Will Ospreay matches. I just don't go out of my way to find them. So if I'm watching an episode of Collision or Dynamite or a pay-per-view and he happens to be on the show, I'm going to watch it.
Oh, boy. As again, we're echoing the words that both these men shared during that face-to-face promo. Will Ospreay said he's done everything right to get to this point. He's won their trust. When they ring the bell, he squares up and does his best. He believes that he's the one that can do this, but the only way he knows that he can is if he can beat Heyman and Page, because Heyman has done one thing that Will Ospreay hasn't, and that's beaten Jon Moxley.
And become AEW champion.
Let's elevate this shit! Oh, boy. This is going to be fucking insane. I'm ready for my match of the weekend, bruvs. In so many ways.
I mean, yeah, you can make an argument for that.
Well, considering everything else we've seen tonight and considering what we heard pop off on the other side, but considering what this means to both of these men and following both of these men's journey, and this is our main event tonight at Double or Nothing, the culmination of the Owen Hart Men's Foundation Tournament, it's hard to argue. And Will Ospreay, of course, has been part of AEW now, two-time AEW International Champion. Came back from his own pit of hate, sorrow, and darkness under the dark shroud of the Don Callis family. And prior to that, when he was the Commonwealth Kingpin in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now a family man and a father and looking to be an AEW World Champion, but first must become an Owen Hart Foundation Tournament winner. To say this is the biggest match Will Ospreay has had in his career would probably be an oxymoron if you followed his work in Rev Pro and New Japan and earlier in TNA and earlier in AEW career. But truly, it does not get more important than this.
Yeah,
Will Ospreay and him and Page.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can make an argument that this is his biggest match to date in AEW.
One final time tonight. Let's go down to the WWF Roberts for our introductions to make it official. Man event time! Big fucking fight field.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is Will Ospreay's first pay-per-view main event in AEW?
That would be correct.
Okay. And this would be Hangman's third?
Give or take. I take that back. As far as Double or Nothing, you're correct, but we did see him last year challenge for Strickland at Forbidden Door for the AEW World Championship. He lost. Heyman Page, he hasn't been in the main event of Double or Nothing, particularly since 2022 when he lost the title and himself to CM Punk.
Because I've known that Hangman has been in the main event. I just didn't know how many times he has.
More times than I can count. When he was AEW World Champion and challenging Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship, beat him at Full Gear. While Will Ospreay has only been in the main event of AEW one other time. But of course, he won his way through this tournament against Kevin Nash and Kosuke Takeshita, while Heyman Page won his way through Josh Alexander and Kyle Fletcher. You can imagine that he's much more emotional. Hey, Ken Walter, anything you want to say before the bell rings?
Let's fucking go. That's all that needs to be said.
Well, that being said, Walter, we'll see you on the other side because as of right now, both men, eye to eye. Here we go! See you on the other side, bruv. Well, Ash, this is it. This is your first main event call in AEW history, and you picked one hell of a night to do it.
Right.
Heyman Page, Owen Hart Foundation Tournament.
Yeah, the first main event match I've called for AEW.
And again, to learn more about the Owen Hart Foundation and all their efforts that they do, go to owenhartfoundation.org. Connor will tie up here. Again, stiff log up here, and they're going first time ever. Heyman Page and Will Ospreay have faced each other one-on-one in a ring. Of course, Will Ospreay, practically a Grand Slam champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Heyman Page, former AEW Tag Team Champion, and of course, AEW World Champion. Will Ospreay, we know he's a big fight player. We know he could go on the main event. We know he can be a champion. This is the first time ever he's been involved under this circumstance in the finals of this tournament.
When it's time to show up in main events, Will Ospreay delivers. And right now, I will say this about Will Ospreay: like when it comes to like big time matches, that's where he excels.
Stiff call double tap here. The side headlock takeover by him and Adam Page takes Will Ospreay down. And the key thing I think for him and Adam Page is to neutralize Will Ospreay. Slow down his speed.
Yeah, slow him down, keep him grounded, because there's a reason why Will Ospreay is called the aerial assassin, because when he gets that high flying offense, there's no stopping him.
And to him and Adam Page's though, Adam Page endorsed by Cody Rhodes, and they're part of Bullet Club. Him and Adam Page is a bit of a technical wrestler himself, but I always consider him more of a striker, a brawler, and that goes to Hangman's strength. Will Ospreay does not want to get into a striking affair with him and Adam Page.
Not at all. And also, Hangman's not afraid to take the skies either, because we've seen him go on the top rope plenty of times.
Yeah, the outside moonsault versus the Sky Twister, to your point. Arm wringer change here as Will Ospreay gets the better of that. I feel like at this point, it's a mutual respect in the early going and a filling out process. Deep arm drag takeover by Ospreay again, taking him and Adam Page down. Instinctively was trying to go possibly for a big lariat. Of course, him and Adam Page, we saw his first sign of light toward this road to redemption when he beat MJF this year at Revolution. Oh, and Will Ospreay, of course, beat Kyle Fletcher inside the steel cage.
Yeah.
And full of hair right now. Yeah, I agree, by the way, Walter. You're not wrong here. And Safet, again, it definitely is the main event. Big fight field. Every for this comments, by the way, folks. Bryce Rensburg. Hey, man. Staring eye to eye. It looks like a clean break here. The only one was going for Heyman's head during that moment time. Slip out, covered lateral, 1 count. Slip out by Heyman, covered lateral, 1 count. Barely a 1 count, excuse me. Oh, cheap pump kick almost. To say neither of these men with plenty of punches, Ash, might be an understatement.
Right. It seems like both men have something to prove, and they're like very evenly matched right now.
We've seen them both at their worst too. You saw Will Ospreay at his most cocky worst, self-entitled, will die for this business during the pandemic in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Hell of exchange. You're looking for the lariat, big axe handle. And of course, we saw him at his worst last year when he nearly killed Swerve Strickland. Waist lock, suplex, lands on his feet, hold that off the second rope, look for the odds cutter. Heyman scouted it though, off the ropes again. Pop, back, body drop. And Heyman popped and loaded, but counter. Hitting blade tonight, stalemate.
Man, what a beautiful sequences of counters.
As you were saying though about him and Adam Page's dark road to this point.
Oh, I was about to say I wasn't watching New Japan during pandemic, sadly.
That's fine.
But yeah, I wasn't watching.
You watched Adam Page these last couple of years, though, right?
I started watching New Japan in, I think was it shortly after the first Forbidden Door.
Fair enough.
That's what got me back into watching New Japan, because during the pandemic, I wasn't really watching pro wrestling because I don't know, because it just didn't feel right not watching the shows without the crowd. Like the crowd is like that much needed energy.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad AEW kind of created that with an internal roster of independent workers during the AEW Dark Ages. They made it feel like an organic environment, much to their credit.
Yeah, and going back to what you're saying, I've seen Hangman at his darkest. It is a scary place.
You almost wonder, does Heyman need to go back to that dark place one last time to get to the light? Barbara's wrist contacting Will Ospreay there. Now traveling the left arm again. The Irish whip thrown up and over. Ospreay again. And Heyman running able to keep it with Ospreay. Take him by T-Harris by their assassin, snapping him. And hoisting him up, scoop slam. And Ospreay standing catch switch through a cover with the leg. Gets a 1 count. Oof. It's one of those things, though. You kick out one. How much does that feed into your opponent's head?
And how much is that going to play into the finish of the match as well?
Well, you saw how quick both men were going for the kill shot early. Buckshot lariat and a hidden blade. After his chop. But we did see also it didn't take a finisher in the women's Owen. It took smart wrestling, a modified inside cradle.
Yeah. And even for retention for the AEW, even for like retention for the AEW women's title before she locked in on the Storm Zero.
Face first. Oh, wow. Just knocked Will Ospreay's lights out real quick. What a freaking elbow. That woke up Ospreay.
Oh, definitely.
It's like, book, bro. I just found out what him and Adam Page brings to the table. This is the Kazuchika Ospreay. Again, you may have scouted him and Adam Page, but you've never been in the ring with him.
Right? Especially like a dangerous hangman who feels like he has everything to lose and something to prove.
Flushed him and Adam Page with a jaw, though, with the phenomenal forearm. And you look, see Will Ospreay, they'll grab him in the small of his spine and his side, almost the kidney area. And Ospreay might be looking to fly here tonight. As the crowd fully supporting him over the top rope with the plunge. Heyman caught him.
Nicely caught.
And Heyman, oh no. The forward throw into the barricade.
Yeah, that's going to do a number on that spine if that's already been hurting.
Yeah, I'm about to say, did Heyman hurt himself, though, in the process? Saw the way that he's grabbing his side now.
That's the risk reward you have to take sometimes.
And to your point, again, he got clocked in the jaw with that phenomenal forearm. Want to shout out to the phenomenal AJ Styles, one of Will Ospreay's mentors and greatest inspirations.
Yes, I was about to say that too, but it inspired him to become a wrestler.
Again, Ospreay may have messed up his back, and I think Heyman and Page might have messed up his side. You see, Ospreay has that hand over the lower back. We've seen that plenty of times in his career, especially here in AEW. And now again, oh, jeez.
Yeah. Hangman's going to be working on that now.
Yeah, throwing in the second turnbuckle, another faraway slam, and gets a 2 count.
But you could also play into both Hangman's finishers, that buckshot lariat and that Deadeye as well, right?
Exactly. It's going to affect everything. If your back's not in point, it affects your core, affects your strength. You saw what happened with Jamie Hayter, how hard Mercedes when they worked on that. If it wasn't for all the work with the back and the arm hammerlock, Hayter probably could have escaped that hold. Ultimately, wearing down your opponent was Hayter's downfall. And Heyman and Page combination here in the corner, the elbows on the side of the head of Will Ospreay with the vicious chops. Bryce Mansberg calling for the break. I will say this about him and Adam Page. The composure of him tonight is stronger than I've seen probably for the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah. He's absolutely focused. Like, he really wants this.
Yeah, but he's also approaching this smart, not aggressively with just rage and emotion. An Irish whip to Ospreay in the corner. Another big closing lariat. Ospreay now brought to center. Heyman looking to hoist him up. And looking for the stun dog. Heyman able to scout it, though. Backdrop suplex. Ospreay, though, somehow going back to his feet. Swinging a miss. And again, Heyman takes him up and down. High angle backdrop suplex. And then Heyman with the cover. Gets a 2 count.
Also, working on that back is also another way to neutralize the Will Ospreay with his aerial offense as well.
And Heyman and Page right now keeping Ospreay grounded. The side headlock cravat here.
Which is the best approach, because once Ospreay takes to the skies, who knows what's going to happen, especially when it factors into as many finishing maneuvers he has.
Now you think about the stinging effect that Ospreay might be feeling right now in his neck with all the work done to his shoulders. I honestly wonder, ever since Kyle Fletcher dropped him with that ridiculous brainbuster last year at Wrestle Dream, has his neck and shoulders truly ever recovered? A shoulder block there and a stiff kick to the spine of Ospreay. I mean, you're never 100% after your first match. Will Ospreay's back has been through hell and back.
Oh, that absolutely is not just his back, but his neck too.
Look at Ospreay, though. The motivation of this brawl. And Hangman Page wants this. Remember, Will Ospreay says, show me. Show me the man that can beat John Moxley. Because if I can beat you, I know I can get that gold back. Hangman Page and Will Ospreay in a vicious elbow exchange. Oh, yeah. Big knife fist chop. Follow up the elbow drops Ospreay. That was a big haymaker right there. God
absolutely, yeah. When it comes to striking in this match, Hangman has the advantage.
Well, it's done on there. That finally connects. Irish whip reversal by Hangman. Handspring. Corkscrew kick.
There he goes with that aerial offense. That's going to give him the upper hand Ospreay needs.
And it looks like the assassin might be looking to soar tonight at Double or Nothing in the desert. Sasuke special. Shout out to Hayabusa. Again, Ospreay makes it look so damn easy. It's ridiculous.
Right?
Take a look at the replay here, Ash, to your point. The body control, the flow, the clearance, everything. You got to get back in the ring, though. I mean, I guess count out technically could, but again, no one wants to win like that. No one wants to win.
Absolutely no, especially for these especially the high stakes match this is, where we're an opportunity to become AEW champion.
Yeah, it's AEW's biggest show of the year, all in Texas Globe Life Field. Now the Argentine backbreaker applied to Hangman Page by Will Ospreay. Ospreay spinning out. Thunder bomb two. No. Hangman able to kick out. Thank goodness JJ ain't here. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like how many people have won with the Blue Thunder Bomb? I know it's been done. I know it's been done, but the ratio of people who won with it to, not favorable for the Blue Thunder Bomb. Again, the move itself is very beautiful and it's good, but it's not very effective most times.
I mean, it's a back bump, if nothing else, and disorientates your opponent, unless you're Jun Akiyama in DDT Pro. Otherwise, you don't know.
Although that Blue Thunder Bomb is going to do damage to Hangman's side, right?
Yeah, exactly. Again, those elbows, though, have been doing nothing but damage. Landing on the side of Ospreay's jaw. Sidestep. Hangman, oh my! Set up and over the floor. I was able to find his footing on the apron. Now Ospreay, once again, going up to the high-risk district off the top rope. Whoop! Hangman pushes Ospreay off. Ospreay finds his footing on the apron, though. Now Hangman, triangle clothesline. Not going to help Ospreay's back either.
Mm-hmm.
And now Hangman
taking to the sky himself. Doing a moonsault of his own.
Orihara moonsault, to your point. The sheer athleticism and the risk, both these men are willing to go to get this win. Take a look at the replay, by the way. Watch this lariat. Bam. Jeez. That entire forearm caught Will Ospreay. And the upper body wiped him out with the moonsault.
And both moves are going to do damage to that already injured back.
Including a pop-up powerbomb, high stack, 2 count. Hangman trying to hold on to the legs. Maybe step over for a submission. Come over to a sharpshooter. Very fitting center of the ring here, considering, again, this is about a Hart. Shout out to Bret the Hitman Hart. Mm-hmm. Again, you see right now, though, Hangman, though, weared out. You see the toll of this battle, though, as Hangman's holding on as hard as he can. But the tougher he holds on to this, the more it takes out of Hangman as well. It's a typical hold.
Doing whatever it takes to neutralize Will Ospreay, so that way he does not take to the skies.
Yeah, or try and tap him out, but we know Ospreay will not tap out. He might give out like Daniel Garcia did, lest you forget earlier today. As Hangman right now sits deep, but Ospreay is inches away and finally forces the break.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see Ospreay tap out. He has tapped out before, but not that often.
And kudos to the referee forcing the break as quick as he could. And of course, Hangman was unable to hold on to that hold as soon as Ospreay grabbed the ropes because of the way the back dropped. And now Ospreay's got to find some sort of oxygen to once again explode off those ropes and rebound in this match. Heyman Page is hearing the voices of the All Elite Faithful here. Cowboy shit and bruv. Very partisan crowd here tonight in our main event, Double or Nothing. And fist chop, Ospreay back to his feet.
Yeah, because both men, like both men deserve the Owen Hart Cup.
Ooh.
And this match is going to prove who needs it more.
Yeah, who needs it versus who wants it. Never has the word need meant so much more in All Elite Wrestling.
Right? Especially when it means to, like, recapture that AEW title that's being held hostage.
And Ospreay right now, caught by Heyman Page, backdrop suplex. Again, high on the back of the head and neck. And it's almost like Heyman wants to test Ospreay as well. Not only to see if Ospreay can do it, but can Heyman still be that guy? Can Heyman Page beat Will Ospreay? What matters the most? Wall kick. Still Zaguri by Will Ospreay rocks Heyman Page. And now Ospreay might be, nope, grab the tights, hoist it up again, lands on his feet up the intended suplex, spinning solo, took the midsection, Irish whip reversal, and spring. Oh, God, clubbing shot back of the head.
Oh, nice, that's one way to stop that cutter.
Bringing a miss, hook hit by Will Ospreay though. Block shot, and watch that one, hilarious. And off the ropes again, with Spanish block and X.
Oh, nice. And the way these two are countering each other's moves is just, it is a work of art.
Big up beauty.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, again, to your point, the hook kick, that big right ham hock haymaker of a lariat, Heyman off the ropes, caught with a Spanish fly, and we're back to a reset. I am loving every single minute of this fucking match and show. I love professional wrestling, damn it.
These two are so evenly matched. It is ridiculous.
It goes back to, again, how important this is to be the face of All Elite Wrestling and restore the feeling, quote unquote. I don't think the feeling ever left. It was the feeling was forgotten and it's being reignited or elevated. You be the judge. Ospreay right now trying to figure out what the hell he is. It looks like he's found where he's at. Now climbing up to the top rope again. Unaware Heyman back up to his feet.
He's like, no, you ain't going to. You're not doing any high flying stuff. I am here to stop you.
Heyman and Page right now on the back of Will Ospreay, clubbing again the back of the head and neck. He might be looking to hook him up for maybe an avalanche backdrop suplex. Now Ospreay with the elbow to the back of the head of Heyman and Page. Now Ospreay looking at his forearms footing. And Heyman and Ospreay, I sense disaster. Whoa. Sadavit. Tucked Heyman's head in.
Going into the Cheeky Nando's.
Oh, good Lord. Nothing you can do but take it.
I mean, when you're strung up like that, you got no other option but to.
Yeah, right? So you're not disoriented enough. Boot right to the face. And right now, Will Ospreay once again adjusting him and Page's position on the top turnbuckle.
Is he going to go for that Spanish fly off the top rope?
Well, instinct can be a very dangerous tool considering you're going off that. Massive headbutts by Heyman and Page, Will Ospreay. Ospreay trying to hold on. Finally, Heyman creates separation. And Heyman and Page rolls in. Buck shot! Lariat!
Okay.
On the corner!
I mean, that's
now he's looking for the big one that's gripping it. Oh! Ospreay the counter with the super kick. Hands him and Page up across the top rope. Uh-oh. Heyman in a bad spot here.
Putting there, but he was able to do a quick recover.
Shooting star press. There's the cover in the win. Kick out two.
And right on that, and right on the side that's been has damage done to Hangman.
Exactly, and draped across that steel cable, that whiplash rebound effect, both on the landing and on the impact. Again, Ospreay can't believe it. Heyman and Page still very much in this. Both these men are, for being perfectly honest. Slow to get to his feet, though, as Ospreay looking to rise once again, possibly looking for that cutter. Last time Hangman Page was able to grab the tights, prevent it from happening. Up the second. Cutter again denied by the stronger of the two. Block it. Sidestep in the corner. Charges in. Eats a big boot. Big cowboy boot. Out of the corner. Moonsault catching him. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Power. Oh, God. Tombstone pile driver. Hook the far leg. Take out at 2. Oof. That was a hell of a transition by Heyman and Page there.
Absolutely, yeah. The way these two have each other scouted all throughout the match is just amazing. Like you can tell these two have studied each other going into this match.
Battle-tested warriors of the canvas. AEW, ROH, Heyman Adam Page, NJPW, 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 Repro, AEW, Will Ospreay. And now looking to hoist him up, possibly for that deadline you were talking about earlier. Will Ospreay able to escape out the back door. Rhodes through, cover. Uh-oh.
The style splash.
Steps over, traps one arm. Heyman, though, kicking him, though, able to escape.
Oh,
And
that's
now,
one way of getting out of it.
Oh, let's get the power bomb. Now Heyman hooking up Ospreay. Holy hell, Angel's wings!
Oh, okay.
Whoa! How about that, Ash?
Right, one of it. We mentioned how AJ is one of Ospreay's inspiration. What better way to call back to Hangman's friend Christopher Daniels, who was one of AJ's biggest rivals.
And of course, one of the biggest friends, the man that him and Page his first wrestling match against. And not to mention, during his darkest time, he retired him when he was the only person that felt him and Page could still be that guy. Angel's wings, not enough here, though, to put Will Ospreay down. Now Heyman off the second. Spin. What? Now he's not going to spin. He's going to go up to the top rope. That moonsault. Oh, crash and burn. That blade connects.
Had a little too much hesitation there on that springboard.
Well, again, Heyman's on the rope, so he's in the ropes. You can't pin him there.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good ring awareness on Hangman's part.
Instinct or not, him and Page literally just saved himself. He had that hidden blade face first. And caught him out of nowhere. That momentary hesitation by him and Page for the springboard moonsault, springing up to the top rope, instead just climbing. Gave Ospreay that split second he needed to catch him with a hidden blade, but unable to go for the cover. Just go to the show again. A match of inches, match of milliseconds. Now Ospreay and Heyman on the apron. Now Ospreay might be showing a little bit of aggression here. A little bit of desperation. Considering, again, the importance of who will get to face John Moxley for the AEW World Championship. And Heyman still fighting back. Big cowboy boot to Ospreay's head again. Dangerous territory here, though, for both competitors here, Ash.
Right. We talked about Hangman's dark place. Do you think Ospreay might need to have to go into that dark place to become the Owen Hart Cup winner?
I mean, at one point, he didn't give a damn if he broke his brother, Kazuchika Okada, and it made him a freaking IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Oh, man. Big elbow strike. Big boot as both these men are literally fighting on the edge of the ring. Block the boot, and Ospreay hoist up. Heyman apron power bomb. Back of Heyman's head just hit that apron hard.
Right, the bounce back, and he still has them on.
Oh, no.
Oh, are we going to see the style splash now?
Oh, and he's turning, Ash. He's not doing it on the apron. Oh, no, Ospreay.
On the ramp, that's probably a lot. That's probably much safer.
Styles clash onto the floor, face first. To your point, I think Ospreay hurt himself. He might have his knee.
It looks like he tweaked his knee real good there.
Yeah, let's take another look on the replay here, Ash, and see what really happened here. Watch the way Will Ospreay lands. Oh yeah, that was a hard.
Oh, he might have buckled his leg. The poor boy might have buckled his leg.
Yeah, literally the right leg implanted on the floor mats, but not straight down. He did not bend his knees enough.
Just gave out on himself. Oy.
Again, there's a point where your body shuts down on you. And
right.
Heyman's not moving at all, though.
No kidding. It's like, I say this about Will Ospreay. It is amazing how he continues to work at the level he does, despite all his nagging injuries that he's succumbed over the years. Like those injuries did not slow him down at all. And it is amazing how Ospreay is able to continue to do what he does at the levels he does with the amount of injuries he's had.
Bryce Wensberg's up to 9. Heyman and Page, slow to stir. Don't let it end like this. Heyman beats the count at 9.5. But Ospreay quick to follow up. Okada finally connects. Cover. No, the ring. Take out 2 by Heyman again. Ospreay not slowing down, though. Once again, looking to sink the blade. Heyman and Page is vulnerable. Ospreay scouting. Heyman blade connects. Cover to win the Owen. It's kick out 2. How the hell did he kick out that? It's Iron Will or Iron Jaw?
It's Ash. That fighting spirit of Hangman. Sorry?
Yeah, take a look. Bam.
Right? Boy, that hidden blade's such a nasty move.
And a whiplash effect against the jaw and your head, and somehow Heyman and Page showing more grit than he's ever done before.
That's what it is. It's that grit, that fighting spirit that Hangman Page has. Like, he badly wants this. He badly needs this.
Could be looking for the Tiger Driver or the double underhook onto the shoulder, also known as the Stormbreaker. Desperate Will Ospreay at this point. Overhead palm strike by Heyman and Page. Ooh, the headbutt. And Ospreay lining up the Cowboy. Oh boy. And Ospreay right now might be losing himself here. Bryce trying to force a break.
Gotta be real careful.
Again, these open palm strikes here. I think Ospreay is tired at this point that he's been unable to win. He might literally be going back to that dark place of desperation. Remember, this is the same man that has been to the finals of the G1 Climax against Kazuchika Okada, and he failed to win that. Ospreay is a big tournament player, but he hasn't won any big tournaments. Oh, man, and Heyman driven face first into the Spanish announce table.
Yeah, my friend and I, when we were watching that G1 together, we had an argument over who deserves it. And he's like, Ash, like, who do you want to win? It's like, you want Ospreay to win, right? It's like, no, I want Okada to win, because I was like big Ospreay hater at the time.
Right.
And he was like, Ash, think about what you're saying. You're going with the status quo. It's like, yeah, I know. He's like, you sure you don't want Ospreay? To which my argument was, he's the U.S. champ. He doesn't need another title.
Well, I'm about to say, Bryce Wensberg right now trying to give Ospreay some clarity. Is this how you want to win? Ospreay relentless assault against Heyman and Page. Face first to that partition on the Spanish announce table. Again, how important is something to you and how far you're willing to give up your own moral code?
Right. And sometimes in the situations, like especially like these, you might have to go into that dark place.
And to my friend Sandy's point, being the esthetician here, indeed, the New Japan Cup 2021 was his last huge tournament win. And of course, previously winner of the Best Super Juniors against Shingo Takagi, still one of the youngest dudes to this day, 23 back in 2016. As Ospreay might be looking for the Storm Driver on the announce table. Oh my God!
Oh.
The weight underneath Heyman and Page Ospreay collapsed the Spanish announce table as Heyman was looking for the Deadeye.
Right? Wait, that's a first. I have not seen that before.
And the rage and the weight of the men was not enough for that table to handle. But it might have been the saving grace for both men, ironically, as they fought a heat.
Right? Because, oh my God, did Deadeye through that table or a Stormbreaker through that table? But it just, boy.
Either way, nasty intentions on both men here, where we might be in the desperate warfare. Let's take a look at the replay. Again, look at the way Heyman was fighting, and to your point, Deadeye was hooked, still an awkward landing. He's still somewhat spiked Ospreay.
Looks like they're both going to that dark place now.
And right now, Ospreay hoisted up a Heyman and Page. Deadeye!
There it is.
On that collapsed desk.
Is Heyman willing to take a count-out victory for it?
I mean, again, the jury is still out. Bryce Remsburg checking on both men here. Bryce Remsburg might need a leash as long as Red Shoes Umino in this case. Notice the wide-eyed stare on that cowboy. Now hoisting up Will Ospreay. And now Heyman sending Will Ospreay inside the ring to your point, Ash. And he might be on the verge of finally succeeding out of this 2-year highway to hell, on his way to climb a stairway to heaven, on his road to redemption, if he hits this emphatic final. Whoa. Try to get to his feet, and Ospreay falls backwards into the other side of the... Uh-oh. Again, right now, Ospreay clutching his neck. Is this the final shootout? Is this the final shot? Is this what's going to define it all? Buckshot or hidden blade? What do you bring to win in a gunfight?
Right. Well, definitely not a knife. That's for sure.
Well, Ash, it's been an honor calling this with you, but I think we're about to see the final battle.
Ospreay's bringing a knife to the gunfight with that hidden blade of his.
Exposed hidden blade, fully loaded buckshot lariat. What wins here in the end?
Oh my God, this is going to be a crazy collision if both hit.
Oh God, and Heyman just took his elbow pad off. Bone on bone.
Oh
Imminent, Ash. This is it.
Oy.
Oh boy, buckshot lariat. Cover. No, what the fuck?
Oh my God. No, man, Ospreay needs to hit that Os Cutter. He needs to hit that Stormbreaker, and then he needs to hit that hidden blade all in succession.
How the fuck did Ospreay survive an exposed elbow buckshot lariat that turned him inside out? Split second between victory for him and Adam Page.
Ospreay is just, the resilience of Ospreay is off the charts. It's like you can shoot Ospreay in the leg with the gun and he'll still find a way to kick out at 2.
And Heyman once again on the apron as Ospreay is still fighting back with everything he has left. Another big exposed elbow haymaker. Big cowboy boot. Heyman, Adam Page. Buckshot. Exposed and blade connects.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Ospreay's not done yet.
Oh, there's the Stormbreaker.
Well, no. No,
what the hell? What the hell did Heyman kick out of that? Like, what the hell? What more is it going to take?
Ospreay is not done yet, though, Ash.
Is that the...
Page? Oh, and Heyman collapses. And so does Ospreay.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Man,
wow.
This has taken a lot out of both of these men. Like, what more is it going to take? What else can they possibly do?
You fucking kidding me? A Stormbreaker of an exposed hidden blade still was not enough to put down Heyman Adam Page. They are wiped out. They are exhausted. They're going all out. And my voice is going out. It's a shootout in the desert. And I don't know what weapon you need to win this. Van Shane, this is awesome. And I firmly agree. This is professional wrestling. Bryce Remsburg starting his 10 count as both men are slow to stir. And we are once again at ground zero, folks. I can't believe I fucking said that. They've hit each other with their best shots and then some.
Right? Like, how much more is it going to take?
Again, what else do they have up their sleeve? Heyman and Adam Page.
Exactly, right?
Hoisted up against the second ring rope. And Ospreay, look at that face, Ash. Oh, wait a minute. No. Well, if you can't with your own arsenal, maybe you take from somebody else.
Oh my God, not the Omega! Not the Omega!
Yeah, well,
you fucking cheeky bastard!
How about that?
Oh my God, this fucking dude.
Well, here's my blowing angel. Meanwhile, wait a second. What? Driver! Oh my God, Ospreay got the foot on the rope.
The ring awareness.
Eminem Page just used Swerve Strickland's finisher.
Oh my God.
The greatest rivals of both these men's past.
Omega and Swerve. Oh my God.
I am on the edge of my seat right now for this shit.
Hey.
This is what I live for as a fan of professional wrestling, damn it.
This
no other type of competition in the world gives me this.
Shit like this is why we watch wrestling.
Fuck yes, Ash.
Oh my God. You cannot find intensity like this anywhere else in pro wrestling.
You can't put a bigger
just in general. Just in general.
And Heyman again to the outside, scouting Will Ospreay. Buckshot, nope. Whoa, went up and over. Hooks up Heyman Page, up on the shoulder, Stormbreaker counter. Swing and a miss, big elbow. Buckshot, went down a lariat. Oh, wait a minute, Ospreay rebound off his feet. Once again, buckshot, lariat, bang, just the cover.
Oh, okay.
My God. Heyman Adam Page with the final shot at high noon. What's up with Ospreay? Heyman Adam Page has won the 2025 Men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Redemption found tonight at Double or Nothing.
Now, well, can he complete the redemption by getting AEW title at All In?
He just took the one step needed to get to that point, Ash. Only one thing remains, and that's All In Texas. But respect to Will Ospreay, as both men went all in tonight in the name of Owen Hart. But at the end of the day, Heyman Adam Page has punched his ticket to July 12th. Let's take a look at the replay here. That buckshot lair at the end, countered almost into another Stormbreaker, lands on his feet, blocks the shot, wipes Will Ospreay out with another lair, immediately follows up. Ospreay staggered to his feet, rebound off the ropes, and another emphatic buckshot lair. Remember, exposed elbow, deep hook of the leg. The Hangman wins at Double or Nothing. Heyman Adam Page lost in 2022 the AEW World Championship, and in 2025 at the very same stage, Heyman Adam Page has won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament tonight in the main event.
Wow,
it's
what
a whole damn lot to get there, though, Ash.
Yeah, like no kidding. What a match, and what a well-earned win for Hangman.
And what a ride to the final shot by Will Ospreay. Can Heyman Adam Page beat Jon Moxley for the third time in his career? Can Heyman Adam Page become a two-time AEW World Champion? Can he bring that piece of gold back home out of hostage territory? There is the official graphic. July 12th, All In Texas. Jon Moxley, Heyman Adam Page, AEW World Championship. 46 days, Ash. 46 days.
Yeah. Boy.
That's unbelievable.
Boy. Hangman's done it before. Let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah, but Ash, this could be the most important match in Heyman Adam Page's career. More than just a championship. It's a man, it's a father. It's someone looking to lead All Elite Wrestling as the champion. And there's no denying that Heyman Adam Page was the guy tonight. Wait a minute. And Heyman, going back to the ring, though. Welcome back here. Again, checking Will Ospreay. We talked about before in that promo, Will Ospreay says, no matter what happens, I have got you. But Will Ospreay has to be dejected. He gave absolutely everything and then some, but it just wasn't enough. In a way, Will Ospreay brought the best of him and Adam Page.
That he did.
It's almost like Will Ospreay gave Adam Page what he needed, while him and Adam Page still what Will Ospreay still needs to get.
Right. This is one of the best Hangman matches I've seen in quite some time.
It's one of the best matches I've seen in a long damn time from AEW pay-per-view events, period. Man. He's hurt, but he's not broken. Heyman with the handout. Come on, man. Come on, bruv. At the end of the day, you both are certainly restoring that feeling. You're a good man.
There it is. The sign of respect.
Two fathers, two proud professional wrestlers, two world-trained and tested men through hell and back gave their all tonight, but only one is officially going all in.
Mm-hmm.
A tough loss for Will Ospreay. That close to what Heyman called a professional goal, while Heyman and Page accomplished a personal one. Congratulations again to Mercedes Moné and Heyman and Page, this year's winners of the Owen Hart Foundation tournaments tonight at Double or Nothing. For Ash, who has been absolutely spectacular, please follow her. Don't be a dickhead. For all of you, for AEW, I am the Seminola Foster. This is definitely where some of the absolute best fucking wrestle. We are on the road to All In Texas as Double or Nothing comes to a close from the desert. Thank you so much for tuning in our coverage. This has been AEW Double or Nothing. What a fucking show.
Absolutely. This was a really good show.
My God in heaven. That was nothing but insane. As Walter, I hear the music on your screen a tiny bit, so you saw what just happened, so please give your thoughts, man.
Fucking crazy. Jeez. Those false finishes is going to give you a heart attack, man.
Yeah, you know what? I'll live to tell the tale. My calcium score is 0, and again, this is what brings out the best and absolute passion in me. Shit like that.
I mean, this All In shaping to be crazy based on what went down tonight.
Yeah, about to say again, it took a whole damn lot for Heyman to put down the aerial assassin. Bone on bone impact multiple times. Unstoppable, unbreakable wills colliding in the desert. What a shootout.
Survived the dead shot on the table, 2 Stormbreakers. It's crazy.
Oh, man. Well, there's not much more to say as Mammon Aaron Riff say, yeah, no DQ, as believe it or not, he will be reviewing tonight's show. But again, let's just go ahead and remind the people exactly what we unfolded here tonight, here at Double or Nothing, before you maybe give an NXT quick highlight. As, of course, thank you opportunity to both for our coverage. We, of course, saw Anna Jay and Harley Cameron make Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne fill the raft as they were able to win, with Harley Cameron pinning Penelope Ford. In an incredible match, it was Mercedes Moné with a hammerlock clutch cradle that beat Jamie Hayter to win the women's Owen tournament. We also, of course, saw Roppongi Vice and crew lose to Bandito, AR Fox, and Los Titanes de Air. Mark Briscoe got stabbed in the head with scissors and lost in a stretcher match. Very much the last time that we saw Nigel McGuinness, unfortunately, myself and internal injuries. Dan Garcia's body came out before his spirit as FTR beat them in tag team action. We saw a timeless classic with an emotional climax as Timeless Toni Storm beat Mina Shirakawa with the Storm 0 in the end. The Hurts to get hurt Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara retained the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Absolute anarchy ensued with the help of Mark Briscoe as Kenny Omega, Will Nightingale, Social the Op beat and not only beat them, but trapped the Death Riders and destroyed the Young Bucks, including a one-wing engine for an exploding table and an emphatic swerve stomp with some tech-filled Reeboks. Speedball Mike Bailey gave Kazuchika Okada a run for his money after a drop kick out of midair on Ultimate Weapon locked him into a Rainmaker as Okada retained the AEW Continental Championship. And as we saw in the Battle Redemption versus Ascension, there was absolute incredible progression, a survival and test of wills as Hangman Page has won this year's Men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament against the All Elite Bruv. And so now we know our two biggest matches going to All In Texas on July 46 days from now. Hangman Page will challenge John Moxley for the AEW World Championship, while Mercedes Moné will challenge Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. What a fucking non-professional wrestling AEW, bros. And
what a night. As I go,
Walter.
Oops, I'm gonna just go over NXT since you went over AEW.
Please do.
Oops.
He's going to a different brand. You're all right, bro. Go
ahead. I have to change the brand to NXT.
Oh, okay, I got you. I'll do that. Where is it? Lucha Libre. Well, that's WWE. You don't have that? Where'd you put it? You don't have the graphics.
WWE is mixed. Yeah, it should be in there.
They're not. You did not. Botch.
I definitely put them in there.
Well, they must have got taken out. Just give the.
Oh no, I think I put them here.
You botcher. Wrong brand. Again, we're live, folks. Go ahead and talk. All right. If you don't have the graphics, just talk, dude. All right. You're wasting the daylight. Someone screwed up. Y'all screwed up once again.
I'll do this.
We got 3 matches for All In, not just the women's match, but we got the Omega Okada match as well.
Oh, that's true. Well, that's not made official. As to your point, that is another development. As now we know, Kenny Omega will defend the International Championship at Fyter Fest in a fatal 4-way, and the other 3 positions will be determined in a tournament. We got Switzerland, we got America, Canada, and Mexico represented. Everyone from Claudio Castagnoli to Hechicero to Mascarado.
I'll do it that way.
All right, now go ahead and talk, bro.
All right, so Stacks defeated Tony D as now I can't even think right now off the top of my head. I'm so tired. What's the other member of the D'Angelo family?
The lawyer.
Yeah, he back up and it distracted Tony, so that caused Stacks to win.
Damn.
Sol Ruka snatched Kalani's soul. She was like 15 feet away when this woman jumped off the rope and snatched her soul. Like, it was the best looking soul snatcher I've ever seen. The distance she covered to do that damn move to get Kalani was freaking ridiculous. You gotta go watch that match. It's ridiculous. Like, these two were jumping and flipping all over the place. It looked like a Will Ospreay match. Like, it was ridiculous.
I mean, they are genius after all, right?
Yeah, right.
Yep. Hank and Tank. They beat Sean Spears, but then what the hell is his name returned? I'm getting tired, but yeah, Hank and Tank did win. The Japanese guy, their partner came back. Josh Briggs' partner came back to counteract it. Yeah,
Inamura.
So, and they did a reunion and hugged in the middle of the ring, which I called. Of course, Trick Williams, the new TNA champion, after bringing in the title to distract the ref took it away. He raked him in the eye when he was going to get a standing ovation, which left the title on the floor. He flapjacked Joe Henry onto the title. Referee had to let it go because basically it was accidental or incidental because the title was in the ring. Then he hit a crazy-ass trick shot and ended the night. Stephanie back here with believe it or not, a corkscrew plancha won this match because she put Jordan away with the SVP. She did it twice, and Jordan still kicked out. It took a top rope corkscrew plancha to win that match. And then Obafemi and Miles Bourne, he retained the title, but again, it literally took 3 power bombs in a row to get Miles kicked out of everything but the kitchen sink. Like, seriously, these two went nuts, and that's NXT. Like, you got to go check out, if anything, go watch the Kalani, the Stephanie in this match. But, of course, you got to watch Joe Henry, too. Like, the whole pay-per-view in and of itself. And, I mean, they even teased this. I got to go back to your AEW one.
Go ahead. And again, I almost forgot one other match. Your boy Adam Cole, while the Paragon didn't win, Adam Cole and the Paragon got battered by Tanahashi and Ishii, setting up battle lines with Brody King as well against the Don Callis family. Can you all say Blood and Guts? Because I think we may have got our Blood and Guts match.
The Paragon is that match?
Maybe. I mean, we saw the Death Riders lose emphatically to Team AEW. I think this 6-man on 6 action would be much more different and interesting. That's just me. And Brody King loves violence. So, blood and guts has to be coming. Anyway, continue.
Not only is this man crossing the line on NXT Tuesday, but look at this teaser he put on his Twitter.
Okay, he's winning at Slammiversary.
Santana was watching backstage and saw that Trick win the title. Was like, I'm not letting that shit fly.
They're gonna give him the feel good moment. All right.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're not gonna have Trick Williams. That Trick Pony. They're not gonna have him lead NXT. No way.
I don't know. I mean, let me see if I can share it. Trick is teasing the hell out of everybody.
Man, what an incredible night of professional wrestling.
Tell me about it. Oh my god. I mean, look at the time. Jesus, it's crazy.
What's his time? I mean, again, it's Monday. It's Memorial Day. We're all sleeping. Honor the fallen. Remember those that serve, and get some barbecue and get some sleep. And we're still chatting. And shout out to the 42 of you that are, of course, still engaging and listening to us across all channels of the Speedball Studios. Please subscribe to everybody again, especially to the best channels that you can get content for here. And then their Young Genesis, Bag for Wrestling, Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe. Ash, a phenomenal time and job calling, engaging with the show tonight. I know that you're still, getting used to this, but I think you had a great time. You really came into your own, and overall, I just hope that you found AEW and this wonderful.
Oh, absolutely. I will say this about this.
Go for it.
A lot of people on Twitter, if you look at my Twitter feed, you notice that I'm mostly very critical about AEW, but the thing is, I like AEW. I look forward to AEW shows. Like, their pay-per-views 8 times out of 10 are very solid, because I've only had a few handful that I didn't really enjoy as much. But for the most part, I'm an AEW fan, even though I may not come across as one, but I absolutely am, because I love AEW. For me, I can't pick one or the other. Like, if you either say, hey, if you have to choose between AEW or WWE, I'm the one who says both.
Professional wrestling.
Like both equally.
Professional wrestling. The answer is professional wrestling, Dan.
Exactly, because AEW and WWE both give me different things, and at the same time, they both give me what I like: professional wrestling.
Damn it!
And now we got Triple I and everything that's going to be on a regular screen. In the case you guys don't know how real it is, just check that out.
Oh, brother.
Trick really has the damn TNA title. Ugh.
I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see what that leads to. I feel bad for Joe Hendry especially, but there's a reason why we believe in this man and why we're motivated by him. Now he needs to remotivate himself to bring back home the TNA World Championship. That's all I gotta say about that. And thank you to Sandy, and thank you to Safet, to Matthew, to everybody that tuned to our coverage. To those, I don't know your names because I don't have X up in case there's like a weird X chat feed. Emmanuel, Darren G. Again, you all make this possible. Is this your first time tuning in to what we do, how I sound, and why I choose to do this in the name of love professional wrestling and storytelling? Shout out to, again, good old JR, the voice of professional wrestling for life for me. Again, find us on the X, find us in AEW Studios, subscribe and follow our Canadian friend Ash at ShadowBatAsh. Subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe and follow Walter Cruz, subscribe and follow Rage of Wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. But yeah, I mean, again, there isn't about the letters. It is about the company. It is about the workers, the passion, the thrill, the showcase, the moments, the stories, and overall the competition. Every one of these elements are not in every match or in every place, but there is always something to take away from anywhere in professional wrestling that should make you a positive fan at the end of the day. And if you only looked at those elements in the business, you would be a lot happier in life and a lot happier with what you have on your screen, no matter what night.
Take a look at this teasing that he's doing.
Dickhead.
Let's talk about it.
You dickhead.
Yeah.
All right, get that off.
He's already trolling, dude.
Yeah, he's going to be trolling the world, and I'm sure it's going to be very interesting this week on NXT and TNA, as I'm sure it'll be interesting in AEW, and of course it'll be interesting in WWE as we continue our way towards Money in the Bank. You all saw the watch line. You know what's coming up next in the near future for the
Noah. We might have to find a way to watch NXT because Stephanie now has to defend her title against JC from Fatal Influence. Mike Santana is crossing the line. There's so much stuff that is booked this Tuesday. They already said the opening match is going to be the North American title match with Ethan Page and Ricky Saints, and the winner has to defend the title at Worlds Collide.
Ooh.
All right, so they're going to defend against somebody in AAA. That might intrigue me. All right. And then, of course, again, we're on the road to Money in the Bank with WWE. We're on the road to All In with AEW. We're on the road to Against All Odds, Lisa Summerversary and TNA. And, of course, my beautiful pageant, Baptized by Fire. We're on the road to Dominion with the Best Super Juniors about to culminate. And, of course, somehow we are going to cover that, bros. I don't care if it's just me, but we're covering that. And I'm going to make sure that's on your channel, especially my fellow New Japan friend.
If I'm not working.
You're not working? All right, you're not working?
I was about to say, if I'm not working, I'll join the call for Dominion.
All right, good deal.
What day of the week is it on?
Is it Saturday or Sunday? I gotta look it up. And of course, that will lead towards learning our field, I believe, of the G1 Climax 35 this year, unless we forget. So again, all the wrestling, so much fucking wrestling. I fucking love it. I'm so excited. Dominion is in Osaka-jo Hall, Sunday, June 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, oh my God.
This AEW pay-per-view was so fun and crazy. I can't wait to see how they followed up on this Dynamite and how they built towards All In.
Yeah, well, we know we got Fighter Fest and Summer Blockbuster and milestone episodes of Dynamite and Collision in between all that, too. So, again, there's so much to be freaking excited for.
I know it's Memorial Day. You're staying up late. You might as well switch to the Peacock and just watch NXT, dude.
I mean, I got Peacock to watch tomorrow because I'm going to watch NXT because the brand I care about the most in WWE. I'm going to definitely keep up with Best of Juniors. I got action tomorrow morning, action today, and then, of course, there's one more day of block action, and then I got to get ready for work. Again, Block A final is tomorrow. Block B final is Thursday. Thank you, Sandy, for that. Again, #spoiler-free on that because I know Block B. I didn't say anything. I'm just being honest.
No, I'm just saying. I said, well, shit, because, catch up is a bust. I do not know why I bothered trying with the Best of the Super Juniors because I never am able to follow through.
No, I'm off on Thursday.
However, G1 Climax, I always make the time for that shit.
Look, I don't care if I need to work. I will take PTO. I'm watching the G1 Climax final. Damn it.
I'm off on Thursday, so I might have to see that, boss.
Hey, if you want to do an impromptu watch along for the G1 Climax final for that block, I'm down. I'm crazy. You guys don't know. These guys have me call everything. But, of course, my biggest passions are the biggest shows in WWE, AEW, TNA, ROH, AEW.
The three of us, didn't we do like a 7 in the morning Japanese show?
Yeah, the finals.
It was our first test. It was Ash's first test to get back. It was our baptism by fire to learn the world of internet reactions, alternative commentary. Again, you did a phenomenal job tonight. It was so much fun on this with you. And I hope that everyone else appreciated Ash and her takes as well and her energy. Because, again, we all appreciate you. And, yeah, it was our first take. We weren't in sync. We were learning where we stood, where we stand. You guys know how I flow and seem to synergize with anyone anymore. I want to give a shout again to James Keebert that I knew couldn't be part of this, but I know he wanted to. And, James, you, me, and Ash will cause something together, I'm sure, down the line. Because everyone wants to see that trio at some point. I'm sure people want to see this trio as well. So, again, we'll find out soon enough what happens down the line. But I don't think anything else needs to be said. So let's go ahead and close this thing out with closing thoughts on this weekend, closing thoughts on wrestling, and our plugs. I think we'll start first off with our Canadian friend, Ash. Ash, we love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing this with me. I hope that you had an incredible time like I did too. Once again, tell the dickheads where they can find you and why they should follow you.
You can follow me on X, the app formerly known as Twitter, at ShadowBatAsh. You can find me occasionally talking, mostly listening on the spaces. And you can also find me on YouTube at Batty for Wrestling. Be on the lookout for reviews and my new series called, I forgot what it was already called, but the new series of Getting to Know. That's what it is. Getting to Know, insert wrestler name here. Subscribe. Don't be a dickhead.
Yeah, exactly. Be a young punk today, because the mighty don't kneel, and neither does Ash or our love for professional wrestling.
Neither will Fujita and Robbie. God damn it, one of those two people need to fucking win the best of the Super Juniors.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just going to watch the show, so stay off my feed, because you know what I do, bruv. Walter, again, welcome back. It's so good to have you back, brother. Go ahead and tell the people once again where they can find you and what's ahead for you and your final thoughts for this weekend, too.
Hell of a weekend. Both companies just showing what wrestling is all about. You don't have to show tribalism. You don't have to pick and choose. Just pick professional wrestling. Damn, what company is showing it. But you can follow me on YouTube at Rage of Wrestling. Of course, subscribe. Get me on that 200 so I can go to WrestleMania no matter where it's going to be. Most likely Vegas, though, because they definitely canceled the New Orleans version of it. But WalterCruz.940 for Instagram or Walter.Cruz.940. You do need both dots. On the X and Blue Skies at Walter Alex Cruz. And that's it for me. This has been a hell of a weekend. And thanks to everybody who I see people's names jumping in and out. And look at it, the 30 watching me on Twitter, man. Just hit the subscribe button. Just go on over to YouTube and
do the
click
same thing for her. Both these channels. Do it for
Yeah.
them. Simple as that. You don't need to know me. I'm just their friend, all right? She's our Canadian friend. He's the Rage of Wrestling. And I'm just a simple man that calls and loves and engages and enjoys and brings a positive outlook towards all things wrestling. It's not that hard, but I hope everyone did enjoy our reactions and our passion. Charles, Safet, Sandy, always appreciate all of you. You are some of the biggest MVPs of our family and community with the Dominguez, as well as Darren and Matt and Nathan. The names go on and on. And Blue Sky, there you go, Walter. He's going to follow you there. And we'll see, of course, what happens with Best Super Juniors. Again, folks, next time you'll see me probably on the screen. Whether or not we do Best Super Juniors this week, I don't know. But I know I will be back, of course, with at least Walter, and I'm sure Ash will pop in if she can, because we always appreciate our Canadian friend on the Saturday Shenanigans. So stay tuned for more on that. Again, we got Money in the Bank. We got Against All Odds. We're going now on the road to All In. And of course, because we're New Japan crazy, Dominion G1 Climax season are soon to be upon us. So please stay tuned for all of that and so much more. But I don't think much more needs to be said, because at the end of the day, I leave you with this. There are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. But with that being said, once again, whether you watch NXT, AEW, TNA, or something else in between, or heard anything from us this entire weekend across anything, wrestling or shenanigans, we thank all of you. Please subscribe. Comment, tell a friend. Hit the bell notification if it goes live on demand on any of the YouTube channels here at Sleepy Lava Studios, particularly Rage of Wrestling and Bad for Wrestling. Hit the subscribe button, grow the communities. Don't be a dickhead. Join the rage. Join the fun of all things wrestling. Because I assure you, our content, creativity, our passion, our voices is not laying up anytime soon. But that's all for now. As in Kenny Mike Confession, I'm going to close this out by bidding you all a fine adieu. So remember to stay tuned for something. Get me off that screen and get us back here on the screen. For our Canadian friend, Ash, say goodbye.
Good night.
For the reality of all things wrestling that we do here, for Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
For everybody in the chat, in any language you choose, I ask you now to type thank you and say goodbye. And for me here, the Superman Noah Foster, reminding you, professional wrestling is a wonderful endeavor to enjoy through life with your best friends too. Thank you again, adieu. We'll see you next time. But until then, make a positive impact in life and have a happy Memorial Day and even greater, a good night. This has been AEW Double or Nothing NXT Battleground History Made Owens won. So much more to come as we rampage through the summer. Have a good night, folks. Thank you for tuning in. You're all wonderful. And please remember to find only good in professional wrestling. We'll see you next time. Hit the button.